Hello, everyone. Welcome. So, we're finally here. There was a slight delay, about 30 minutes or so. YouTube for the past hour has been having some server issues around some places. It seems mainly around the United States, Canada area. Kept having some errors. I was talking to some people, and it was not just only me. It was YouTube's end, but it seems to be fixed now, so we can get started. Also, in that time, I did have time to fix the whole aspect ratio thing. So, looks slightly better now, though my thing is still visually glitching. Let's see. But at least everything seems to be working as it should be now. So yep, let's just get into this. We will be doing version 3.05, which is the next patch coming in a couple of weeks or so from now. So we're just going to be messing with that for today and tomorrow's stream, and probably a lot of our streams in the future. Actually, probably every single stream from now on will be 3.05. I will be doing it at a slightly lower speed, probably. Like initially, I guess we'll keep it at 4, but I will eventually lower it down. I do understand, a lot of people have been mentioning that too, that 4 times is quite a bit fast to actually follow what on earth is going on. So I won't be doing it for that long, but of course it is one of the, or literally the biggest feature coming in next patch. So I do want to show it off some. I don't want to not do it at all. But yeah, we won't be doing it the entire stream, that is for sure. Probably just for portions. But for any of you that didn't see yesterday, this goes ridiculously quick compared to anything that we're really used to in currently. And it's really nice because all farming times take like no time at all anymore. As you can see right here, we have already won. Oh wait, never mind, we haven't won the battle. There's giants and their barriers and their lose. This is why this is why on the base game I don't bother using it. But ideally that would be a one-shot. But luckily, yeah, it still has about a 90%ish, 80%ish win rate. But when it works very well. Figures very first battle we can completely rolled. But it's high risk, high reward kind of team. Let's just hope that doesn't happen again. Oh, we didn't get our turn. See, annoying when we don't get our turn. Guess we'll throw this on red and hope we get lucky. Okay, we don't get enough mana, so let's go for purple into Skull Distract. And come on, two more. Okay, let's just take our mana right there. Is that enough damage already? 52? No, it's not. We'll need one more. And there we go. And that's team wipe. And that's how it's supposed to work. That one. But yeah, let me go say hello to all the chatters. Hello, Eniko. Hello, Henny. Hello, Gianluca. Hello, D. Hello, Christopher. Hello, Beowulf. Hello, Jeb. Hello, Deborah. Hello, Mario. Let's see. And, hello, Corey. When is 3.05 coming to mobile? It's coming to PC and mobile in about 2-ish weeks, approximately-ish. No official date has been given, but I believe someone said they sent it to Apple already. So, it should be coming soon, TM. But yeah, it is in the works. It's getting there. What is your favorite best team at the moment? Literally what I'm using right now. And this works in both versions, but in this version, obviously, it is way quicker. This is currently the quickest team in the game. It does not have a high win rate. It actually has one of the lowest win rates of every single good team. But even though it has a relatively low win rate, it wins so quickly on both versions that it's actually worth using compared to other teams. Because despite it having a lower win rate, it gets wins so quickly that it actually doesn't matter that it has a lower win rate. But, oh, I'm still using Mechanist class right now. Oh, no wonder why we're failing at this. Oh, I'm still using Mechanist class from yesterday. You're not supposed to use Mechanist class with this, by the way. That would explain why we're actually failing. Okay, that explains everything. Okay, let me just retreat from this battle. Oh, by the way, you can retreat on enemy turns now. And I will be lowering the speed, by the way, from the 4 times. We were messing around with a bunch of stuff. Like yesterday, we were messing around with Explorer. It's going to cost us 50 gems to switch back, unfortunately, but I'm going to have to do it. Let's see. Yep, 10-hour, 26 timer. Oh, well, 50 gems isn't that much, but let's go switch back to Death Knight class so this team actually works. Pretty important to have fully traded Death Knight class. Not mandatory, but it's definitely gives you a lot more damage. It has a 4 times boost ratio per death mark on the enemy team. which is potentially 16 more magic per cast, which obviously is pretty hefty of a difference compared to not having 16 more per cast. But yeah, now we just get the boost ratio. We already have the damage, boom, dead, and yeah, that's how it's supposed to work. So there we go. So even quicker than what we just did. But yeah, and if you guys still want me to do any teams, let me know, and I will lower down the speed and go do them. I'm kind of still messing around with the 4x speed for now. But probably in about half an hour or so, we'll switch to some other stuff, or whenever any of you request for anything. We can still do whatever, any teams that you guys want me to try or anything. The balance is slightly different on this patch to keep in mind, but for the most part, everything's pretty much the same. The only thing that's really different is orcs are better, and a few select troops here and there are actually useful instead of their current uselessness. Does Mana Shield block Mana Drain in this version? I do not believe so, though I actually didn't bother checking since I've had availability to everything. So I'll go check that right after the battle, and I'll lower down the speed so we can actually see what it does. Is that enough? Yeah, that's enough. Okay, and then we'll just see my... Okay, and down they go. But yeah, let me go double check that. I don't believe it does, Max. I do not recall it doing so, but let me go test it real quick. That'll only take like a couple seconds to test. Let's go. Actually, I can leave it on 4x speed. That's actually going to be easy to see on 4x speed. I need to find something that has Mana Shield. Which one has Valkyrie? Valkyrie. Frozen. Valkyrie. Okay, good. It does have Mana Shield. Okay, so all Valkyrie has to do is take mana. Oh, by the way, the virus got buffed. It now does 10 boost ratio. It's actually pretty good now. I don't know every troop that got buffed. I went over most of them in the previous video that we posted yesterday. That was all of them that I saw, though there might have been even more that I did not catch because they didn't actually give us a log of every single one they changed. They'll be doing that when the patch actually comes out, but they didn't, for testing purposes, for whatever reason, tell us which ones were modified. So we don't actually know. Also, why is my difficulty on hard? Oh, probably because of arena, what we were doing earlier. What do I need? I need something that can drain a Valkyrie without killing it. So not famine. Let me just do some kind of weird team with a cockatrice or something. Let's go and type in cock. Really? I never actually spell it out completely, or try not to. But you do have to type that in to find the group. Now let's set it to double yellow. And double yellow. Actually, isn't yellow the one it needs? No, it's not. Okay, so we'll go double yellow. And they really do need to modify that banner thingy, but let's just do this. Drain the Valkyrie and see if it gets drained or not. So does Mana Shield still block it? We'll find out in a moment. Come on, take a red, take all the red. It's literally an extra turn right there. There we go. So he took the red, he took the bait. Now I just need him not to cast Valkyrie while we get full mana. Oh, we were already at full mana, fail. Okay, so does Mana Shield block? I can almost guarantee you it will not. I don't believe this is coming in until version 3.1, if it even comes in at all. So I believe it will drain. Yes, and it does drain. So yeah, they did the barrier switch, but they did not do the Mana Shield thing. So famine is still going to be 110% annoying. That has not been modified at all, though they did add a new counter to it, though not really that good of a counter. The new orc, or not the new orc, just a orc that already exists, if I can spell orc. How do you spell orc? No, just kidding. But Dark Song now drains 6 mana from orcs and daemons, and it's actually useful that it drains from orcs as well, because orcs are actually somewhat good next patch. But the main part about that is it drains daemons, so you can use this on famine. It no longer has a 2x damage, unfortunately, though. I don't know why they removed that. They probably could have kept the 2x damage, and it would still be fine and not overpowered. They should have just kept the 13 mana cost and kept the 2x damage, and she still would have been fine. But unfortunately, she did drop the 2x damage. Now she does damage to an enemy. It steals 4. Wait, no, it just decreases 4 from a random skill, and then steal 6 mana from them if they are an orc or if they are a daemon. She also gains 2 magic every time she takes HP damage now, instead of whatever she had before. I actually forget what she had before. Hopefully it wasn't Jinx, because Jinx actually is pretty good. I completely forget what she had prior because she's never used. Let's see, what else did I miss in chat? Hello, Sean. Hello, Max. I already answered your question. Hello, Reluca. When will we get the possibility to retreat on opponent's turn? Next patch. It already exists right here. It's a little bit hard to show on a higher speed. Let me actually go and lower the speed so I can show you that we can actually leave on the enemy turn. Let me put it all the way down. Let's actually see what the lowest setting is. I've never actually bothered putting it on the lowest setting. So let me just do a random battle. Doesn't even matter what it is. We were just testing to see us leaving on the opponent turn. So this is what 0.25 speed looks like. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. What have I done? What have I done? Who would ever play on this speed? What am I looking at? Well, let's take a break here while the traits do their thing. Okay, well that is ultra slow. I don't think anyone realistically is ever going to play on this speed. Look at that gem. Look at that gem movement. It looks like the Matrix right now. It's like, oh, very slow motion. Oh yeah, I need to show that we can retreat on the enemy turn. As you can see right now, it's the enemy turn, and boom, options, boom, retreat, exit, boom. We just left on the enemy turn. You can still see he's doing stuff. It's still his turn. And yeah, we can leave on the enemy turn, is what I was trying to show there, and how glacially slow that speed is. Wow. Who would ever play? Let me actually do it on one-time speed. Is one-time speed actually exactly what it was prior? Okay, let's just do this real quick. I believe this is what the game speed currently is. Let's see. That's actually slightly quicker still than what the current speed is. Oh, yeah, that's one-time speed. Let's just take a gem and kind of just see. Yeah, this is about what it is now. The traits go a little bit quicker though, and that's the only difference. But everything else seems to be pretty much the same, playing it on one-time speed. Only traits go quicker, which isn't really a bad thing, but yeah. Oh, and just to show it again, let's actually leave during the enemy turn again. So we'll go and... Oh, why did I do this? Here, have this. And then, as you can see in a second, it is now his turn. And then we retreat, and then boom, we leave on their turn. So yeah, next patch you will be able to leave on enemy turn. You like the speed? Will it be the same across platforms? Yes. PC and mobile will both have everything the same as of next patch, or always have the same. But yeah, PC and mobile will both have it. As far as consoles, you guys aren't getting it until your next patch, whenever that is. No clue when that is, but next patch, console will get it as well. When will this update apply? In anywhere from 1 to 3 weeks, probably around 2-ish weeks. No official date has been given as of yet, but it is coming probably either very late June or early July. Be cool if they got it before July 4th, but I don't know. Sometime within the next 2-ish weeks or so. Hello, Joey. I know, that slow speed, that very slow speed. Oh, also, I hope they fix this. Scrolling currently on, this only affects PC, but scrolling in any tab while you have Gems of War active also scrolls in Gems of War. As you can see right now, I'm actually scrolling the YouTube chat, but it's scrolling Gems of War. I really hope they fix this before it launches. It is excessively annoying. One nice thing they did do, though, is for any PC players, clicking off the tab no longer freezes the game, which was very excessively annoying and prevented you from basically doing anything else other than playing the game while playing the game. But now you can easily do stuff on other tabs without any kind of restriction. But anyways, let's go move the speed back up, just for a few more battles. I don't know, what do you guys think of the speed? I know some people hate me absolutely doing it on 4x speed. I'm pretty sure I will be doing it for like video purposes and explanation videos. I'll probably have it lower. I'm not quite sure about streams though. It'll probably be a mix of both. Because if we're farming on a stream, we'd obviously need to have it on a higher speed. But if we're kind of just showing a team, like if you guys request for a team, I can just lower it down. But I have been getting mixed feedback on that as far as the speed, because it is pretty hard to follow what on earth is going on when it is this high of a speed. I probably should have done that on blue, but we already finished red, and yeah. As you can see, we win in like no time flat. Oh, it seems the battle has made... Oh, no, gosh! How have they not finished this? How has this error not been fixed yet? They even have a new error screen for it. It's so not fixed yet, they even have a new error screen for it. Or really, it's just the same error screen, but you know. It looks slightly different because of the Unity version. It seems this battle may have already finished, blah 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 blah. Does that at least count our battle? Oops, not that. Did it count? No! Fail! It counted as a lose. Game, please. Yeah, they need to fix that. That has been around for ages. Surprisingly, that hasn't always been around. That was something that started popping up like a year and a half ago, and has never gone away since. No clue why. but it likes to count very, very occasionally. It likes to count a win as a lose. I haven't had it happen in Guild War yet, which I'm really fortunate, but I have seen it so many times. I've probably seen it at least several hundred times over the past like year of playing this game, though I have had thousands of battles, so I guess relative to it, it has only really happened about I'd say 2% of battles has had that occur. I want to say 2%, somewhere around 2%. Oops, what am I doing? Sacrifice that. Throw this on the reds. Throw that on red since we already committed. Throw that on... Is that enough damage? No. Ural, you're in the way. And there we go. And that's enough damage. And down they go. Yeah, 4x speed is the best, one of the best things they've ever actually added as far as quality life improvements. Like anything ever under the quality of life improvement category, that is definitely, this feature right here is definitely the best. Even if you don't like the excessively quick speed, still 1.5 and 2 times is still really nice. It's still watchable while, or you know, you can still see all like the gem drops and everything. Like if we go to 1.5 right now, actually, yeah, let's just do 1.5. Like if we go do 1.5 right now, it still skips the traits decently. Actually, let's go do it on this one. But you can still like see where all the cascades go and everything. You can still see the traits do their little animation and stuff. And it's still a lot quicker while still maintaining the gem drops. Like right now you can see where gems are dropping and everything like that, whereas on the higher speed it's going so quick that you normally can't really even see. It's kind of just one really quick movement, just kind of like instant drops. But yeah, we'll just go throw that down. Of course we'll miss here, and of course you can see every single individual move and all that. Let's see. I feel like I'm moving even slower on these moves. I don't know why, it just always goes so much quicker when on the higher speed. Like even when thinking of what my move's gonna be, I don't know why. Probably because everything's just moving quicker, so it makes me feel like I need to move quicker as well. Same thing happened when I first thought, I'm pretty sure a lot of people thought this initially. I don't know, maybe I was, maybe it was just me. But when I first started this game, before I knew that the PvP was not actually a real person, like I thought it was a real person, I was like, oh gosh, I'm doing my turn so slow compared to this person, and I kept rushing to do my move as quickly as possible. That's basically what I feel like with 4x speed, because everything is moving so much quicker. I feel the need to do my move even quicker, even though I don't really need to. It's just the board and everything that's moving quicker. But I do feel the need when doing it on the higher speed, which is kind of a good thing because it does make you have to think quicker. I definitely don't advise using the higher speed if you're a newer player though. That is going to be slightly hard to kind of track a lot of things, particularly mechanic-wise, because things just move so quickly that you might not be able to track what exactly is going on. Let's see. Good morning, Bridget. Hello, welcome. Can I show a KrissTigger, Dragon Soul, Salvani Moore, KrissTigger team at 4x speed? Sure. Oh, didn't I just do that earlier? But yeah, we'll definitely go do that. Oh no, that's a slight variant. Oh no, that's exactly what we were using earlier, just slightly different order. But yeah, we'll go show that again. Yeah, if anyone else has any other suggestions, feel free to leave them all. We'll go show them. If you want me to test any team at a specific speed as well. I know, I might need to have that in the suggestion box now. Whenever anyone suggests a team, you might want to suggest it at a certain speed if you want me to do a specific speed for whatever. So that might need to be a new thing. Instead of just telling me what the team is, as well as the banner choice if you want me to do a specific banner, people might need to start telling me what speed to do it at too. But yeah, we'll do it at 4x speed, and I am doing it slightly different order. It's the exact same team though. People basically just change the order based on whatever their preference is. But same team as normal, just take the purples, just rush them up, get our Dragon Soul. I do find at higher speed that double explosion works a lot better than single explosion, mainly because you don't have to think as much with an explosion compared to other abilities like this KrissTigger. We have to go target and just waste some time compared to how quick everything is going, but still very, very quick. It's always been a really effective team. It's not even much slower than the Crimson Bat team I was using. It also has a way, way higher win rate than the Crimson Bat team I was showing, but yeah, that's basically what it looks like. And boom, throw it down, and that's match ready. And yeah, not much slower than the other team. It's I'd say like what, 5-10 second difference, probably more towards a 10-second difference, though this will probably have like double the win rate compared to the other team. But yeah, that's what it looks like. I guess we'll show it again on the revenge. Oh wow, it's just it's all it is 4 dark trolls. Well, I'm fine with that. Trolls are actually not that bad. I haven't really been testing them yet. Mainly because they just made the change to it yesterday. The buff to the trolls that they just did. But yeah, I do find that the dark troll into the rock troll or whatever it's called, or I actually forget what it's called. Actually, it might be called rock troll. That combination is actually quite powerful. I haven't really tested it yet, but yeah, we can go do that a little bit later to stream, or even now. Oh no. Yeah, it can loop mana back to itself quite easily. I don't know if they're gonna modify it some or what, or they might just leave it as is. Who knows? They have to be really careful whenever they do gem spawn buffs though to troops. That's the easiest way to start breaking things is give, like they did earlier, where things used to have way too good of gem spawn way back in the day when they had like infinite gem spawn. You gotta be careful what they actually do with gem spawns and stuff, because it can really start to break stuff if they ever get too big. Let's see. Wait, he does not have Impervious anymore? Oh wait, who doesn't have Impervious anymore? Let's see. Newbie question, is it better to retreat or take the defeat? Both are exactly the same these days. Oh wait, actually, if you can take the defeat quickly, it's actually better to take the defeat. Whenever you retreat, you don't actually gain any resources for the battle, but if you get defeated, you still get to claim all the gold and souls that you earned within the battle, as well as maps. Like if you're Tyree farming, it's actually strategic to just lose the battle, because it's normally easier to actually lose than to win. But yeah, defeat is actually better than retreating, only if you've accumulated quite a bit of resources. If retreating will end up saving you a minute, then just retreat. It's better off just going for the retreat. Kind of unfair that the new update is going to make you pay to get extra team slots. You're VIP 5 and already, but still everyone should have. Yeah, it is a little bit annoying that they do have put it behind a paywall thing. I don't really mind too much, because extra slots don't really make like any difference. It's kind of helpful to have extra slots. I really wish they would have gave more for free. I'm not quite sure if you actually can. I believe you can get some more for free. We have 32 slots right now. Only 6 of them are from VIP. So somehow I have another 6 slots from something else. I have no clue how. I guess from some kind of level interval, they give 6 additional slots. So it's not like they're not giving any additional slots. But yeah, 6 of these are from VIP bonus, from what I can tell. So yeah, that's a bit unfortunate that they did do that, but at least not all of them are VIP related. So at least they're still giving some. I'm not quite sure what these intervals actually are for these. Given that I have 6, I assume it's every 100 levels past 500, so 500, 600, 700, 800, etc. I cannot confirm that though. I'm not quite sure. Also, one other change that they made is they actually extended hero masteries up to 1,501. But one thing that they didn't answer is what will happen to all the people who are already above level 1,000? Because I have 139 levels that did not end up getting any mastery at all. So I asked that yesterday. They have still not responded back. And like 2 people upvoted it too on the beta thingy. Wish they would answer. Let's see. Gems of Speed, someone just posted. You watch some of the streams, Tacet is testing. Hey, he referred to us. 4 times speed seems stupid. That's great. I don't know. I actually personally love 4 times speed. I can definitely see the hate for it, that's for sure. It does definitely change the game up a lot. And we won't always be playing at 4 times speed. It's mainly just for grinding purposes. And of course, during some streams, I am grinding. And I'm mainly just showing it a lot now because it's new. But once we normally play on normal, I'll probably keep it at 2 times speed at highest. Unless someone specifically requests for 4 times. I was about to test something else. Oh yeah, I was about to check the Unity thing to see if anyone has mentioned. Let me double check real quick. Buried underneath all of these. And it's like one of those private things too, so it doesn't automatically notify me. There it is. Known issues. Have they replied? No, they have not. I asked one of the devs and no reply yet. He ended up saying no, oh wait, that one isn't an issue. The mastery cap has been changed on the new PC version, has been changed, said that twice, has been changed to 1,501, so you can keep the numbers even. Will we get masteries? And then I say, will we get masteries for the hundreds of levels we got none for? And then no reply. I wish you would reply to that. That's actually pretty important. If we get like 100 something less masteries. Actually, masteries don't really make that much of a difference though, unless they redo the formula for it. You never know, they might redo the formula. Let's say 100 masteries or so is 100 masteries. Let's see, when will this update be coming with higher speed? It's coming in about 2 weeks or so, approximately-ish. Let's see, what else did I miss in chat? I know, we have 22,000 chests to open. Most of them are gold keys though, gold keys and glory keys. Most of these I'm also saving until new kingdoms. All the gold keys are coming next kingdom. Actually, for any of you that don't know, by the way, next kingdom is coming on... somewhere's here. Next kingdom is proposed to come on July 14th. So that's actually right around the corner. And I can guarantee 100% that the next patch will be here prior to July 14th. Likely at minimum a week prior. But yeah, definitely 100% the next patch will be here before July 14th. And that's when the new kingdom comes. And that's what I'm saving all my gold keys for. That's what I'm saving part of my glory keys for. I try using them as little as possible and keep them as my backup key. Gem keys I'm probably throwing on the new mythic. The new mythic comes out on, I think, before the new kingdom, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the new mythic comes out the week before on July 7th. So that's when all my gold keys are going out. Event keys are going out next week because there's a new legend in the drop pool. It's also why I'm waiting to do the best teams of 3.0 video, because there's 2 new troops, both of which are going to be within the video. And guild chests I'm saving for when they add the Guild War troops to it. They did confirm a couple months ago, pretty much right when Guild Wars came out, that they are going to be adding the Guild War troops, the 6 that we currently can get, into the guild key chests. So I've been saving literally 100% of my seals ever since they announced that, for the purpose of getting all those later. And no VIP keys, because there's no way to naturally get them within the game. Though it's kind of odd, the file system has it, so it is possible so events can actually give VIP keys, though they've yet to actually give a VIP key through the event system, which I find kind of odd. I wish they would do that eventually. They have it coded in graphic files and everything for it. They just haven't bothered doing it for whatever reason. VIP key. My other stream. Hello. Also, I just noticed from earlier, my sound was a little bit too high, even though I don't think music's even playing right now. Can't even tell. But let me just lower that. I did notice yesterday that was actually a little bit too high. Anyways, let me go back in. And if there's anything else you guys want me to test, I'm going to request this team in slightly different order. But, actually, this is slightly different order than what I'm using. But if anyone else wants me to do any team at any speed, let me know. And we can go and mess around with that. Otherwise, we'll kind of just be messing around with our usual. I probably will go test the troll soon. Not quite sure what I actually want to test with it, though. I guess just seeing the brown-purple loop and maybe putting like a bone dragon or something with it, something that can actually benefit from it quite a bit. Or maybe Keeper of Souls or something. I wish there was something that could infinitely loop with it. I'll need to double check. I don't believe there is, but you can always see what we can do. Let's see. You like to see Guild War on the stream? Oh no, I'm not going to be doing Guild War on it for a couple of reasons. One, I personally feel like Guild War is better on the current version. Having the quicker speeds on Guild War is kind of redundant since speed is irrelevant, so there's really no benefit. And the other reason is the version has a different balance than what currently exists, and I don't want people saying that I cheated during Guild Wars, because technically my Guild War battles will be different than everyone else's Guild War battles if I was to do it on this version. So as far as the Guild War battles, I'm just doing it on the current version. Because there's a different balance in this game, or in this version, than what is currently on the live version right now. So I don't want to cheat that hard. I have yet to bother doing Guild Wars on it. I will in the future, when the patch actually comes out, obviously, because I'll have no choice. But prior to the patch coming out, I won't be doing Guild Wars on this version, unfortunately. There's not really any difference to Guild Wars other than the speed difference and balance difference. The only other difference is just quality of life changes. Like, for example, you can see behind the gem what color it is, so you don't have to constantly keep checking. It's like, oh, what's today's color? Nope, it's purple, so you automatically know. And the other thing is you can see your progress compared to the guild progress, because as you can see right now, they are losing, but they do have 12 possible battles difference that they can close that gap with. Before, you didn't know what that gap actually was. Unfortunately, you can only see it with the guild that you are facing. You cannot actually see it on the leaderboard. Like, for example, we can see Tyrant is ahead of us, but we don't know what our battle difference is with Tyrant, which is kind of unfortunate. Also, how on earth is Anonymous in 6th place? What? He must be having a bad week, I guess. I have never seen Anonymous any lower than 3rd. That is new. I don't know. Oh, I think they're one person down. Oh, I think that was what happened. If I'm not mistaken, they're actually one person down this week. Never mind, that's what happened. Yeah, that is really annoying when you end up losing a person midweek. I believe that is what happened. Oops, wrong category. League, well, I can't check now, but I'm pretty sure they did lose a person earlier. Anyways, what else was I gonna do? What else is in chat? Tacet, please check Behemoth for Max. He asked 3 times. Oh, sorry. What did Max ask for? Sorry. Sorry about that. Let's see. Sorry about that, Max. Yeah, I'll check Behemoth. Sorry. Always just keep spamming it at me. Sorry about that, Max. I've been pretty bad at, like, going over your name, too. Let me see. Let's go... Oops, I was just about to type in Max. Or actually, I just did because I just said it. Let me go and do Behemoth. Okay, so Behemoth. What does Behemoth do? It does... it still has Impervious. Actually, it's even stronger. Wait. Doesn't it only gain 4 life right now? Or 6 or something? Wait. That is higher. It now gains 8 life on 4 times or 5 times gem matches. That's actually really good. That is, like, insanely good. What did you want me to check? That it got buffed? Or if it still has Impervious? It's still the same troop. Damage is the same. Spell is the same. Mana cost is the same. The only difference is it now has a buffed up final trait. Now gains 8 life instead of 4 or 6. I actually completely forget what it gives now, to be honest. But I know that 8 is higher than whatever it gives now. Yeah, 8 life may be annoying, particularly since it's immune to Devour and stuff. It will not be immune to Mana Drain, though. And you can still Skull Spam it. Skull Spam is still going to go just as easily through Behemoth. It has no Skull reduction on it. So you can still just Skull Spam it, and it's just going to go down instantly. But yeah, we can go mess around with a Behemoth then. Let's go use it as a tank. There isn't really much you can do with a Behemoth, though. Behemoth's still kind of one of those average troops. For an Impervious troop, it's decent. I guess we can build all Impervious or something. Let's see what all Impervious looks like in this battle, or in this patch. So let me type in Impervious. A couple other troops have Impervious as well, like Krog the Dread. Let's see, what is everything that currently has Impervious? So yeah, Krog the Dread was the only one that got it added. I don't know if any of them got it removed. Can't see any that I particularly noticed. No, none of them seem to got it removed, I don't believe. But yeah, Krog the Dread now has Impervious instead of whatever it had prior. Actually completely forget because I never bother using it. But yeah, it now has Impervious. I don't think it's going to get much more usage, mainly because it has that... Oh, they changed it. It no longer has a purple gem requirement. It has a red gem requirement. Nice. Oh, Krog the Dread might finally be viable. And they lowered the mana cost by 1. Oh, very nice. Oh no, that might not be nice. That means we're going to be seeing this Devour spam a bunch. Oh wait. Oh, this won't matter. You can still barrier against this. Because this, the way that Devour works now is any troop that devours prior to doing its damage can be blocked with a barrier. I believe it'll still do the skull damage off him, but it will not do the devour even if he procs it against a barrier. The only thing that can currently hit a devour through barrier is Kraken, because it does the damage and then it procs the devour chance. What is Mongo doing? Mongo's still the same, I believe. Actually, there's no way to really tell. There's literally no way to tell, but his traits are still the same. He already had Impervious, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure he still already had Impervious. If not, him getting Impervious doesn't make much of a difference at all. He's still pretty much useless. But yeah, that's interesting. I didn't notice. I noticed that Krog the Dread got the new Impervious. I did not notice it got the rework on its ability, though. So yeah, we might need to mess around with that, too. But yeah, let's go do the Behemoth. Let me do it with all Impervious, as I mentioned. Can't really use it for the red proc off of that, so let me see. What else do we have that's good? Let me get a Carnex in here. Actually, let me put that in front so we can utilize the skull damage. Get in Element Grim. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't place it there. Oh wait. What colors are we missing? We're missing green and yellow. Is there a green yellow we can put in here? Yes, a mana core. Oh no, but all of these have to be first lot. Now we won't even get to use Behemoth's thing at all. This is also a horrible team. This is also a ridiculously horrible team. But yeah, let's just roll with this. Maybe get a Wolf Garrick in here. Wow, we're going so skull oriented if I do that. Did he get reworked at all? No, he's still the same. Let's see, did Play get reworked at all? Nope, still the same. So many still the same, but I do like the buffs that they did end up doing. That's still the same. Dracos. Oh, did it do anything on Dracos? No, that's still the same. Figures. I was kind of hoping they would buff him. He does seem a little bit towards the weaker side. Anyways, let me go and... I don't know, we're covering every color. What's the last impervious we should put in here? There isn't really... I guess we'll just put Alamogrim, sure. And then we'll just do the super ultra quick get it up kind of build. Or actually, let me go brown blue. We're using Behemoth. We might as well go Behemoth oriented. So let's go get our brown blue. And yeah, let's just mess around with this. It's probably not going to get too much HP because I'm just using all impervious. But yeah, let's see what all impervious does with this kind of build now. Let me go just switch to it. Where is it? Where did I put it over? Suggested teams. And let's throw this down against the Justice team. Did Dragon Soul trait, third trait change? No, I believe it's exactly the same. I'll go double check though. Well, we've been using it though. I haven't really seen it die because it just doesn't die. That's just normal that it doesn't die. But we'll go and just poke with a skull right there. Wow, we only hit for 33. Probably because of armored stopping us right there. But we'll go do our little pokes. Let's see if we can actually find some extra turns so we can get Behemoth. His HP would be great. I don't think we're really getting any. Oh, we'll throw down a Karnak, get our armor, get all his stuff. We'll throw down a Behemoth, a unbuffed Behemoth. Wait, did that just miss the first one? No, it probably just went so quick that I didn't even see it hit. That's the only problem with maxed out speed. Can't see all the things, but we'll go and stun that out and rain it. Ooh, this guy. Oh, we could have gotten an extra turn for that. We should have went for it. That's unfortunate. At least the endless loop of this goes a lot quicker now. Look at that. He just endlessly looped and it lasted barely any time at all. Oh, there goes another Clean Mad. It does literally no damage, so that's pretty nice. Because we have all impervious. The power of all impervious. Oh, wait! It's not hitting him. I wasn't imagining that. What? Well, he's glitched. He's still glitched alive. Not quite sure how or when that happened there. But, yeah, we'll take the screenshot of it at the end of the battle. He is dead. Yep, 0 out of 0. Not this glitch again. I thought they patched this old glitch where things would kind of survive through it, but I guess it came back due to Unity version. Well, that's unfortunate. Hopefully they'll repatch it again. I probably should have taken blue there, but we'll go throw that down. We still have to deal with his stun and everything until, well, until the entire battle, because he's still technically alive. He's at 0-0. We didn't really... Did we even trigger any extra turns this entire battle to get Behemoth's HP up? I don't think I have. That was kind of the whole point. Come on, leave us an extra turn. Nope, we don't even have a drop one. Well, let's just throw that down. We'll eventually get one off there. There we go. There we go. Wow, that's a lot of HP. Okay, so we'll just throw another Behemoth. And, oh yeah, let me make sure I get the screenshot ready. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let me take another one. Okay. But yeah, that's obviously not supposed to happen. He's still technically alive, technically dead. Dragon Soul final trait? Nope, still exactly the same. 25% chance to resurrect. Pristine X, exactly the same. All the dragons. I don't think a single dragon got touched at all other than the Orc dragon, which is Drake Rider, who got buffed excessively. Not overpowered buffed, but you know, like completely viable now buffed. Let's see, so Baby Dragon same, Bone Dragon still has the same nerf that it got. Borealis exactly the same. Is that higher damage or is that the same? No, that's probably still the same buff that they did earlier. Anything else same. Celestacia exactly the same. Quaidel unfortunately still exactly the same, wish they would buff it. Demonstraxia still has the same buff that I got from a month ago or so. Draco same. Dragon Cruncher still the same buff from several months ago. Dragon Eggs exactly the same. Dragon Knight, not even a dragon, but also the same. Dragonet, surprisingly the same. Well, not really surprisingly, but Dragonian Monk would be surprising if it was still the same. But yeah, that one's still the same. Dragonian Rogue, same. Dragon Moth. Now, this one's kind of surprising that they didn't buff that. It's actually pretty useless of a troop. Very situational and currently doesn't really work with dragons. It's a dragon that has no synergy with dragons, which is odd. Another one that used to be like that is Drake Rider, but now he finally has synergy with dragons. Drake Rider, very, very big buff on him. For any of you that didn't see, yeah, he now deals half his damage to adjacent enemies. He now also has a 100% chance to summon a Drake. It says Ancient Horror, but it's actually a Drake. I can't actually show a Drake. We showed it earlier. It's basically him without a convert and slightly weaker on a brown-yellow troop is basically what a Drake is. And he's the first troop ever to have a 100% chance to summon something. Of course, you can still deny it out with a stun. Ella Grim, exactly the same. Wait, did they buff that? No, that's exactly the same. I saw 3, 4, and 5, and I thought something was different there. That's exactly the same. KrissTigger, exactly the same. Paladin, even though that's not a dragon, exactly the same. Shadow Dragon. This is why I didn't bother going through all of them earlier. It takes forever to go through every single troop. But Shadow Dragon, why on earth were you not buffed on your final trait? Jagra, exactly the same. Silver Drake, yeah, they have no reason to even buff that. It's already fine as is. Salvini Mora, same. Well, really all these dragons, other than the only other dragon that really needs a buff, I would say at this point. There's only 3 dragons that aren't viable. Quaidel. Well, actually, there's different levels of viability, but as far as like ones that are pretty much useless, Quaidel, Dragon Moth, and Wyvern are the only 3 technically useless ones. And I guess Silver Dragon, but that's mainly because you would never put it in a team. You only get it off of summons. It's kind of like a little spider. You would never actually put a spider on your team, but it's actually not a horrible, horrible troop. Dragon Soul, exactly the same. We already saw it earlier. Or wait, what's his boost ratio? Still the same? Yeah. Dbarrel, still the same buff from a couple months ago. Vinoxia, still exactly the same. Visk, still exactly the same. And Wyvern, unfortunately, still exactly... Oh, wait. Oh, no. Never mind. Wyvern was buffed, actually. Deal 22 damage to the first enemy. Oh, to the first 2 enemies. Oh, never mind. Wyvern is viable. Never mind. I did not notice that. Deal 26 damage to the first 2 enemies. Before, it only did it to the first enemy. And it now poisons the last 2 enemies. Prior, it only poisoned the last enemy. So basically, they doubled the effect of his poison and doubled the effect of his damage for the exact same mana cost. Never mind, Wyvern is viable. The only 2 that aren't are Quaidel and Dragon Moth. Technically, you could use them, though the situations you would never be in all dragon teams, and they're very, very situational as far as what you could actually use them in. But yeah, never mind, Wyvern is actually viable now. They have made it not useless. That's pretty cool. That's actually a decent amount of damage. Wow. That's actually almost net coronet level damage. Still a little bit weaker than that, but you do get the poison out of it, so I guess that kind of makes up for it. Him in Arena must be insane. Wyvern's actually a really good Arena pick. I believe it has 9 attack in Arena as well, which makes it even better. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Also, let me go back to chat. Sorry, I haven't really been looking at it that much. My chat's still set up a little bit weird due to this new version of Gems of War, because how my screen is just a little bit different. Hello, Jess. Welcome. Also, sorry if I missed any hellos. Hello to all the people who I may have forgotten to say hello. Let's see. 8 life I don't think will be too annoying. It was 4. Yeah, I don't think them doubling it really makes much of a difference. Scroll spam still drops it like nothing. Where am I from? I'm from, well, I was born in New Jersey. I currently live in South Carolina. And I live in the United States, if you don't know where either of those 2 states are. He was... Oh, he had regeneration before. Okay, thank you for that. Did Jotnar get buffed? No, they actually did not buff Jotnar for some reason. They're probably doing that a little bit later, probably when they rework Stormheim. They're going to be buffing up Jotnar probably, because they haven't actually touched a single troop, I believe, in that kingdom. So they'll probably do it all at once. Dragon Soul already answered that, so it says... Wait, your Behemoth currently says that Immense does +8. Are you on console or are you on PC mobile? Because I believe on PC mobile it doesn't do that. Also, hello, Mystic Gal. Welcome. Last week, someone used very nasty defend in Guild Wars. 3 Wolf Garrix and a Forest Guardian. Oh, I have seen that before. You just have to make sure you don't... You have to actually deliberately let some of your troops die if you have a summon. You need to make sure nothing is ever within a one-shot range of his ability. It's a lot better for him to kill it with a skull than it is for him to kill it with his ability, because then he'll just get a free devour. Other than that, it's actually pretty easy to handle. You just have to make sure you don't die specifically to his ability. As long as you keep dying to his skulls, you should be fine. Unless you lose your entire team to skulls, then that's a different story. But you know, you just have to bait them out when you can. What are they changing that to? Element Grim does -4 attack at the moment? I don't believe it does. I'm pretty sure it's 3 at the moment. Pretty sure it's 3. Let's see. New patch should deploy on consoles on Monday. AU time confirmed by Alfian on the forum. Oh, I did not notice that. Nice. Wait, are they getting 3.05 before us? Oh no, wait. Yeah, they would. That means they're getting 3.05 before us. What is this madness? Is YouTube still have those quote-unquote errors? The errors from before? No, I didn't have the same errors that I was having earlier. It was happening for like an hour on YouTube, like near when we started to stream and before we started to stream. But, yeah, it doesn't appear to be happening anymore. When are we getting it on 3.05 on PC? Likely within the next 2 weeks or so, maybe even prior to that. Number 1 guild, whose Paragon has a Mythic Sakima at 50% bonus, is the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen. Oh yeah, it is a little bit annoying. Once it gets down to 0%, it's actually pretty easy to handle though. What new card is coming out next week? Next week is going to be the, well, here's the full list of them. It's going to be a green-brown at 2 times the trait stones, as well as a brown-yellow coming within the event key chests. Has Famine, Forest Guardian, or Cabarrus been changed? Famine, no. I did not actually check the other two. Famine, no change. It's exactly the same as it's been. Yep, exactly the same. Nothing changed at all. 100% the same. So that's still annoying. Famine, Cabarrus, I believe all 3 of them are exactly the same, but Cabarrus, yep, still exactly the same. Though Devour is slightly nerfed due to the fact that Barrier can protect against it now. So at least that will help nerf it indirectly, even though it hasn't even been changed at all. And Forest Guardian has technically been buffed because Barrier is now more immune to Devour. But yeah, it still does exactly the same. Nothing changed on it whatsoever. So yeah, all 3 of them are the same. The only difference with any of that is Barrier now protects against Devour is the only change with that. Is the next new Mythic worth saving up for? I actually don't know what the next new Mythic is, to be honest. I have not been checking the forum to spoil myself. So I do not know if it is or is not worth it. But I will look into it later. Actually, we could look into it now. If anyone has the post on it, let me know. Where is the spoiler post these days anyways? Where's the spoiler threads? Haven't actually been going into the spoiler threads much lately. Let's see. Let me scroll up some. Haven't seen it yet. No one has bothered posting it yet. It might not be in the files, which is why it has not been posted. So just, oh, there he is. Oh, no, that's next week's troops. I already know about next week's troops. Where's the new Mythic? Oh, I think I found it. I just lost it. There it is. Okay. All future troops are wrong. Retreat. Mythic. Forest of Thorns. Found it. Never mind. Its ability is to be determined. Its traits are to be determined. And... or its requirements are to be... okay, never mind. Everything on is basically to be determined still. So I don't know if we have a more updated version of that. I don't believe we do. Did someone else buff it or mention it? No. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I have no clue what the new Mythic does. No one seems to have data on it. Probably because it's not in the files. So we'll know about that later-ish. Yeah, no new info on the Mythic, unfortunately. Oh, he's using all dragons? Well, we'll go use all dragons then. Also, let's lower down to like a 2x speed. Let's see. Settings, options, graphic, apply. You also have to make sure you click the apply button or else it won't actually do it, which is a little bit annoying to have to remember each time. Same way with the troop selection thing. You have to confirm the apply or else it doesn't actually apply it. Yeah, 2 times speed is still pretty much the same speed for the most part, unless you're using a blazing quick speed team. But at least this gives us more time to kind of see where things are going, as far as cascades and stuff. It still drops pretty quick on 2 times speed though. Also, thank you for your subscribe, Bandorn. Much appreciated. Okay, so let's go and throw that down on greens, get our nice little poke, and Sylvania Mora will be enough for the win right there. Does not get skull distracted. By the way, this is still running off of basically PC and mobile AI. I don't believe we're getting more of the different AI until next patch. We're kind of getting a different AI. As of this current moment, yeah, we are working on basically the normal AI that we know and love. Well, some people love it. I love it. But we have not gotten the different AI yet. So it will be a lot harder probably once we do, which I won't mind. It would be helpful to have more of a challenge, because most battles in general are relatively easy to just completely destroy like nothing. Oh yeah, let me go do the Sea Troll again. Sea Troll has been buffed, or all the trolls have. They now all gain a +4 whenever they do their ability, compared to prior. So before, previously, they would end up doing a... Oh, so there's a weird glitch that freeze constantly triggers every single time. But he now does a 4 additional on top of what he already does. So now he doubles the amount of blue, which is 14, and then adds 4. So that's 18 blue spawn right there, which is pretty much a guarantee. And he adds it after his ability right there, as you can see. Which doesn't really make a difference if he adds it after or not. But that's an interesting touch. Kind of differentiates the fact that he does those 4 afterwards. Oh, we just missed our turn right there, but won't matter at all. Also, we can see instantly that there's 12 instead of 13, which is really nice. We don't have to waste all the time now counting if there is 13 or more gems on the board. We know instantly if there is or is not. So that's a pretty nice feature as well. Definitely been using that a lot, particularly in teams like this, obviously. And as match. And yeah, that is the power of Justice Team these days. It is probably best to use Sea Troll instead of anything else compared to Kraken or really any other option, since he did get buffed, not to mention he even has 25% this week, so why not? So yeah, Justice Team is still insanely powerful. That has not changed. If anything, it's gotten even more powerful. Still curious if they're ever going to move him down to a 2 times ratio. Even once they do, that makes almost no difference. It only makes the team go slightly slower. It doesn't actually make the team useless. So even once, if they ever nerf it, it's going to make pretty much no difference once they do. But I'm pretty sure they'll get around to it eventually. I have no clue how they haven't yet. Maybe when they ever look at Guild War troops again, they'll be like, oh yeah, we should probably do something about this now. But at the current moment, they have not. Okay, let's just double amount of blue. I guess we'll just double that, get our extra 4. That would be a 13 blue spawn. That's actually a pretty decent amount of spawn. And we do indeed land the extra turn. And somehow we have the exact same amount of blue on the board. How on earth did you manage to do that?
Mana surge.
Now we have even less blue. He's removing blue from the board. Now we only have 7. Well then. Well, let's try getting more blue on the board. Did we finally get more blue by using a blue cast? Yes, we finally did. There we go. Throw that down. She's mana shield, so she blocks it. Throw down that. Poke, get another poke. Get another poke. And get another poke. And that's match. There we go. All the pokes. He's still triggering you straight like crazy. Probably because we killed so many in a row. Hey, well, we get infinite of that trait stone next week. But hey, another one. I don't see why not. Why is this guy using this Ogren? I don't think Ogren got buffed. No, none of the Guild War troops got buffed. They're exactly the same as they've always been. They don't really need buffs. They're very situational, but they can come in handy. Oh, did we finally get... What's this mail? Oh, just defend rewards. I thought that was our event thing. I don't know why. That would be under the events. But yeah, we need 6 more giant kills today and tomorrow. I think we're gonna get that. I don't even need to bother with that. So yeah, we definitely got today or this week's objective done pretty easily, and we don't have to go out of our way to go farm it, so that's pretty nice. Let's see what our tribute is, and we end up getting 13. Whoa, that's a big tribute. Whoa, that tribute screen goes pretty quick though, and it looks a bit weird compared to before. But yeah, 13 tribute right there. Nice, very nice. Over 10,000 gold. Oops, the scroll is scrolling my game as well. Let's see, new mythic, blah, blah, blah. Do we need the 2 weeks to save up for it? Or 3? I don't know exactly how long we have. Oh wait, never mind. For the new mythic, if you want to save up for the new mythic, wait, did I not post a link? I meant to post a link. Sorry if I didn't post a link earlier. But there's the link to the, just open that in a new tab that has all the stuff for like bookmarking and everything. That's all of the upcoming events in the future, to the best of our knowledge based on the files. But yeah, July 7th is what you have until, so what is that, 2 weeks? Yeah, about 2 weeks. Actually, I believe it's exactly 2 weeks, isn't it? No. 3 weeks. Yeah, 3 weeks from now. So you have exactly 3 weeks from now to save up. Technically more almost like 4 weeks because you have all the way until Thursday of the following week. So that would be the 13th. You have until Thursday the 13th of next month basically to save up for it. That would be the final day that you would be able to use all of your keys for it. But yeah, it comes out on the 7th, 3 weeks from now. So that's when the next mythic is. That's actually slightly delayed then, because the other mythic I think was a couple weeks ago, wasn't it? It didn't just come out. Aurora I think was 2 weeks ago. But yeah, that means there was like a 5-week gap then between them. Even if you get the new mythic, you'll stick it to Sylvania more if you get to Entangle. Yeah, I don't know exactly if the Forest of Thorns will be Entangle related. It probably will. It will most likely be Entangle related. It is Forest of Thorns after all. If nothing else, I really wish, I don't know if it's even in the files right now, it probably isn't. I really wish they would give a 100% reflect on a troop, and Forest of Thorns would probably be the best place to do it since it's mythic, or since it's legend already has it. So just giving it to the legend would also be cool. But yeah, they really need to add 100% skull reflect. It will basically kill skull spam forever, which needs to happen. Well, it won't kill it forever. It'll just kill it for anyone who happens to have that mythic. But they do really need to look into doing skull spam adjustments. It's been something that has always been good and has never really had a proper counter. Technically, I guess there is kind of a counter coming on Monday in a way, because on Monday it's getting 40% chance to dodge, and 40% chance to dodge skulls is pretty good, but still, it's not really going to do anything to them. They're still eventually going to hit with enough attempts, so that's not going to make too big of a difference for the most part. But we'll go do that. How much do we have? Sure, we'll go throw that down. Why not? I'm not even going to bother drowning him. We'll just go for... Actually, I could just kill them on the normal skull, but down it goes. Only used for full loyalty boost. Let's see. Yeah, loyalty is actually kind of nice now that it got its buff. I never really went over it much when it ended up getting that buff. One thing to note is that she does do 3 HP and armor per ally cast now. It used to only be 2. That isn't a huge difference, but it definitely adds up, particularly if you're using a troop that happens to boost based on a specific stat. So, personally, I still don't really think it's worth going out of your way to trait. Archer class fully traded is still probably a better, more viable option. But she does have a slight buff. I might eventually kind of build something around her. We would need to get something that has really good synergy, though, to really bother bringing her back, though. Okay, so we'll just double... Whoa, that's a lot of blue. We almost just filled the entire board with blue. That is quite powerful. But we'll throw that down. Oh yeah, I think I should finally go test the thing now, since we're kind of doing the trolls. I also have a redeem code that's troll related. Actually, maybe I'll wait a little bit while then. I'll do it more towards when we actually give out the first code, because we do have a code that is troll related that we can hand out today. So, plus another one later on as well. Oh, see you, Bridget. Have a good lunch. Yeah, as far as our stream schedule for today, basically what we're going to be doing is we're going to be here doing this stream for our normal 10 to 4 p.m. and then going to be heading out for lunch probably for a couple hours, like an hour or two, however long that ends up taking. Then probably around 6 p.m.-ish, maybe a little bit later, depending on how long dinner takes. Why did I say lunch? I meant dinner. Depending on how long dinner takes. Well, technically it's my breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But once I eat at about like 4 p.m. to however long that takes for all that, I'll be back with the Guild Wars stream for today, and we'll just kind of mess with that. And then after that, at around 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to be doing the Escapists. And yeah, that's basically the schedule for today, as far as everything that we're going to be doing. Okay, so let's go and throw that down and throw down all the little scraps, get our boost ratio going, not like we really even need it. To be honest, he doesn't even need freezes at this point. We can already get so much spawn and everything that it won't even really come into play that much. Let me throw a blank clean map there, throw this, get our blues, which is almost an instant return, see how much blues it actually creates. So we'll throw that down, and let's see, we'll throw that. Yeah, I need to go mess with the double troll thing. They said that they were trying not to make it too overpowered, but that's based on the devs testing it. There hasn't really been much player testing, so it's probably a lot more broken than what they thought. But we'll go see. They're normally not the best at balancing things. Or at least thinking of all the combos that can be used in. Hello, Frag Hunter. Welcome. See you, Dbarrel. Have a good day. And if anyone else wants me to do any teams or anything, let me know. We are on version 3.05. While everything is mostly the same, we could just show it on higher speed or maybe any of the other smaller things that I might not have gone over. Oh, did we just reach it? Yep, there we go. And instead of clicking these to collect them, you just click them all at once by clicking the collect button, which is kind of nice. Not really much of a change, but hey, it's kind of helpful. Like if you get like the first 3 done at once, instead of having to click, and click again, you can just click collect once, and then boom, you get all of them at once. So that actually saves a little bit of time. Not really much, but hey, the small things, every small thing counts. If they optimize absolutely everything in this game that could save time, they would definitely reduce the amount of time the game would take. There's still a lot of quality of life improvements this game needs, but they're making progress, and this patch definitely covers a lot that have been requested. Okay, what was I about to do? Oh yeah, I was about to go see what trolls can do. Let me actually save this to a team, because I probably need this. Safe blue, 4 times speed, anti-skull. What's my anti-skull right now? Oh, just that. I guess I'll get rid of this for now. Let me see. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I need things slotted so we can replace it. So what am I going to do right now? We need both the trolls and fill everything from there. Hello, Russ. Welcome. What's better to prioritize as a level 150 level? Leveling kingdoms or questing? Leveling kingdoms. Definitely leveling kingdoms by a mile and a half. Questing, you normally actually don't really do until much later in the game, unless you really want to do the lore, or if you really want specific classes or the epics that they have. Questing is slightly bad to do the earlier you are in the game, mainly because questing gives the best EXP in game, but it doesn't give rewards relative to other things within the game. It mainly just gives huge amounts of EXP. And the problem with huge amounts of EXP is both PvP and Arena are one of the main factors as far as what you get matched with, as far as like the challenges that you have as far as other people, is based on your level. It's not based solely on your level, but it is a very strong contributing factor to what you get faced against. And having a lower level for as long as possible when you're first starting the game is actually quite beneficial. So I'd say stick with PvP, stick with Arena, stick with Treasure Hunt. Only go to the quest a little bit later once you have like a ridiculously solid team. If you already have a ridiculously solid team, then yeah, you're fine doing questing. But yeah, you will be better off getting level 10 on all kingdoms prior to doing all the quests. It's definitely a really good priority to get level 10 all kingdoms as soon as you possibly can. That's one of the biggest starting objectives that you really want to do when you start off in this game, because it will help you a lot in the long run, as well as just improve your speed at doing absolutely everything else. Okay, what was I about to do? Oh yeah, the trolls. Let me go do that real quick. The new troop is so good. Yeah, 40% chance to dodge. Yeah, I have seen everything on it. It's one of the reasons why I'm holding off on the best teams video. I'll probably have to do it on Monday just in case they do like a random patch. It's like, hey, we have the patch ready on Wednesday. Here it is. They better not do that. I was planning on doing it on Tuesday, but I might have to just record it on Monday and then post it on Tuesday or something, because I have a feeling they may end up patching next week. I don't know for sure. It depends how quickly it goes through Apple. But let's go build this team. Dark Troll up front, Rock Troll behind it, and we need 2 other ones. What will work insanely well with this? I guess a Hellcat to feed them reds? No, because we need them to loop their own manas. So what creates, I guess, Apothecary, but then we need a damage source. What is a really good damage source we can use with that doesn't have any blockage? You know what? Let me just use Elamagrim with a burn. It's probably going to be a really weird team, but ellcarjen with a burn. Ella, where's Ellie? Where's our Ellie? Oh gosh, it highlights the whole thing. ellcarjen. Why is this not there? ellcarjen and oh no, I got rid of the thing and now I can't do the. Oh gosh, I hate this. I hate this. This is like the only thing I hate about this patch, is trying to make teams now, because of like how weird this new format is. And let's just put one there. And what was the other thing we needed? A burn. I guess we'll just go Euro. We're only using 3 colors. It's gonna so backfire. But I do want to see what we can do with this real quick. And once we get it going, it's gonna go insanely quick. But let's see what it does. Okay, so let's go completely loose with this. Oh, can I do Queen Jezebel, Valkyrie, Justice, and Kraken with Banner of Scale? Sure, we can go do that. Go do that right after this battle. Let me go see what these trolls can do with their power of trolliness. Let's see. Move the blue down. Hoping for some cascades and all that mess. Did not get any. Gonna be a big struggle to actually get any mana whatsoever. We do get Death Touch whenever he takes gold roll at least. Oh, he'll give us purple right there. Oh, perfect. Please use Giant Spider. Thank you. The value. 14 purples. We'll go do that. That gives us the other troll, and we'll double that. Actually, let me go ellcarjen. Oh gosh, he's gonna be great. Dark Troll into ellcarjen. The new meta. No, actually probably not, because it goes so slow having to figure out what we need to do for our move. This is great. This is great. Okay, let's take that out. How much purple do we have on the board? The amount of extra turns we're getting is insane. Too bad we don't have anything that really gains from it. They don't even have big trait, unfortunately. Oh no, but he is huge, I guess. Oh wow, we have 123 HP on Euro. Nice. We'll go move that. How much brown do we have? Kind of enough. We don't have enough purple though, so let's go do that. That'll get us our brown. Yeah, they might have to tweak this. We'll have to see. They basically have like 100% chance to extra turn. Maybe a +2 extra gems instead of 4. I don't know. We'll have to see. Actually, right now would be a good Euro. Let's actually throw this though. We have triple burn going. No point in not ellcarjen. A little bit less so now, but still get it. And as match. Okay, there we go. I don't even think I have it on 4 times speed at the moment either. 2 times speed almost looks like 4 times speed now. The only real difference is how quickly the gems fall down, for the most part. But yeah, that's pretty insane. Rock Troll into, Dark Troll into Rock Troll is quite interesting. I guess trolls are viable now. Maybe 2 viable, not quite sure. This is only the first battle we did with them, but I don't know. It could be balanced. They could still be frozen and everything, so it's not like they can do it forever, assuming there's a counter on the enemy team. Problem is if there's no counter on the enemy team. So we'll just go double the purples. Also, we got a pretty good start off of the spider last time, so maybe we won't get that again. So yeah, like right now, we can't really do it on brown because we don't have enough brown on the board. It's not really going to work. So we'll just take some purples right there. And even the ellcarjen will probably miss. So only 5 browns still, really? Well, let's see. What happens if we do it on 5 browns? Will it miss? Yeah, we'll miss. Okay. So yeah, there actually is an amount that it won't work at. And that would be probably anything below 8. So like 7 and below, it probably will not work. Similarly, we cannot really get ellcarjen off right now, though I'm going to throw it because why not? Okay, exactly. Well, we got the loop going again. Let's see if we can get this really going. That'll get us all of our mana right there. Do we bother with this? Sure, because we can throw ellcarjen after. There we go. Only 8 gems and it still lands. That is quite insane compared to before. Not quite sure if it's overpowered insane yet. Probably not. It's actually not going as quick as some other teams, so it's definitely not overpowered. It just definitely has a very high loop potential. Like here, only 8 on the board, yet we still very easily land the ability. And right here, there is 13. That will 100% land, pretty much. And that did just take away all of our purple, though, unfortunately. But we can just throw the other one and then clear the board again. And then hopefully there's more purple. And if not, we can just double it again. We'll just throw ellcarjen down. There we go. Not sure we'll throw another ellcarjen. Actually, let me move that real quick. Throw another ellcarjen. Is that good? 8. I think we can get away with it. Yep, get away with it. And a smash. Oh wait, never mind. We don't have enough mana. Here, have a Yarrow. Although we could take in the skull as well. And yeah, there we go. So yeah, that team actually isn't that bad. The new trolls are quite trollish. And 25% bonus makes like no difference on them. That doesn't change their ability at all. It only changes their stats. Okay, so yeah, that is what the new team looks like. Let me call it the Trolls. Oops, that is not how you rename a team. That is how you rename a team. Trolls. Confirm. Oh, that's weird. Enter does not... They need to fix that. Clicking enter on the screen does not hit the confirm button. That's odd. Can you fight your defend team? Sure. I will test that in 1 second. Let me go do the previous suggestion, which I didn't get to yet, which is life is for gaming. And do Queen Jezebel, Valkyrie, Justice, and Kraken on a red-blue banner as requested. So we'll go do that. Let me go do that for suggested team slot. So let's clear this out. Actually, let me not clear it out normally. Let me go and do one at a time and clear it out that way. Let's go get Queen. Yes. Oops, that did not work. I was hoping YS would get it. Queen Y. Filter. What else do we need? Queen Jezebel, a Valk. Come on. I hate that it does that little bit of drag there whenever you try to get the card. Depends how you like click on it. If you click on it like with like too much of a drag, it will end up dragging the screen. Like, oh no, it didn't do it that time. But like right there, where we clicked on it, but it's actually dragging instead. Like right there again, it's dragging instead of picking the card. You have to do like a weird click and not move. Like if you move and drag it. Oh no, didn't. What? That's weird. Oh, maybe if it's more of a downward motion. If you do it like a side motion, it'll always, because it doesn't have anything conflicting with it. Okay, so you basically have to try, if you're gonna do it quickly, do a side motion instead of a down motion when you try picking a card. Okay, so the more you know. You basically have to do like a left or right stripe. Wipe. I can't even say it. A left or right stripe in order to get it quickly. Or else if you try doing it downwards, you're most likely just going to move the screen. Even if you do it in a slight diagonal, does it as well. You have to do it like right or left. Okay. Tinder. Let's see. Stripe right or left? Why did I keep saying stripe instead of swipe? I don't know why. Anyways, Kraken. And let's put that in there. Okay, and that's the team. Red blue banner is requested. Somewhere's in all this mess. They really need a rework banner. There we go. And let's roll with this. Everything seems in order. And oh, this is basically Justice team, just without the freeze and everything. Interesting. Okay, so we'll throw this against the Scion and see how it goes. On 2x speed. You could use that on red day. Oh, did that actually cover all the reds? Oh, that's nice. We got a new red team. We got a new red day team. Unless people start using Valkyrie. I don't know why. A lot of people keep saying like a lot of people use Valkyrie and stuff. They actually don't later in the game in Guild Wars for whatever reason. I very, very rarely see Valkyrie anymore. I mean, not Valkyrie. Queen at Mab. I don't know why people don't bother using Queen Mab later in the game. I don't even know why I stopped using Queen Mab later in the game. But yeah, Queen Mab is actually pretty good in Guild Wars. It's just later in the game, no one bothers using it anymore. Pretty sure as of the next patch with the Trolls buff and a couple other things, people are definitely going to be using Queen Mab, particularly with higher speed. Because if anyone's trying to play on a higher speed, that just increases the chance that they will mess up and not notice a freeze. So I'm pretty sure she'll be used quite more as the next patch. And speaking of that, well, there goes all of our mana. I do get Valkyrie up, though that's going to make no difference because it's just going to be instantly drained back down. So that's unfortunate. We'll go take some more mana again. Hopefully we can get a Valkyrie before anything else happens again. Never mind. Oh, never mind. That doesn't take away from our Valkyrie. But it is going to go for the Devour right there. It does get our Justice out. Quite unfortunate, but still redeemable as far as us being able to win. I think I will throw this on first slot. That will give us Valkyrie, and hopefully it does not get a skull in any way. So we'll just put that on first slot. Make sure she doesn't die, hopefully. And just throw this down on a color. I guess purple? Sure. Do it on purple right there. Oh, actually, it would be pretty good if we did it on Kraken too, but that's a little bit late now. Might as well just keep her alive. So no skull. Unless we hit on 8, we won't really be able to do much out of this. Please hit an 8. Please hit an 8. Please hit an 8. Wow, we actually hit an 8. Nice. That was actually very lucky. We'll throw this down. And we do get to devour. Oh, we can get even bigger hit. Nice. So we'll throw that down. And now we'll get the kill. She will not die yet. Nice. And that's match. So there we go. That's a pretty interesting strategy. I've never actually bothered using her with a Kraken before, surprisingly. But it does work very well. And that's match. And down it goes. Actually, I could have extra turned that. That was a bad move, but it was already the final move, so I guess it didn't matter. But yeah, that's actually a pretty nice combo. And we did lose Justice, but it didn't really make any difference whatsoever. Would have been nice to have because he would have done HP and attack to kind of help around everything. Well, we got 2 kills. Didn't end up getting the win, though. Oh, we got a gem, though. Why is that going so slow? Oh, we got a gem and a key. Nice. Oh, we're still using the Cabarrus team? I didn't even realize that. People must hate us. We're using like the most cliche team in the entire game right now, as far as what's being overused. Oh, we get our higher reward. Wow, these rewards go so much quicker on higher speed. He even has a little marker to show exactly where it is. Oh wait, never mind. That's not showing exactly where it is. That's weird. Why is it showing? Oh no, I guess that is kind of showing exactly where it is. Has a little marker right there, showing that's at 53 right now. Because 55 would technically be that dash right there. Okay, that makes sense then. So yeah, that marker is indicating exactly where we are as far as wins. Oh, I did not realize that. That's new. I don't think it did that prior. Not like that's really any change at all. But shows a little white mark there and the little bit of progress. Normally what it would do is have nothing highlighted here, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, that indicates 53, obviously. But interesting. The very small things that counts. This is such a ridiculously small thing, but hey, it's slightly better. It's technically still an improvement. Well, let's just throw this down. How do you get ebony armor? It's currently not on PC or mobile. It is on console, I believe. I have not. I have no clue what's at all, like how to get it on console. But it currently is not possible to get on PC mobile. Though there is a weird glitch that it is showing up in this game. I'm not going to show it right now because if I do, I lose my Death Knight armor, or at least I lose the Death Knight armor for the rest of the stream, I should say. But there's a weird glitch right now that they're probably going to fix before the patch actually goes out, or they're better. That ebony armor is basically overriding Death Knight armor. Though if you already have Death Knight armor set from the previous version, like if I go on the other version right now, it actually will still select Death Knight armor, which is kind of odd. But yeah, ebony armor does not exist on PC mobile. It may as of next patch. It's a pretty useless armor though. There isn't really much point in using it. But it does exist. It's at least on the console version. I'm not really sure why it's in the files of the PC mobile version, other than the fact that there's a lot of like extra stuff kind of left over in the PC mobile version from the console. So it might just be that, I guess. But as far as ebony armor, I don't really think they're going to be adding it to PC mobile. I'm pretty sure it's just a glitch. I guess you could use it instead of dragon armor to get less EXP, because you would get slightly more gold but less EXP. Currently, everyone just uses the spider armor for that, so I guess the ebony armor would be somewhat helpful if you really wanted to level slowly. It would actually be better than, in most instances, would be better than the spider armor. And for anyone who wanted to really go all out for not leveling, they could get both the ebony and the spider armor. But yeah, I don't know for sure if they're going to be adding that or not. If they do, I believe it will cost like $50 or something, which would be really weird. Hopefully they add it for gems. Because if I'm not mistaken, on console, that's how much it costs. Not sure. Anyone on console know if ebony armor is buyable by gems? I'm actually not sure. If it is, it'll probably cost like 250 gems, which is ridiculously easy to get. Is 3.05 coming out anytime soon? Probably within the next 2 weeks or so will be 3.05. We do not have any official dates has been set yet, but likely within the next 2 weeks it is going to be coming to PC and mobile. For console, someone was saying console might be getting it on Monday. I have not actually seen the post on that, but I'll take it at face value. We can go check it later. But yeah, console might actually have it before PC mobile. And that might start happening quite a bit now because both PC mobile and, well, every version of the game is now running off of Unity. So they have a lot less work to do every single time since they're only using one code base every single time instead of two. So that probably speeds up everything there. And the reason why console will pretty much constantly always get the patch, probably now slightly before PC mobile, is mainly because of Apple. Because for them to get any patch out on PC and mobile, they have to get it past Apple. And to get it past Apple, it normally takes them anywhere from 1 to 3 weeks. Because Apple has like a whole process that they go through for updates for whatever reason. So yeah, unfortunately there's that slight delay for PC mobile due to that. If it wasn't for Apple, they could probably get patches on PC mobile even quicker than the console versions. Well, we'll go through that then. And this match. Going to be doing any speed testing with Explorer. We already did. It is 2.5 to 3 wins per minute is the speed of Explorer right now. 2.5 would be if you're kind of just messing around and just kind of doing it casually while still keeping a high speed. 3 times would be excessively hardcore, almost perfect speed. Would be 3 times. But yeah, you can do about 2.5 to 3 wins per minute. And that comes out to, when we did our test, we got 2.6 and it came out to 156 wins in an hour. Is what it ended up coming out to, I believe it was, if I remember correctly. Or not, yeah, 156 an hour. But yeah, I won't be doing too many speed tests until the patch actually comes out because the only one that we really did was Explore, and that's the only one we really can do. The only one I guess I can also do is soul farming. I can test to see how much souls a Dragon Soul team or something can get in Explore or something. I guess I could always test that with like triple Ferris Raw. We could test that for 10 minutes to kind of see what the result comes out for that. For some reason, I feel like it's going to be like 20,000 plus. Pretty sure. I'll definitely need to make sure I do another video on that. That's actually the last soul video I did on how to farm souls very quickly. If I'm not mistaken, it's the most watched Gems of War video I've ever done. So I'll need to make a big video out of that again too, most likely. Let's see. Let me go double check my channel. Pretty sure it was. My top 2 videos were the only 2 videos I ever did for Stardew Valley. Should probably do more Stardew Valley. But yeah, my 3rd video is the 10,000 souls per hour video, where I said over 9,000 soul thingy. So yeah, that was the best Gems of War video we ever did. So yeah, I guess I'll have to make an updated version of it and do it all big and stuff. But yeah, we will do data for the soul test. And I will try to give a couple different variants as well with different rates. Because I know everyone won't be able to build the optimal team, obviously. So I'll show I'll make sure to test the full range of things. I'll test everything from the from Warlock all the way up to triple Ferris Raw with Dragon Soul. Of course, the cheapest that you can build is Valkyrie with triple Warlock. The most expensive would be Dragon Soul with triple Ferris Raw. So I will be testing basically the full range, both of those teams, as well as probably some kind of mid-range team, maybe with like one Ferris Raw and something else, I don't know. But I'll make sure to test the full range of teams. Let me X out of this. Don't need that up. Don't need that up. Move this down. And back we go. Okay. Where were we? We need... do we take red? I guess we'll take red. I mean, it leaves us 1 mana short, unfortunately. But mana's mana. We'll go move that over. And Skull, we can pretty much just ignore. It's not going to kill. I do not have enough mana to actually get any cast off here, though. And taking Brown would almost be irrelevant. Yawns. All the yawns. Let's see. I guess we'll go take a green right there. I'm tired from last night. It doesn't help that I go to bed at like 2 a.m. and then wake up at like 8. Let's see. I know, I actually wake up a little bit earlier for once today, and then YouTube has problems with their servers, and it's like, no! I was all ready to, and then nope. YouTube server problems. Can I make a soul team with Ferris Raw to see how many souls you can get per match? I will be doing that. I will be doing tests on that later. I was going to do specific videos for it, but I guess we could do a small test now, just to kind of see how much we can get. I'll do like a very, very small test of it. We'll probably test it for, I guess we could do 10 minutes. For when I do the actual data, I'll probably do it for at least 30 minutes, probably even all the way up to an hour, just to make sure the data is as on as we can really get it. Because multiplying a smaller segment won't be as accurate. But yeah, I guess we can go test that. Were there any other teams you guys want me to do right now? Otherwise, I guess we can go test that for like 10 minutes or so. Or maybe just 5 minutes and times it by even more. Actually, probably 10 minutes. Anything less than 10 minutes is probably not going to give good data. Gonna be doing any, yeah. So yeah, I guess we'll go do that one speed test. And we'll test it with the absolute best, I believe. Which is Dragon Soul with triple Perish Rot in it. So we'll go, sure, we'll go test that right now. Which one do I need? I need to go do Pride Lands, I believe it is. So let's go set up the team and everything for that. Fight. Which one do we overwrite? Go and, oh yeah, we have 1 billion extra slots, and I'm using like the same ones I always have. Sure, let's go use one of our new slots and rename it to. Oh wait, never mind. This isn't where we rename. Oh, I did not type that correctly. Okay, so Dragon Soul and Farish Raz. 1, 2, oh gosh, 3. Do the right banner, the Dragon Soul banner. And yeah, let's go test this real quick. Let's see what kind of data we get. Oops. Oh no, the scroll is not working correctly. There we go. Wait, there we go. No. Wait, what? YouTube's doing something weird right now. Okay, never mind. I'll deal with that later. Oh well. Anyways, let's call this Soul Farm. 3.05. Well, technically it's the exact same as now, but 3.05 speed test, I guess. And let me go get the timer up and double check the chat for anything else. Oh, sorry. Let me go fight Max first. Let me go fight Max before I go to this. Maximus, go leave any chat in the little chat thingy. Leave a chat thingy in the chat thingy, and then we can do it. Oh yeah, by the way, chat's different. I forget if I showed this earlier. Yeah, I did show it. But you can also do faded chat if you want to like look at it while in a battle. Like for example, right now, boom, we can see our chat just laying there in the background, and it doesn't interfere with anything. So we can see right now if Maximus actually types anything into the global chat one while we're waiting. Right now, we can be doing whatever we want while still being in chat, and it's not blocking the screen. We can just be doing whatever. Check our PvP stuff, still stays there. While you're in battle, still stays there, and you can move it around. I don't think you can resize it. That'd be great if you could, because it's pretty small to chat there. Maximus, where are you? Or sorry, not Max. I mean Max, not Maximus. Sorry, normal Max. Oh, you're 24th on the leaderboard. Okay, that'll work too. Nice. Okay, so let's go do that. 24, 24, 24. There you are. Oh wow, you're all the way up there. So we'll go fight you, and you're using Crimson Bat, Spider Totem with Assassin class. A little bit of a weird spot to put it in, but I guess because you're using Crimson Bat first. Valkyrie and a Death, very skull oriented. Very, very skull oriented. Wow. Okay. Should I just speed wipe you? Let's go with the speed wipe. I think that might be the easiest way forward. If I wasn't going to speed wipe, I'd probably go some kind of Gorgolfa Dragon Soul team. But let's just try speeding you down. Let's see if this will work. Also, you can see chat's still there. You can actually modify and move it like over here if that's too annoying for us. Do that or something. Just kind of showing that off. I'll probably remove that later. I'd probably only do that off stream after having the chats up there for when I'm chatting in chats. And all I have to do is click chat to bring it all the way up into back, and then just click off, and then boom, it goes right there. And while it's here, you actually, like, you can click through it. Like right now, you can see we click through Valkyrie, whereas normally if we have the chat up, that would be clicking on the chat box right there. But anyways, okay, let me go and speed it down then. Let's see. Oh, we're now on 4 times speed right now. I don't think. We're still on 2 times, I think. Yeah, we're still on 2 times. Just slightly slower, but still the same premise. Okay, we end up hitting the miss. And we can still see all the chatters, but it does look like he's about to get something. Probably going to get the Valkyrie as well. Up the heavy skull for the tap. And it's going to bring us very low as long as we don't get hit by another one. Oh, a depth mark kill. Nice. Didn't really need it though, but we'll throw that down. Ooh, did we not get it? Oh, we did not get it. Oh, we just lost. Fail. Well, let's try that again. Well, first one failed. Let's try it again. Actually, probably easier just going here. Oops. Wait, where did my... What? Where did my lost battle just go? It didn't show my lost battle, so let me remove chat. There we go. That will help. Let's try this again, and let's try it on 4 times speed so it goes quicker. Also, I need for the speed test to have it on 4 times as well. So let's go do that now. Switch it back to 4. I wonder if this team, for whatever reason, has some kind of weird glitch where it actually works better on 4 times. Because I do notice that the cascades seem to be luckier whenever I do it on 4 times. So, wait, this isn't you. What did I just do? Fail. I meant to fight you in some reason in this battle. Well, we'll go fight you right after this. Do we need more? How much magic do you have? Yes, we do need more. Let's go get some purple somehow. That did not give us purple. I don't know why I did that. I'll move it down that way. Should have took you for 4 times. But we'll throw that down. Get a red. Don't hit us. And 76 is enough for team fight. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's go see if your thing can survive the thing. Though it kind of just did, so technically it can. Yeah, let's go test it then. Leader. Did it seriously not show you? You don't exist, Max. It doesn't show you. We lost to you and it doesn't want it to show that we lost. Or maybe it doesn't show lost battles. No, we saw it earlier. So we did have a lose battle earlier and it showed it. That's weird. Anyways, let's go back down to you. Over to Max. And let's fight the Max. And yeah, let's get into it. Okay. So we'll go and take our red, do that, take our purple, that, do it on red again, or blue, probably would be better on blue, and that's team wipe. And there we go. That's what it's supposed to do. Okay, so yeah. Really nothing is safe against that though, realistically. Oh, that's why I didn't show. Never mind. Your battle was a fake battle, because it's one of those. I guess it doesn't show fake battles. Oh yeah, probably, because it's the player versus player thingy. But yeah. That's what it looks like doing your team. Basically, all of them look pretty much the same for the most part. Otherwise, we'd use Gorgolfa Dragon Soul combo on her or something. Anyways, let me go do the speed test now. Let's go see what it can do. Hello, little ghost. Welcome. Okay, so let's go do a 10-minute speed test then. Someone did request for this, so I'll be doing a more in-depth video on this eventually. But we might as well see what the data is. Let's see how much many souls we can gain in 1 hour, because this will be pretty applicable probably once the crafting system comes out. So let's see what the amount of souls is per hour using the best possible soul farming team in the entire game. A Dragon Soul with triple Farish Raw. Where'd it go? Somewhere's in here is the team. All the way at the bottom, of course. So we'll go use this. Best soul farming team there is. Let's just start the timer up. And, oh yeah, I need someone... Oh no, we don't have Bridget to keep track anymore. Who's going to keep track of our speed? I guess I could keep a tally. The only problem is we're going to win so quick. Yeah, let's see. Well, I'll just keep a tally for it, I guess. Let's see. Well, hopefully I don't go off by 1. But let's go do it. Hello, Sans. Welcome. Oh, I always stream Gems of War on Friday and Saturday at 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're still doing the Escapist stream at 8 p.m. though. That's still going on. We're also doing the Guild War battle thingy a little bit before then. Oh, is it 4 times? Yeah, I believe it's on 4 times. Let me double check. That would be good to double check right now. Yeah, it's on 4 times. But let's go do Explore. And yeah, let's start the timer and get into it. Timer start. And let's see, 10 minutes of this. Oh, I need to double check how much souls we have to get though. Oh, wait. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, how do I go about this? Never mind. There's no point in timing it. Or, I mean, there is a point in timing it, but there's... Let me retreat. I need to just see what my souls are right now. And I could just judge it based on that. Let's see, I have that many souls. Let's just see what there are differences in souls. That's the only thing we really need to know about. Though I guess we'll keep track of win rate too, just for the sake of seeing how many wins we get in that time as well. But the main thing we need to track is the soul difference. So we'll just keep track of the souls right now and then go do that. So let me reset my timer. And let's try this again. Okay, so I do need to still keep track of our amount of wins, but now we have our soul amount so we can know how much we get as difference. So start the timer. That'll be the delay from the thing. And oh, wait. There's one other difference I need to make. One other change. Hard difficulty. Okay, let's try this one more time. Here we go, hard difficulty, because we get 25 extra souls for basically no difference in difficulty for the most part. Very small difference. Why does it not modify it? That's odd. It doesn't automatically modify their stats. It does it based on whatever your previous stats were. But if we come back, I believe it does modify it. No, it doesn't. Oh no, because it changed the difficulty. That's weird. It always shows them on normal difficulty stats. It's kind of odd. Hopefully hard stays on it. I don't know if hard will constantly stay there. It should. Should. If it doesn't, then this is going to fail. But let's go and try this. Start it up. And let's get going on this. Okay. Main issue here is where on earth is all of our purple and red? Oh, there's some red. Here's our purple. He keeps taking all of our manas. I might need to go with the Valkyrie build. I was going to try doing the Dragon Soul, but Valkyrie might actually just be better for us as far as how more consistent she'll be. Well, there we go on a Ferris Raw. Sure, we'll throw that down, get the last little bit of mana. Probably should have thrown that at the higher HP value because now we have to double cast the Dragon Soul. Come on, do your thing. Cast that, and it does look like it's going to be about 1 battle per minute. And we do gain max souls every time, which appears to be 6,600. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so let's just keep doing that. Wait, 6,600? Didn't it used to be higher than that? Probably because I was doing it on a higher difficulty. Oh yeah, I know why. We can actually do this on max difficulty if we use all Ferris Raw with like a Valkyrie or something. We would have to do it on the other challenge though. So maybe it might be better. I don't know. But, oh yeah, I needed to do a tally as well. That was our first win. And now that is our second win. And we got slightly less than max souls. Still pretty much max though. 1 off. But let me go do 2 tallies. So let's go do that. 2 tallies. Boom, boom. Well, take that. Take our browns. You take our reds. Try to get those purples. Come on, purple, purple. Well, let's move that over. Trying to get these colors to load next to each other. Go. Better go fast. There we go. Dragon Soul. That'll get us our manas. There we go. Ferris Raw. Nice. So he's just going to take all of our turns away from us. Come on. Do your turn already. Finish your turn. His damage is basically irrelevant. There we go. Take the purples. Dragon Soul, do our little poke. Did not get a tap. Come on. Okay, sure, we'll just do that. Come and move. And let him do that. And down again. That's battle number 3. Yeah, it does look like we're definitely doing way faster than 1 per minute, that is for sure. Though pretty much every team should be doing more, even in the current version should be doing quicker than a minute. That's kind of the normal speed. Let's see. Well, we'll just take a brown right there. And purple off the top. I don't think I can take red. Also, it's really hard for me to look at chat right now. Oh, thank you for keeping track as well in the chat right there. Helps out quite a bit. It will double check our numbers in case I go off by 1 for whatever reason. But we'll throw that. And then Dragon Soul, and that is number 4. And we'd end up doing 4 within 3 minutes. Nice. That's actually, I don't know what that comes out to, but we'll know at the end after we get the solid 10 minutes. Okay, 4th tally. That over, that over. Take the purple, full mana. Take the brown, he'll do whatever, probably skull. Yeah, it still takes skull priority. All the priorities are still exactly the same as it is now. Throw down another Dragon Soul, and then we'll throw down a Ferris Raw at that, and then boom, dead. And that does bring it up to a 5 right there. Okay, and we'll just keep going. Explore, boom, boom, into a go. Why is Max counting? Oh, he's counting the amount of wins we're doing right now because we're doing, we're trying to speed test this real quick to see what the souls come out to per hour. We'll be having a more in-depth video on it later, but this is just a basic test just to kind of get a feel for how quick it is now. Put that over. This is basically the best soul farming team in the entire game. There are a couple other options you can do with it. All of them would use triple Ferris Raw though. You either use this or you use the Valkyrie version of it, or basically the only 2 versions. The Valkyrie version can do it on Warlord 3 or even Warlord 4 difficulty, I believe. Might even be able to go all the way to Warlord 4. But, yeah, we're just testing it on this one right for now. And still have another 5 minutes to go until we get enough data to have at least a small sample size of it. I have no clue how many souls we've gained yet, though, because we won't know until the end, unfortunately. Because we won't be able to see it until the end. Because I have no clue what my current total is, and trying to check it while we're doing the speed test will just get in the way of data. But we'll just move that over. Throw down Dragon Soul, throw down Fairish Ra, and we're good to go from there. Let's see, double Fairish Ra. Oh gosh, come on, get a little bit of mana somehow. Guess we'll have to swipe for it. That's unfortunate. We'll waste some time, but we'll do that. Oh wait, never mind. There we go. That's perfect. And down for the little poke. And that brings us up to a 7 right there. And thank you, Max, for counting. Much appreciated. Explore again. Go in there. Boom. Getting a lot luckier. We haven't been getting any of those trolls like earlier, the ones that have very high stats this week. And they're literally trolls. The desert troll, we kept getting like crazy earlier for whatever reason. Why are there no moves? Why is there still no moves? There we go. Throw down that. Dragon Soul. Take some reds, I guess. That off again. Off Fairish Ra. Actually, let me take that. And then just do that. Fairish Ra now. And never mind. Oh yeah, we still need it. Never mind. Oh, come on, don't kill it. Actually, it doesn't even matter if it does. Down it goes. And there we go. So that is 8 within 6 minutes. Oh, and we just got a trait stone too, or an arcane, I mean. Nice. I need those. That does bring us up to 8. Boom, tally. Move. We'll take purple. He gives us a red. Not gonna take it. Double purple. Get our surge. Dragon Soul. Nice. Get all of our mana back. Do another Dragon Soul. Come on, let's Dragon Soul. Let us Dragon Soul. Oh, so virus actually hits pretty hard. Luckily, we killed it right there. And boom, dead. And that makes 9. That one actually went pretty quick. Which all of them will go that way. Make this a lot quicker. But there we go. And the next one, explored, then done. Boom. That brings us to 8. That over. Take that purple. Double surge. Nice. Throw that down. Dragon Soul. The speed is real. Skull. What do we do? Not any good moves around. Another skull. Gosh, I just killed it with skulls. Oh no, the only problem with that is I get a lot less souls, unfortunately. But we just killed it out with souls with skulls instead of doing the extra souls. Fail. Should have went for the souls there. Oh well. There's 10. Let's see. We'll move that down. Move that down. Really? No reds? Okay, we'll move that. Ah, he took away our reds. He's gonna keep taking our reds probably. Let me not move that there then. Oh, I could have just taken reds. Fail. The struggles of having higher speed. Can't think as much. Oh no, we got silence for the first time. Oh no, that actually disables us a lot. Wow. It's actually really bad. Hopefully it cleanses soon. It's actually really, really bad. Let's see, we'll throw that down. Okay, well at least we're at max souls and nothing else, but come on. Do your moves, End your turn already. Don't kill it. There we go, nice. We get Dragon Soul back. And we'll throw that down. And another Dragon Soul. Come on, end your turn. Come on, ends, and down they go. Okay. Well, that went a lot longer than it should have, but it's gonna happen. Oh, see you later, Sans. Put that down. Boom. Okay. Move that up. And can't take that. Yeah, we'll stick a skull into purple. We actually landed it as well. Nice. Oh, very nice. Move that. Okay, we'll move that. Throw down Dragon Soul. And double poke. 1 poke for you. And 1 poke for you. Actually, we could have just taken skull right there. Oh well. Down they go. And we're almost there. Probably can get in 2 more. Let's see if we can get in 2 more. Explore, fight, battle. That brings it to 12 right now. Hopefully we can get in 2 more. We'll see. Where to move. Not if we keep getting this kind of bored. Skull right there. Nice. Very nice. Okay, do that. There's Raw. Throw that down. Hopefully we get alignment. If not, oh well. Go speed, go. Go, speed, go. Throw that down, get our extra turn. Throw down Dragon Soul. It's not going to be enough to kill it. Oh, yes, roll off the skull. There we go. And yeah, I think we can count one more, especially since we got quite a bit slower during the one, though that might happen naturally just during some of the battles. But we'll count in all our distractions, I guess. So right there, we will count this as the final one then. So I need to add 2 more tally to the thingy because I didn't bother tallying right now. But yeah, I will count this, I guess, into it. Because why not? It's not going to be the perfect sample size, obviously. Full hour would be the better example of this, but let's put that up. Yeah, we still haven't even won yet, and it's about to go over on time, but oh well. Let's throw that down. Not going to be too far off, probably like 5-10 seconds. Throw down Dragon Soul. Come on, why do you have to be so tanky this time? Throw down a cup. Please, Fair's Raw, cast. And Skull for the win. And there we go. Okay, so that went a little over. Still going to count it though. And that is 14. And let's see what our Skull difference is. Well, I kind of have to because we already started the battle. Because it would make our souls go off. But anyways, I am going to count that as 10 minutes, even though it did go actually quite a bit over. But we'll have a better example of it when we do the full hour test later. So yeah, 14 battles in 10 minutes. And yeah, that's actually pretty much the same speed as the quickest Explorer now for the most part. A little bit slower than the quickest Explorer now, but that was for soul farming. So let's see what the results are. We now have 110,000 souls. So we need to find what the difference is between that. So let's see, 1, 1, 1, 10. Wait, I did something wrong. Oh, too many ones. 6, 9, 7. And I'll just put that in the calculator. Find a difference, times it by 6. And that's how many souls we got in 1 hour. Or yeah, 1 hour. That seems really high. That seems ridiculously high. Wait, let me see. Well, I haven't actually done the math for it yet. Let me see. 1101457 minus. Oh, I'm doing this in wrong order. It's going to give a huge negative number, but that negative number positive, what it actually is. 110697 equals 9,240 souls in 10 minutes. That is purely insane. I said that you can, I did a whole video on how you can earn like that in an hour. We just did that in 10 minutes, or 10 minutes 30 seconds technically, but we just did that in 10 minutes, and let's times that by 6. So that means with the best soul farming team in the game, we hit over 55,000 souls per hour. Oh, that's gonna be a fun thumbnail. That is gonna be a very fun thumbnail. That's gonna be great when we do the video for that later. That is easily over 50,000 souls per hour. Easily. Like, effortlessly. Well, maybe not effortlessly, but, you know. That is definitely the best soul farming team in the game is over 50,000 per hour. I'll have data tests for the lower ones, but of course the thumbnail will say whatever the highest one is. But, yeah, that is pretty nice. You'll be able to craft it whenever the crafting system comes in 3.1. Triple Fair's Raw will probably become the new farming meta. Pretty sure. Everyone will just rush getting all the traits and everything for it. But yeah, we did 55,440 to be exact. But I'm just counting as 55,000, especially since we went over a little bit. But yeah, that's definitely very easily over 50,000 per hour. Which means if you do that a few hours, even if you just do that for 2 hours a day, 100,000 souls per day. That is insane. Look at my total. This total is after like months upon months. And we could, if we spent 11 hours in a day, or sorry, not 11 hours. Oh, never mind. It would take 11 hours on 2 days. That's actually quite a bit of time. But if we took a week and distributed 22 hours throughout a week of soul farming, we could literally have this whole amount right there in a single week. It's actually pretty insane. Of course, the requirements for it is insanely high. It's 3 Ferrous Raws, which is ridiculously expensive. But other rates will still come out to like 20,000, 30,000 per hour. It won't be as fast as Ferrous Raws, obviously, but still, that's not bad at all. Anyways, yeah, we'll have more on that later when we do real tests on it, as far as like half an hour tests. I don't know if I'll do half an hour or an hour. I might do an hour. I don't know. It's going to be a really big video anyway, so we might as well do our test, make sure it's as accurate as possible. But yeah, that's pretty interesting. Was not expecting it to be that high. Was definitely not expecting it to be that high. That is quite ridiculous compared to current rates. The current best rate, I think, is at highest, like absolute maximum, like about 25,000 per hour. So it's at minimum like double now, the highest rate. And realistically, like lower level rates were only around like 10,000 earlier. Now it's probably about 25,000. Basically, the old rate is what it's going to be for like newer players. Well, maybe not newer players, but even Arena. We saw yesterday that Arena can be done in about 15 minutes. And that means Arena these days is about 12,000 souls per hour, give or take a little bit. So that's actually not too bad either. For newer players, of course. But 12,000 souls per hour is basically what Arena is in this next patch, assuming the person is actually really good at Arena. Of course, newer players wouldn't be that good, or they might be, who knows. But they might actually get a little bit lower than that rate. But if we were to do Arena with the knowledge that we have, it actually is about 13,000 per hour, probably even a little bit more. It's actually a lower estimate of it. Let's see. You don't have Fairish Ra yet. Could you show another one, please? Oh, yeah. The budget version is just using... you don't do it in Explore if you have the budget version. The budget version is you go to Divining Fields, you go to Challenges, you go to the very first one here, that's the Scouting Party, and they still haven't bothered changing the balance on this, which I'm grateful for, because it's the one I always show to newer players. And all you do for it is... what should I overwrite it? Let me just write over this. I'm not actually going to show it, but it's pretty self-explanatory. We'll be doing a bunch of tests on it later. Oops. Yeah. Actually, let me not remove it out yet. Let me just get Warlock. It's very cheap to build, too. Warlock, Warlock, Warlock. And you go Dragon Claw Banner and just go and get Valkyrie up. Yes, I know mine is on Brown. You don't actually ever use Brown. Occasionally, you might have to grab it, but for the most part, you basically just go for Valkyrie constantly. And yeah. So, Warlock, Valkyrie, Warlock, Warlock, or double Warlock, Valkyrie, doesn't really matter. It's not like you're going to be even losing anything. But as soon... you can't do this until your Warlock has enough damage to be able to one-shot the challenges here. The minimum amount that you need, I believe, is... Wait, is it really only... I thought it was more than that. Do you only need 19 damage? I thought you needed 21 damage for this challenge for some reason. Yeah, you only need 19 damage. I did not realize that. Am I missing something here? I don't believe I am. No, you only need 19 damage because he has 19 durability, 17 on him, and 2 from his trait. So you only need 19 damage. Your Warlock needs to be able to hit 19 to be able to do this challenge. And you only need the first 2 traits. The Necromancy for the 50% extra souls, and the Warder Spirit so that you can actually kill them. Because your magic likely is not high enough to just one-shot them like mine is. You'll probably need the extra Warder Spirit that you get for 3 extra magic. And as long as you can do 19 with the boost ratio to kill that, then then I think you need... How much for this? 17? Yeah, you need 17. Wait, why is it... Oh, wait, are they both 19? I did not realize that they're both 19. I always thought that Ranger was slightly higher. That's odd. Did he get... Maybe his stats got reduced or something. I don't know. But, yeah, they both actually have 19. But you'd have to boost ratio into both of them if you have slightly lower. And then you just go kill the other 2, which have much lower durability. And go from there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ranger has lower durability. Pretty sure. Seems like a very weird tweak that they would make with it. But I guess because it was being used too much in early game. I almost can say for sure that is lower. It seems lower to me. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, it's just triple Warlock with first 2 traits with a Valkyrie is the budget version of the team I was just using earlier. And you just do it there. And you can also use this budget team if you don't have any Fairish Ras. What you do if you're hitting, like, for example, as high as I'm hitting, you increase the... oops, what am I doing? You increase the difficulty up. So, for example, I think I can do it as high as Warlord 2 and still one-shot with my Warlocks. So I would be doing that for 75% extra souls. And of course, you can just adjust accordingly. Maybe you can do it on hard, most likely, for 25% extra. Maybe Warlord 1, possibly. And just do it. I don't think anyone can do it on Warlord 3 or 4. I don't think damage is high enough yet. But yeah, just adjust your difficulty accordingly. Also, with Fairish Ras, you can actually do this challenge on Warlord 4 with the exact same team we were doing earlier, maybe just with a Valkyrie, and just one-shot Fairish Ra all of them instead of doing what we were doing earlier. That is also an option. So if you wanted to go a different route. I'll be testing that as well as far as what the data will be on that later. But yeah, that's basically the alternative you would do for that. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, it's the cheapest team you can build is Warlock with 2 traits with Valkyrie. Preferably the Valkyrie fully traded, though it is not a necessity. But of course, 1 extra magic or 1 extra warder. Each warder match is definitely helpful. Anyways, let's go back to teams and suches. Teams and suches. Let's go back to one-shotting real quick. I'm still in 4 times speed. We'll probably lower a bit later. And if you guys want me to show any teams, let me know. We can definitely show whatever. Don't know if I'll be doing any more speed testing though. We pretty much speed tested most that we can do, other than the stuff that we'll do for longer periods of time for videos. We did arena. Oh wait, I haven't done PvP, but I'm deliberately not speed testing PvP because defend teams will be a lot different when this patch actually goes live compared to what it is now. Because obviously everyone who's defending right now is using version 3.0 defense. They're not using the next version. Even though we're on the next version, all the defense are still what people are currently using in the current version. So doing PvP actually wouldn't be representative of any race because defense teams are going to be completely different next patch. Yeah, let me just retreat. This team still has a very low win rate. Well, it's technically 90% is kind of low. I don't know, 80%, 90%? I actually don't know where it is these days. Somewhere's in that general ballpark. Okay, well, let's take a purple right there. But when it wins quick.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
Yep. Oh, we got past double revive too. Nice. Is there a gold farming team? Gold farming team is basically anything that can win PvP super quick. I will be doing the best teams video on next week. I will be doing a separate video once 3.05 comes out as far as things that can excessively quickly win PvP. Though a lot of these are overlapping as far as what they are. For example, this will be in the best teams video, obviously this one next week. This will also be in the best quickest teams in 3.05 because obviously it's not, unless they nerf something from it. Though pretty sure they won't be nerfing a single one of these troops. The only thing I could maybe think of is maybe they will reduce Princess Elspeth's gem spawn. But as of this current moment, it is still 11, so hopefully they don't touch that. Because that does make a lot of these teams work, is the fact that she does have 11. That or they could remove her empowered, but that would completely ruin the whole concept of using her. They probably won't do that ever. Sacrifice, I highly doubt they'll ever nerf because in its current state, it's actually really bad. This is like one of the only teams it can even be used with. This is probably one of the reasons why they actually made Sacrifice so bad, to be honest. They're probably fearful of something like this happening. Well, it happens. It happened. I should have probably done blue right there. We have to have a higher chance on blue, but...
Mana Surge.
Yep, we just got a map. A casual map. Gold farming team is any team. Yeah, basically all the gold farming teams is always whatever wins PvP the quickest. It does come down to personal preference as well as far as what you like to use in PvP, because some people might not like specific teams compared to others. So I do try to show a variety whenever I do like best teams videos. And also whenever I do best teams video, I always keep them towards what's new as far as best teams. Because if I just show whatever is just the best teams at any given moment as far as like without using newer troops, the problem with this is many teams would be exactly the same. For example, one of the best teams in the game for every single version since it has come out has been the Great Maul, Mercy, Inferno King, and Shegra. Obviously, I'm not going to show that literally every single best teams video, so I don't bother normally repeating ones that I've already kind of done in the past unless they become relevant again. Like for example, next patch, Justice team with a oh god, we just lost our bat. Oh well. Justice team with a Sea Troll up front is going to be noteworthy, mainly because the fact that Sea Troll got such a buff, it makes it even more powerful than it already was. But other than like changes like that, I normally don't repeat teams for the most part. I try not to, anyways. Let's see. Otherwise, every single best teams video will just be the same, which is why I don't do it that way. Or pretty much the same. But we'll go move that over. That helps to give it more variety. Variety. I don't know why I say variety like that. I never even noticed that until someone pointed out. Wow, we're getting a lot of losers now. Not getting that lucky. What is up with this madness? We're actually losing so much that it's starting to get pretty much to a normal speed of a team. I might as well just use a normal team. This is actually why I don't use this on the main version right now. It sometimes gets such a high lose rate that it discourages me from ever using it, so I don't bother using it. It's like the whole reason why I don't really use it on the main version right now, even though it is actually pretty good. Just I hate when it loses this much. It discourages me from using it ever. But there we go. But then when it keeps doing that, it's like, okay, never mind. It's actually good enough to use. I don't know. It's really hit or miss. It's excessively high risk because if you lose bat, you instantly lose the entire battle. And if you cast bat once, you basically win the entire battle. It's kind of weird. Like a kind of all-in kind of thing. It's really similar to Bombot Team, to be honest. It's basically the current version of Bombot Team, even though it doesn't use a Bombot. It's the same premise as a Bombot Team, which is just throw down extremely strong troops that basically suicide themselves. No, we didn't just kill off a sacrifice. Well, the Bombot teams don't kill off a sacrifice. Bombots just kill themselves, and then you just Black Manacle for the final blow. But still similar premise. Oh, sorry, Max. Did I miss your chat again? How am I missing all of your chats? What's the banner for the Bat Sacrifice team? Oh, it's double purple. Double purple is the banner. I don't set it to any kind of other modification of it, though you could set it to +2 purple, +1 red, -1 yellow. Personally, I just do double purple, mainly in case we need another Elspeth, though if you do run low on your bat, you could use that to get your bat up slightly quicker. Yeah, I normally don't even bother. Mainly because it encourages me to use it on on red more, even if red is not the better option. Like right now we did it on blue, because blue is the better option. But yeah, I just set it on double purple, but either are fine. Anything that gives your team double purple is what you need for it. I don't know why, Max. Your chat, I don't know. I keep like skipping over it for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe my eyes just aren't seeing blue this morning. Because yours is the only one that has like that bluer tint to it. Because you're a moderator thingy.
Mana Surge.
Okay, well, we'll throw that down on reds. This is more reds. Wow, we almost have one shot in just a single cast of that.
Mana Surge.
You know, if we did 2 trophies with this, we could probably one-shot him like instantly with just one sacrifice going down. How can you miss his character? He's being spam chat since he started streaming. I don't know. Maybe that's why. He's chatting so much that it's kind of just blending in with all the chat. I don't know. First time you use the team, you lose, did you? Yeah, this team can have a very high lose rate, as I mentioned. It's pretty hit or miss. When it hits very, very well. But when it misses, it's instant lose. Luckily, the fact that you can retreat on the enemy's team now makes it quite a bit more useful in this patch, which is also one of the other reasons why I'm using it. Because one of the biggest problems it would have in a normal game is you wouldn't be able to retreat on the enemy's turn. But yeah, it does end up racking up quite a bit of loses. Actually, I think we have like a 50% lose rate in the last like 6 battles. But when it wins, it wins. Like right here, we just got the win already.
Mana Surge.
And that's match.
Mana Surge.
Oh yeah, we did get the extra turn. And there we go. So yeah, when it wins, when it wins, it just goes boom, done. When it loses, you lose. You either win or lose very quick. You know, within like 15 seconds or less, if you have won or lost the battle, pretty much. Unless you just randomly get trolled on your skull hits on them, or if they like hit you like crazy with skulls. It's the only way you normally really lose. There isn't much else. That, or if they have a Scion, can sometimes get in the way as well. Don't see as many Scions on PvP defense. On Guild War defense, they're everywhere. PvP defense, not so much though. Don't even think we needed that final buff there. Oh well, there we go. You think you talk too much? No, you don't talk too much. Let's see. Well, we'll go throw that down. I do the same thing whenever I watch anyone. So I'll probably be like the most chattery person normally in the thing. And then I'll just like completely stop. I'll do it for like probably like 10 minutes straight, like spam them, and then or not not spam, but keep asking stuff, and then afterwards I'm be like completely quiet. Unless they have a spam filter where it doesn't allow you to do chat messages quickly. I never bothered ever putting that on my chat because we haven't really needed it. But of course, some streams end up putting like a delay where you can only do like one message every like 15 seconds or something, or some kind of other interval of time. Also, I just realized, how did we only get 1 death mark on his entire team? That means our magic's a lot lower, and we do not have enough to actually kill him. And I think you just won because of that, but we'll go see. Would actually probably have been better just retreating here, but oh well. We'll go and see if we can get another bat before he kills us with Draculus. Even then, that might not be the win. Might just retreat from this. It's gonna take too long. No battle for you. You end up winning too hard. Okay, I should probably switch to a different team now. It's moments like this is like, hate this team now. No, it is a really good team though, and it is still the quickest team in the entire game when it works correctly. The problem is it doesn't always work correctly, and when it doesn't, it is very frustrating. What do we even do here? I guess we just get that mana. Can't do anything else. I think I might just throw a blank bat at it, just so it doesn't die. Speaking of death, well, there goes one of them. So we'll throw a blank one to get rid of the barriers. We'll throw that down on blues. Oh, he already cleansed all of the death marks. And we just lost. Yeah, let's just stop using this team. That would be a good sign to stop while we're behind. Wow. Exactly why I don't use it on the main version. But still, technically the quickest team in the game. Assuming it can win. But it does get trolled like crazy sometimes. Let's go to a real team now. Go with dragons. Definitely like classic dragons. Yeah, I know. It's not really that good of a team for streaming, though. Because it doesn't really get to do much other than just instantly winning or losing. Yeah, I'll probably be done with that team other than just for grinding for the most part. It is pretty inconsistent. But when it works great, it works great. It's just kind of like a very, very quick blaze of just spamming all of your everything out and then hopefully getting everything to align. And if it doesn't, then you just retreat. But yeah, if anyone else has any teams that you want me to show, feel free to leave them in chat. We'll go show all of them. Also, it is about the time we should do a redeem code. Let me go do a redeem code as well. I'll probably go do the troll one. We'll go do the troll team next that we were doing earlier. We'll go show that again, I guess. And because the code we have is troll related, so we might as well do a troll team as we're doing it. And sure, we'll throw something anymore. Come on. I think the cast button is slightly lower than what it was before. That or slightly smaller. Because I keep clicking at the same location, but it's clicking like the rim of the button instead of the actual button. Or I think I am. Maybe just because I'm clicking on a slightly different size screen because the resolution is a bit different for this version. None of the... Wait, what is this? Defend rewards. Oh, yeah. There we go. Take that. It shows all the text for it, which is a little bit weird, which they didn't do before. They mean the speed? Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, yeah. Well, we could always just throw it down then. Let's see. Well, we'll go throw it down to like 2 times then. Apply. Oh, did I just exit? No, I didn't. I minimized it. That's weird. Normally minimized didn't work earlier. But yeah, we'll do it at 2 times speed then. Yeah, 4 times is a bit quick. So we'll do it at 2 times. Probably on videos, I'll do it at like 1.5 times or something. Even slower than 2 times. I don't think we have much need to go much slower than 2 times for the most part. I think it's still... You can still see all the cascades and everything when you do it. But let's go do the troll team real quick. And then give out the code. Or do both simultaneously. That should do both simultaneously. Can you make your normal streaming speed 1.5 easier to watch? Sure. I don't know. Should we do 2 times or 3.5? Or 1.5? Which one do you guys think? Because 2 times does have enough delay that you can see the cascades. I haven't really seen much of a difference between 1.5 or 2 times. Other than that the animations at the beginning as far as all the traits kind of go a bit quicker. But yeah, let me go give out the code right now. Let's just do it right now. Let's see why not. Let me go find it real quick. It has troll related code thingy. Let me see. Let's see. Okay, let's go. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Mail. I have it at a weird different location than I normally do. There it is. Okay. And let me go get the code, the troll code. Since we're using the trolls, the buffed up trolls, and it is troll week. So let's go and save that. Get the troll and where is the redeem code? There it is. Game code. Put that in. Paste that there. No, and there we go. Okay. So let me go put this into the interface, and then we'll go with the other thing. So let me go. Where's the code? Put that below us. Boom. And you use these redeem codes at gemsofwar.com underneath the game code section. I'll also post a link in chat in 1 second. The double troll, the trollolo. I'm surprised she didn't make it a trollolo thing. But there we go. There is the code, everyone, for anyone interested. It gives us some free resources in game. Let me go get the link as well for any of you that just want to copy paste it and all that. And there is the link. That is the code, and there is the link for the thing. As far as invite code, you just click on options menu, and in the bottom left in the other version, it will show your invite code. Just type in whatever yours is, as well as that code. And yeah, and just go there, gemsofwar.com underneath game code, underneath the or gemsofwar.com, and then go under game code or that link. Either will work. So let me just claim it real quick for myself. Tacet, code in. I'm not a robot. Pretty sure. Redeem, and successful. So the code is indeed working. And we'll have another one up later as well, probably in about 2 hours or so, later in the stream. For now, we're just testing the troll team. The troll of all the trolls. Well, let's go and copy that. Get our turn very easily. Throw down it. Oh gosh, we made less purple than there even was previously. We can easily fix that though by doing brown. And we can fix that again by doing purple. And I guess we fix that again by doing brown. Come on, we need more purple on the board. And that's gonna have to be good enough. We're back at the same 9 that we were just at earlier. And we're back at 9 again. And we need more. Do it on brown. Wow, there's like no purple now. Let's just use a Ural then. Come on, board. Well, that's not gonna work. I guess we throw Elamagrim into Dark Troll. Come on. Come on. I wish I showed you your color thing on your turn. It actually doesn't. You can see all your stats and everything, but it didn't show the amount of colors. Maybe because it can't adjust during the AI's turn, I don't know. But yeah, let me go show what the redeem code gives, and let's see what we get from the gem key as well. But yeah, it gives the normal reward of 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. For some reason, it still doesn't show the 200 gold souls on the little thingy, but not like that matters. Still gives it to you. So that's all that matters with it. And let's just see what we get from the 1 gem key. Hey, we have exactly 200 now. And we get a Ward of Runic, which I actually don't mind. I prefer getting the Runics and troops. I know some people hate when they get the trade stones instead, but I actually need the trade stones way more than I need the extra copies since we already have everything maxed out. But yeah, that's the troll team. Yeah, anyone just getting here, do make sure to use the redeem code below. Should still be active probably for the next 15 to 30 minutes. Let's see. Well, we'll just double brown. Wow, there's a lot of brown on the board right now. And we almost got all Elamagrim in a single cast. Throw that down. Get that. Elamagrim, sure, we'll throw it down. Not enough burns, but it should probably still land, and we do end up getting it. We'll throw down the double on that to hopefully get the last brown that we need. And yeah, this team actually does work on red day, coincidentally. Someone brought that up earlier. I didn't even notice that when I originally created it. I wasn't even doing that with this intention. But this will be a really fun red team to do next patch. Since Dark Troll and the Rock Troll will both be buffed to the point that this will work. Currently, this doesn't work, so don't do this on your red day. Do not use this name on your red day. This will not work until next patch. There's also one of the reasons why I'm not doing Guild Wars on this version of the game, because technically we could do this, and that would kind of be cheating. But probably the first red day of after this patch is launched, I will be doing this team. It will give us something different than what we normally do. Normally, oops, I did not mean to do that move. I meant to take the brown right there. No clue how I did that. But it will give us something different to use than the normal Crimson Bat team that I normally use. Because I pretty much spam that out every single red day for the most part, because there's not really other options for later in the game. Did you already show the new crafting? There is no new crafting system. There's no new crafting system in this patch, unfortunately. That's not coming until the 3.1 patch, which is the patch after this patch. The crafting button that you saw in the video that a lot of people mentioned, why didn't you show crafting? No, it's not actually crafting. It's just the normal troop stuff. It says crafting, but it's not actually crafting. It's the normal level up stuff, ascension, traits, you know, all the normal stuff that's here. It's just called crafting. It's already called crafting in the current game as well. It's just not as obvious. But yeah, crafting is until next patch, like after all crafting of troops and stuff. Soul Forge, all that, the new minigame that gives some kind of new resource, which is likely affiliated with crafting in some way. We'll probably have info on it in about a month or so, because we'll probably have beta access to it, because I assume they're going to give us beta access to everything from now on. I would assume. I'm not certain on that, but I'm pretty sure they will. Don't see why they wouldn't. We're free labor for them. So we'll get to see stuff early, and they get free labor. So we'll throw this on again. Might as well. Is it possible to make a Kraken team with trolls? Maybe? I don't think it would be as viable as doing a Valkyrie, doing a Greenseer Giant Spider or an Alchemist Hellcat with it, to be honest. Because these aren't as consistent. They don't loop for as long as the two other ones can. They're good at giving you a lot of mana, but they can't really loop as effectively. All this really does is open up another loop potential instead of having to do like Greenseer Giant Spider constantly. But it doesn't loop as well as those other teams' combinations. So I don't think it would really be viable compared to just using the standard ones that are already used. Greenseer Giant Spider and Alchemist Hellcat isn't really going to be outdone by anything ever for the most part. They're both already so solid that you can't really improve much from what they already do. Okay, so I guess let's take a skull. That does Death Touch because we have Dark Troll up front. Dark Troll is the best troll, by the way. Not only does he gain souls, which is the only thing that he's the only troll with a secondary effect on his ability, other than just the gem spawning. He also has Death Touch and immune to Death Mark. So he's definitely by far the best troll in the game, in every single aspect. Also, for some reason, they said that they were going to raise all of the trolls' mana cost to 11 as of doing this buff. For some reason, Rock Troll still only has a 10 mana cost. If they leave it at 10, that is still going to be even more broken. I was wondering why this was working exceptionally well as well. I believe that's one of the reasons why. He only has a 10 mana cost instead of 11. Honestly, they almost need to be moved up to like 13 or something. They're going to keep their ability exactly as is. Because it might be just slightly too loopable. Well, let's go. And that would also put them at Giant Spider level as well as far as their cost.
Mana Surge.
Okay, get that. Wow, we don't have enough room to do anything right here. And we can't take reds into anything, so I guess we'll just throw Blank Elm Grim. We have to get land as well, man. And that's match. And down a bit. Just got Amnesia. Nice. Any idea on a cheap team for her? She's not as good in cheap teams, but as far as what you would use her in, you'd likely use her as a third slot to be one of your main mana generators, and you can use her somewhat as a summon. You can use her in second or first if you really wanted to, and use her as your main mana generator if you want. Depends how you really want to use her. I'd say probably second slot might be best, as long as you don't have a Corvash. Otherwise, just put it in third or something. If they have a Corvash, definitely don't put her in first or second. As far as what you build around her, you build her similar to that of a Gorgoltha, where you just kind of have a Gorgoltha as your main mana generator, and then just have everything else fed by mana. As far as what you use with her, it depends what you really have as far as damage options. I would say put one support troop that does a mana color, maybe like an Alchemist or something, or a Mercy if you happen to have that fully traded, so probably just go Alchemist then. And use that with like 2 damage sources, one yellow damage source of some kind, and just one other one that you happen to have that's really good, maybe like a Dragon Soul or something, if you have that, or any of your other really good legends. Depends what you have for damage options. But yeah, you basically just use her as a standard mana generator, feed it into high damage troops. Make sure you have at least one other mana generator to get her going, because she does have a very high mana cost. Once she gets going, she goes very well, but she has a little bit of a handicap to get started. But everything past that is really, really good for her. Alright, we'll throw a Dark Troll right there, get a purple, so we can lose like all the purple from the board. Luckily, still 10, I guess that's decent enough. Sure, we'll double the brown. Yeah, we actually got it. And throw another Element Grim. It just runs itself. Throw another Element Grim. Throw another Element Grim. Let's guess. What are we gonna do now? Throw another Element Grim, and down it goes. I love quicker speed. Wow, 2 times speed feels like 4 times, even though it's visually more pleasing. Yeah, I might just have to never do higher than 4 times on streams then, unless someone specifically requests for so. And of course, when I'm doing grinding, I would do 4 times. But 2 times is a lot smoother. It's basically the same speed as 4 times, but it's smoother as far as how all of the like gems move and everything like that. You can actually see where they're moving and everything. So yeah, we will be probably sticking with 2 times then for now on. Unless we do end up getting enough people requesting for 1.5 times. Oh no, everyone who wanted me to go to slower speed. How was 2 times for you guys? Because there were several people that wanted me to go slower. You can still see the gems falling and everything, which I believe was the main concern with everyone requesting for slower. Because that's the main thing that you couldn't really see. That and cast went a little bit too quickly. Let's see. Let's go and we'll take that real quick. Throw down that. And just blocked our mana there, unfortunately. 5 times. We'll take the... they're both the same. I guess we'll double purple. So I think it's gonna remove purple from the board. Yeah, it just did. We just removed we just removed the amount of purple on the board by making a bunch of purple. A fail. Okay, 7's gonna have to be good enough. It's not good enough. Well, hopefully we can do it on brown. Okay. Let's see. What should we go modify now? Let's go in. What should we change to? Oops. I'm going through chat right now. I hate that it scrolls like that. Actually, I shouldn't say. Wait. Never mind. It's something weird about this YouTube screen right now. It's not even the game. It's I don't know. I think it's just something weird about how I have my window. Because right now I'm like scrolling through YouTube, but it's like not scrolling through the entire page, which is a little bit weird. It might have been because of the glitch that was happening with YouTube earlier, when they were having server issues. But there's like a weird movement when I try like scrolling through it right now. Pretty sure if I click refresh, actually let me just click refresh right now. Pretty sure clicking refresh will completely fix the issue. Let me just do that real quick. It's really annoying me. Let me see. I think that will fix it. Let me see. Come on, load. Actually did not fix it, surprisingly. I need to double check that. It's working a little bit different than what it normally does. Anyways, not that big an issue. I'll just throw that down. And, on the Grim. And down the middle. So yeah, if anyone has any specific teams you want me to do, need help building teams, need help building builds, let me know. And yeah, if you still need help with that, Juan, however you say it, let me know, and I can definitely do some kind of team. I just don't know what you have to be able to build into it, which is why I haven't suggested anything specifically. But if you could give me like some of your better, stronger troops as far as damage, I can maybe give you some kind of team to build around it if you still don't know what to do for it. I'll go do that and double on Dark Troll as long as it doesn't drain us. Please don't. Oh, gosh. Oh, there it is. Well, we're going to have to rebuild our mana. I guess we'll do it off of red or something. Can you try Celestacia, Dragon Soul, Savani, and Monk? Sure. A little weird to use Monk in last slot, though. Generally, you use it more for first or second slot. Personally, I always put it in first unless I am using a weaker account, in which case I put it in like second or so. But yeah, it is used a lot earlier on in the game as a really good protection. I even use it later in the game just because it's such a good protection. It's currently the best barriering troop in the game as of this current moment, mainly due to its very low mana cost and its board control that it has attached to it. It's also the only troop with its type of board control in the game. It has a really weird X, which is very weird to use, but also very effective. To be honest, I don't think Monk will really get much usage as of next patch, mainly because game speed is so quick that the time it takes to figure out where to use things like a Monk and Soothsayer and stuff is not really worth the time. So those kind of troops will probably start dying out a little bit more. Soothsayer maybe slightly less so. Or actually probably both of them slightly. I don't know. Because Soothsayer will still be pretty good for getting those magic buffs and consistently. And Dragonian Monk will still be good barrier. It's not like he's any less effective. He's just slower as a troop. So let me go do that. Do the suggestion. And see what we can get out of it. So let's go and what am I looking for? I'm looking for Celestacia. Let's get everything in there. Celestacia. Put that in there. Come on, go in. Celestacia. Dragon Soul. I should probably just be doing the D because it gets a lot quicker. If we just type in the D, it'll bring it as the... Actually brings up a couple other ones as well. It still brings up the Dragon Soul. Salvini Mora, the Salad Dragon, and a monk. Not you. You're useless. The Wandering Monk. We need a Dragonian Monk. And there we go. Dragon Soul Banner. Since none were suggested. That will block some things, but we can easily just explode in mana. And there we go. And that does indeed cover every color, though we are using blue in first slot. So if we lose that, we lose all of our blue potential. Other than that, we're fine. Can you lower the in-game effects volume? It's... Oh, sorry. Yeah, let me go and lower that some. How's that? Let me know. One bad thing about this, and I did mention it to them, though they haven't fixed it yet. There's no longer an adjustment sound. Normally in the past, whenever you adjust the sound, it makes a little ding noise. Or, you know, not like a ding, but, you know, it made some kind of noise. But it no longer does that. So I think that'll be fine. Let me know if the volume's adjusted now, where it should be. I think that should be fine now. Okay. Well, first I need to actually do something, so the sound effect will trigger. Let's go do that. Is that fine? Let me know if so. Well, we'll move that. Hey, we got barrier for the first... Wait, that was really the first barrier we've gotten since... Really? Okay. Okay. That's odd. I did not realize that's the first barrier we've gotten so far. Wonder what other stats effects we haven't triggered. I don't think we've triggered Dispel yet. We'll have to do that later. I don't even know if it'll trigger for Dispel. But we'll go and throw it down over here. Try getting our mana. We're 1 mana short. I was hoping that would go to max. I'm still bad at calculating the 70% sometimes. I'll need to do a video going over that once I actually figure out what it is. It wouldn't actually take that long to figure it out. I just need to double check the math on it, see what each one of them would actually come out to. I would have to test it for basically every number between 1 to like 30-ish? Probably 1 to about 20-ish would be fine to see how much mana we get for each. I believe it just rounds it down though every single time, so I can just calculate them without having to actually do them all. Okay, well this team just lost already. Or not yet actually, but it's about to. There's not really much need for having ssaszix on this team. I think you'd be better off with trying to put in a KrissTigger here if you happen to have. Dragonian Monk, you'd probably want to shift higher up to your team, probably in second slot, and then put like a KrissTigger something in first or something. Maybe not specifically in that order, but really, I don't think Monk... The problem is Monk is being blocked on yellow at the beginning, or actually he's being blocked on every single color. So he's not really able to do anything. You should never really block every single color on a troop. There are very, very few teams that you can get away with blocking literally every color on them. And Dragon teams, particularly with the explosions, you want to try keeping every single color on the team if you can. I'm not going to go for that 5 times of purple, mainly because I want the extra mana for the Dragon Soul, which I was hoping would get up, though it did not. It does look like we're probably going to win as long as he doesn't get death off. So we're still probably going to, never mind. Well, we got to solo him with a monk, which at this point is probably a lose, since that's pretty unlikely. We can actually get a kill off with that. Oh, never mind. Let me not use monk. There's no point in using a monk for anything other than landing a skull, since he's just going to break our barrier anyways, instantly. Let's try getting a skull here. I don't see any available. Nor is he really helping us, and he just got war. And I don't think I can cascade that. No way I can drop that while still getting the skull. Because I have to deny the skulls in order to get that down, or I need to do it there, and then that won't be there anymore. I guess I'll do that, though. Yep, and there he goes, killing us with 1 war. So yeah, I'd say move the team and don't block the Dragonian Monk, and probably get rid of ssaszix. ssaszix is actually pretty weak these days due to all of the better gem options, spawn options that are being added to the game. ssaszix has kind of become irrelevant. There's been better barriers added to the game. There's been better gem spawns added to the game. And the only thing it really has is a cleanse heal, but cleanse heal isn't really used for much. Yeah, unfortunately ssaszix has kind of fallen off as a troop. It used to have like a 10 gem spawn. They should probably buff it back to what it previously was. Because in its current state, it's basically unusable. Well, I wouldn't say unusable. It's still used within Dragon teams very occasionally. But with the addition of Dragonian Monk, barrier is now useless on it. And with all the changes that keep happening with gem spawn, it is now, relative to what the current balance is, it is pretty useless. But yeah, so I don't know if they'll revisit that again. Maybe give it a 9, which would be in between what it was before and what it is now. But if they give it a 10 gem spawn, I don't think it's going to destroy anything. It's still going to be perfectly fine. I think they should get back its 10 gem spawn, basically in the bottom line. That or do something with it. It's not as good of a support as what it used to be. It is still really good with a, what's it called? With a Emperina. But there are very, very few teams you would ever bother using both Celestasia and Emperina on. But that's about one of the only things it can still really do well, I would say. Everything else kind of not really anymore. But yeah, make sure never to block. Like, you'd probably want to do that order if you were going to use Dragonian Monk. Because that way you still use Dragonian Monk, you still get his barrier and everything, you'll still get Sylvanii more up really quick. The difference here is you don't block every mana. If you put a Dragonian Monk there, you're blocking his brown with Sylvanii Mora, and you're blocking the yellow off of Celestasia. If you put it up one, each one of these troops can now reach their mana. You can reach Celestasia on yellow and blue, you can reach Dragon Soul on red and purple, you can reach the Dragonian Monk on brown, and you can reach the Sylvanii Mora on its green. And then you'll be able to still reach all the colors instead of before, where now you still get full mana into each of them, but you're completely blocking your Dragonian Monk, which won't be able to do his board control and all that. Generally, you don't want to block a troop like that, pretty much ever. And as I say that, let me go back to a team where I block like half my team. But this is different because of how the gem spawn is with this team. It is different. We actually can block without really having much of a negative. Like right here, Yarl's basically never getting mana, but we're not using Yarl for his mana. We're using Yarl 100% just for his ability to burn automatically. That's the only reason we're using him. If it wasn't for that, we would be using literally any troop, regardless of what his ability is, if it had the same exact trait as him. Well, let's go move that. Browns, there's enough browns, so we'll go throw that down. And as you can see, it's not even matter if he's blocked, we get it so ridiculously easy. And of course we're using him for the burns that you see all over his team. And we can't burn that since it has impervious. Oh, and we just, wow, one cast, we basically lowered it to 0 attack on everything. That is insanely good value. That is powerful. Okay, well, let's go throw down, oh, we don't have, I was about to throw Elma Grim, we don't even have it up right now. Now we do. And I think that's match. Yep. Wow, that was quick. There we go. You'd like to see new Zephyrus? Try Zephyrus, Elspeth, double Periton? Sure, we can go try that. Oh, that'd be pretty funny. Yeah, we can try new Zephyrus. It's not really worth using later in the game because of its value relative to everything around you is not really that strong. But yeah, we can go mess with it. Let me see. Let's go do it over suggested team. Go do exactly as suggested. We'd probably double yellow banner. So yeah, let's go and switch over to that. Let's see. Filters, we need Zephi. Princess. Oh, we have like no colors on this team though. Only problem. Princess Elspeth. And double Perry. Oh no! I just got rid of Elspeth. Well, good thing we got rid of Elspeth then. Could have been worse. And now we need double Perry. We'll get that in, boom. Double yellow banner, obviously. And we're good to go. You need a yellow-blue banner. I might bring some of these other troops back as well. But we'll go with this. You'd like to see... Oh, wait, I already just did that. How do you build your map team? There's a couple ways to build map. I generally build it Valkyrie, Justice, Queen Mab with any first slot. Is generally how I build it. But there's plenty of other ones if you need other kind of builds. I think another pretty popular one is using it with Venoxia. It's one of the only builds Venoxia can really be used in. It's something along the lines of, well, really anything with Venoxia and a Queen Mab on it, to be honest. But I think it's something more along the lines of Venoxia, Valkyrie, Lady Ornerio, and then like a Queen Mab, though you could just use the Queen Mab instead. Mainly just the Valkyrie that kind of puts it together with it. Basically anything, as I said, basically anything with just Valkyrie, just this queen map, to be honest. Even if you don't have it fully traded, you tend to still do that. Though fully traded, it's even insanely more powerful because what's his name? What's he called? The Justice still has a 4x boost ratio, which goes on 2 different skills, making it essentially an 8x boost ratio. But right here, we'll go do our column. That is 30 additional damage. As you can see, the damage this late in the game is still relatively weak. There's really no point in it. It would be nice if we could get another yellow storm, or a yellow storm just in general. I think I kind of prevented me from being able to do that, but oh well. Too late for that. We'll just do that. We got our little tiger up. I guess we can throw him. Let's see. Gold, do we even bother? Yeah, I guess we do, because he does have quite a bit of bonus. So we'll go and let's see. I guess we'll throw down Zephyrus first. Kind of do that over there. We could do it over here too, and still get a double, chance of getting some yellow. We'll do that. And nope, we don't get that. Do get Skull Distract though. And I guess we can poke one of them for some damage. This will do it on the next guy down the line. And we'll just take some blues to get the virus up. No, he'll just deny us. That works too. And I guess we try for brown then. Oh wait, never mind. We don't use brown. Let's try for yellow. There we go. We did get yellow, but we didn't actually do anything. And now that will just help his Ural if he ends up hitting. Luckily, his Ural will help us. But yeah, as far as his troop, very good early on in the game. Later on in the game, it's still completely dead troop because it's, even with a 10x boost ratio, this doesn't hit anywhere near as high as many of the other troops around this kind of damage area. Particularly a Rowan, even just attempting to compare it to Rowan makes it laughable as far as how much damage it does. But yeah, it's definitely really good early on in the game. If you get this as like a level 50 and you have this guy now, he is quite powerful since you could easily be hitting for, even if you only have him at like level 10 with like no magic kingdoms, I believe he still hits for, let's see, how much damage would that be? I lower that down. He gains so much magic. How on earth does he have 40 magic? That seems insane. He must be getting like multiple magic per level. You know what he might be good with? Any of the troops that like boost based on magic on your team. He might actually be really good with that. But anyways, as far as his damage earlier on, yeah, that would be, assuming you hit like 3 yellows, that would be about 50, 60, 70 split damage, even at a very low level. So that's pretty nice. But yeah, look at that thing's magic. I think he might have one of the highest base magics in the game now. I did not even notice how ridiculously high that magic was. But as far as later in the game, it's pretty much useless, so let's just retreat. But yeah, that's what Zephyrus looks like now. I would not advise using it past still the few hundred levels. Definitely really good early on in the game if you happen to get your hands on one. Unfortunately, I believe he is a epic, which he definitely seems a lot more epic now. But other than maybe using him for his very high base magic, I don't think he's really going to be used much. Wow, that is a high base magic. 30. He almost has as high as a base magic as he has attack. That is insane. He does have 25% bonus this week, but still, that's probably still towards the higher end. Actually, then again, never mind. Maybe that's why he's actually so high. Oh, wait. How did he gain magic earlier? Oh, never mind. It's because of Paradin. Never mind. Sorry. Never mind. Yeah, you're right. It's because of Paradin. I was wondering why that was so excessively high. Never mind. It's actually normal. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. It threw me off because she doesn't gain any benefit from it, but he does. Never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. But yeah, still, early on in the game I was right. It'd still be around 50 to 60 damage though, earlier on. But yeah, never mind. As far as the thing, he does not have above average magic. That was just the Paradins. Forgot about that. Fail. They died so quickly I didn't even remember them. But let's go and let's try to troll again. I'm actually really enjoying this new troll team. It is troll week after all anyways, so we might as well troll with troll team. Yeah, I can't wait to show this in, or test this in Guild War on Red Days. This is actually quite a consistent team. You can see when, or actually this isn't the proper team for it, but we're up against a weird Cabarrus team right now. We'll still be able to destroy easily. Oh, don't take our purples. I say that and he's probably about to devour us right here. Fail. Yeah, he's probably going to devour us. Let's just throw that down. And we do miss. Nope. Oh, he did. He just tried devouring us, but our trait triggered. The only troop that actually has immune to devour, specifically. I almost forgot about that. So we have 2 troops with immune to Devour. It's actually even better in Guild Wars. I forgot about that. Because we have immune to Devour off of Indigestible. And we have immune to Devour under Impervious. So 2 times the immune to Devour. Okay, 2 more skulls. We will die on our troll. So let's take a skull. We also get the Death Touch. Please kill it next turn. Please. No. Okay, good. It didn't cast. But I don't have enough mana. Okay, well it did get a Devour. There goes our burn, so we can't loop Elamagrim as easily. But still winnable. We still have all of our other troops to loop off of. That just means I have to wait a little bit until the board has more purple on it. Like right now, I probably won't be able to cast Elamagrim on it.
Mana surge.
Let's see, 9. Well, I guess we'll still throw. Oh, yep, we get it. Nice. And now, yep, still again. I think we'll throw it.
Mana surge.
And now we'll double. Actually, probably should have done the other troll. Didn't really help much. Go do this little skull poke. Another skull poke. That's unfortunate. 1 more poke will be enough to kill it. Throw an Elamagrim at it. Get all the kills pretty much. Most of the kills. Double the browns. Not that many, but hopefully we land it. No, we actually do miss finally. On a lower number. Pretty much 8 or higher, I believe, is the sweet spot for it. Particularly 10 or higher is obviously really nice, but 8 or higher. 7 or lower, not so much. 8 or higher definitely seems pretty consistent. And 10 or higher is almost like instant, and like 13 plus is like pretty much just a free extra turn. Like right now, 14. There's almost no way that's gonna miss. But we'll go throw that down. And that leaves him just with that. I guess we'll throw it down again. Nice, we do get it. And that is match right there. Sure, 1 more Elamagrim, might as well. And yeah, even after we lose something like a Euro for all of our burns, it might not seem like we're really using him, but we actually are. Technically, after we get them all burned, we don't need them. But prior to that, if we lose them like we did, it does disable us just slightly. Not too much, though. Seems weird that something that we're not even using mana on is actually pretty vital to the team, but it kind of is. Because it's what allows us to infinitely loop with Elamagrim. Without the burns, it is a lot less effective at looping, since it gets at maximum 4 less spawn without the burns, which makes a very huge difference. 4 spawn when already doing something like 8 is very huge. You can see how big of a difference this is on these. 4 gem spawn has made trolls from useless to excessively good just by adding 4 gem spawn to it. So 4 gem spawn definitely does make quite a bit of difference, and can be seen on Elamagrim as well. This is actually like the greatest example of a team actually that we could possibly make of how important 4 gem spawn is compared to not 4 gem spawn extra. Because every single one of these are viable because of their extra 4 gem spawn. The one of Elamagrim being able to do it off of burns, and the new trolls being able to do it just always now off of their ability. And not enough purple for an extra turn. Might still have to throw it though, since there's not really another option that I see. Can we get a skull? I want to kill that so badly so it doesn't silence us. I guess we'll just try for an extra turn here. Oh wow, we actually got it. Wow, that's actually pretty lucky. We got it off for the 16. So let's, how many purples? Yeah, so we'll clear the board, get some more burn. Definitely not gonna miss. And oh gosh, we got some purples lines. Didn't need that. Oh no, again, didn't need that. Well, we still have 8 on the board. I guess we'll throw it. Why not? And we do end up landing it. Whole team was burned, other than Def for some reason. Not want to get burned. Sure, I'll do Rock Troll, clear out the board, then do it on purple. There'll be more, like, most likely more purple on the board. Only 1. Well, I guess we'll still go for it. Still managed. Even on those ridiculously small boards where it shouldn't have any chance of landing. That's the only problem, is like those very small boards, it keeps landing. Like, you can just keep spamming them without even really caring about the board for the most part. You still have to care a little bit. There has to be at least like some on the board, you know? But yeah, it's pretty lenient as far as what it will allow you to hit with. We'll just throw Elamagrim right there and then get our other stuff going. Probably double the purple right now, get the mana back into it. I don't think we can do brown. No, nowhere's near enough, so we will do the purple right there. Get more purples on the board, get our turn, run down the Ellie, and good to go. And that's pretty much match. And that is match. And down it goes. Should there be a troop that gives Daemons like Famine and Cabarrus a 50% mana start? Oh, that would be literally the most annoying troop. Like, forget Famine. That's just gonna... Wow. That needs to never happen. Though it's probably gonna happen eventually. They would need an empowered, drain everything kind of troop to be able to do that. They basically needed a Scion with empowered, basically. Like a 5 mana drain from all enemies if they ever do that. That would be absolutely ridiculous if they do. I'm pretty sure every single troop type will have it eventually, to be honest. But let's hope Daemons and Dragons are like the last 2 to ever get it. It will definitely be very, 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 very broken on both Dragons and Daemons. I'm pretty sure they may never do it, to be honest. Mainly because of how overpowered it would be on both types. It's really dangerous the more they add of those, to be honest. They already added another one that works, and it does seem like they're moving towards getting it to every single troop type. But that can lead to some very, very weird teams as they keep developing those. Because you have to keep in mind, too, if they do that to too many things, quite a few of them can go without mana generators. Because if you're starting them all with 50% mana, you don't necessarily need a mana generator. Most likely you still will, but it might not be as big of a necessity. Whereas almost every team these days needs a mana generator. But like, for example, Bombot teams. Bombot teams don't need a mana generator. Normally they run with Deep Lore simply because it works, but they don't particularly need to have it. It's just kind of a preference for it. But yeah, I gotta watch out when they start doing too many of those. We'll see how it gets balanced. They could probably pretty easily balance it out just by adding better drainers as well to kind of counter them out. Because that isn't permanent mana until they add like the mana shield thing. So you can just easily drain it with something like a Scion or maybe future drain options that are added to the game. Alright, well, we'll just throw that down again. And it's match. If Famine gets 50% starting mana, you'd uninstall the game right now. But by the time they do that, Famine would probably be nerfed even further than what he is now. Not to mention Mana Shield would likely protect against it, so you can just counter it out with Mana Shields, if nothing else. They are definitely going to be doing something for Mana Drain. There's no way they're leaving Mana Drain as is right now. It's been uncounterable since the game has started. It has always been the most annoying build, almost always. Even though I kind of mentioned Skull Spam as like the thing that has always been the most powerful. But you have to keep in mind that Silent One doesn't really get much play anymore. But that used to be the very most annoying thing in the game. And Silence back in the day used to not only silence like it does now, but it also drained mana. Like it was basically a Famine on top of a Silence, just without the damage, unfortunately. But back then, the durability values were so small that it didn't even matter that it didn't do damage. But yeah, Silent One basically used to be the old Famine, except with a Silence on top of it, so you couldn't even accumulate any mana instead of Jinx, where it kind of just reduced the amount of mana. But as far as mana drain, it was basically that, then kind of Korvash and the Famine, and then it was like, oh yeah, so basically mana drain runs everything. So yeah, basically Mana Drain and Skull Spam have been the 2 longest running team builds that has never really died out yet. Skull Spam does get used quite a bit less now due to more counters being introduced, like for example this Ella McGrim right here that we're using. Obviously, he just keeps reducing them down to 0. Skull Spam without attack buffs are kind of a little bit dead now, particularly after Bone Dragon nerf and everything like that, especially after Courage nerf as well, moved it down quite a bit. But as far as both of them, they're still kind of around, so I don't know if they'll really do more modifications to it. All we really know is they're going to be doing Mana Shield. I really wish they would add a better Reflect option. They did add the 25% Reflect. Why they did that, I have no clue. Wish they would have just buffed up the other one and kind of just gave it to more stuff. The Skull Reflex, that is. Because the 25% armor doesn't do anything, but a 25% Skull Reflect is way better than 25% armored. Oh, hello, Bridget. Hope you had a good lunch. You're actually making me hungry now. I'm kind of, I don't know. I haven't ate anything today. I might just grab a very, very small bite real quick. I don't know. Let's see. When is the Guild Wars stream? Guild Wars stream is in about 5-ish hours from now. 5.5. Basically, the schedule for today is we're going to be streaming for about 2.5 hours. I'm then going... Oh, you had pizza. Nice. The schedule for today is basically we're going to be streaming for 2.5 more hours. We'll have redeem code up in about another hour, another one. I'm not quite sure if the one below is used up. Pretty sure it is, though the claims on it has been increased quite a bit. But we did have like 100 viewers earlier, so it probably got used up then. But we will have a new one in about an hour. We'll be ending the stream in about 2.5 hours or so. Then I'm going to go eat, head out to eat, and go do all that kind of stuff. Kind of chill for a little bit. Probably around 6:30ish, which is in about 5 hours from now. We are 5.5ish. We will be doing the Guild Wars stream, and then stream died. Oh, and then it came right back up. Stream died for a second. Oh, sorry about that. So let me go over that again. Schedule for today. Redeem code in about an hour. Also, thank you whoever just subscribed. For some reason, my thing is not updating to show me who just subscribed, so I can't actually see who just did. But thank you whoever just subscribed. So schedule for today. Redeem code in an hour. Stream ending in about 2.5 hours. Then we'll be back in about 5-ish hours for the Guild War battles. And then in 6.5 hours, we will be doing the Escapist stream. So that's basically the schedule. So yeah, we did go down on stream for a moment. Should be fine now. Though it does say that the stream health is down. Thank you whoever just subscribed. Why is it not showing me who subscribed? I don't know why it's not updating me automatically. Let me go do this real quick. Let me go and see if I can fix this so it updates automatically. For some reason it's not showing me. Log out. You guys can easily see it on stream. It's just I'm not actually looking at my own stream, so I can't see what's popping up there. Let me see. Go back on my thing. This might have been due to the issue that YouTube was having earlier. Yep, there we go. Okay, thank you, Gary Barr, for the subscribe, as well as Climinaire, and Levi Vender, and Tonoki. Thank you, all 4 of you. Okay. Let's see. Has it been updating the list thingy? Oh, that's weird. It's been updating the list, but it doesn't update my list. That's weird. It updates everything in stream, but it hasn't been updating the live list I'm looking at, which technically isn't a live list since it's not updating it for me, but now it is. Okay, so all is good. Move that over, move that over. Okay, all is fixed. Can I please show a purple team you're using later? Sure. Purple team I'm using later. Well, I won't be doing it in this patch, but I will, or this version of the game. I'll be doing it on a normal version that you all are playing on, but this is the purple team I normally... No, it's not. Well, that is a purple team. That's not the one I normally use. Where's my purple cleanse? It's all the way down here. There it is, purple cleanse. I use Herdmaster, Kraken, Amnesia, Elamagrim. The base of the team is basically just a Herdmaster. Everything else is whatever you really want to go. This is one of the stronger ones I know of. The main reason why I use Herdmaster is because of his +1 on yellow. He has a really quick explosion, and he has cleanse, so you can get rid of Deathmark and all of those other annoying stats effects. Not as good against Devour, but you do have Impervious on Elamagrim. And generally, if worse comes to worse, you'll basically just default win every single battle off of just Elamagrim. Amnesia is here for summon, though you can use other options. Not too many other options for Purple Day. Mainly because Summoner isn't buffed yet. Oh yeah, did I show? Yeah, I showed Bone Scorpion, or not Bone Demon earlier. Haven't shown it this stream though. But nor have I showed the Drake of the Drake Rider. But their Drake does form into a Drake Rider 100% of the time when it dies. And Summoner now summoned a Bone Demon, which basically makes a Bone Storm and does a little bit of damage. Boosted by skulls or something. But I think 13 or more scrolls or something, I don't know, but we can go check it again later. But yeah, this is normally what I use for Purple Day. Alternatives for the other two, I'd probably say go like Keeper of Souls or something for the final slot, or Cabarrus or something if you want to go for an even more consistent summon. And for Amnesia switch, assuming you went Cabarrus for this one, you don't need a summon, so you'd probably just go whatever your best purple blue is that you have as a option. Maybe even go for slot Scion or something if you happen to have that fully traded. But yeah, this is normally what I use for Purple Guild War Day. Let's just see what we can do with it here. I don't believe anything has different balance here. Oh no, he does. He's actually stronger Playing it on this version actually making him stronger than what he is on the other version, because the virus is stronger, and that's the only difference. Okay, so let's go, and I guess we'll throw a Kraken, try getting the Devour on it, and we do miss the Devour. Also, Devour does behave slightly differently in this patch. Barrier does block Devour on everything excluding Kraken. And the only reason it excludes Kraken is because Kraken does a different order. As you can see from its ability right here, what it does. Actually, let me throw on Grim first. Actually, never mind. Let me just throw a Kraken. But what it does is do its damage, and then it does the chance of doing the Devour. Was kind of can't actually see unless he does the Devour. But the order of it is it does its damage, then it does the Devour chance. Not the other way around. Most of the other Devourers do them simultaneously. For some reason, Kraken is the only one that does them differently. Probably because it hits multiple target, whereas all other Devour troops only hit one. I believe that's why he does it in a different order. Because that was the only way they might have been able to code the damage without him having a chance to devour both of them. Let's see. Is that enough? He doesn't have any burn, though there's no way we can place burn on him. I guess we could go for a Kraken Devour here. Okay, we don't get it, but we do get the extra turn. We'll throw that down, get our kill there, double kill. And we can cleanse all this mess off, so I guess we'll go and cleanse all that mess off. And get down another Kraken. Maybe we'll finally be able to get a Devourer. Oh no, now we can't even because he has Impervious. Fail. Of course, Impervious still stops him. Oh, there you go. You saw it right there. He did the damage, and then he threw the little Devour thing, which then triggered his Impervious. But yeah, he does it in reverse order. Though, of course, even though he can get through Barrier, he cannot get through Impervious, obviously, because that does have Immune, but there we go. And that's why I normally use on a purple day for my purple team, and it works pretty well. It is one of the kind of safer days, kind of. Normally because of Elamagrim. No Dragon Soul on purple day. Well, you can place Elamagrim with Dragon Soul if you want. You don't have to use Elamagrim. Only reason I use Elamagrim is because it covers every color. That's the only reason I use this full setup. Otherwise, there wouldn't be much need to. I use Herdmaster for Cleanse, Kraken for our main damage source. Also, if it gets a Devour, it'll be really tanky second slot. I use Amnesia for summon and mana generation in case Herdmaster's not enough or in case it dies, which it likely will. The bottom three troops cover every color. And Elamagrim I use for attack reduction. It's Impervious and just for a little bit of damage. I don't actually normally spam its ability off too much. I mainly just use it for Impervious and attack reduction for the most part. But it's there and it helps cover the rest of the colors. But yeah, that's normally what I use. But yeah, Queen Mab, Dragon Soul related teams are really good on purple days. You can also, actually, what else can you do? Scion first slot's good on purple days if you're not going to go Queen Mab, if you have it fully traded. And Cabarrus, of course, if you need to summon, if you already have that fully traded, is a pretty good option. That's actually probably your best purple option for summoning. If you go to all the purple summons, there aren't really too many to choose from. Void Portal, let me see, purple and then summon. Let me see, summon. And sort by purple. But yeah, as far as purple summons, there aren't really too many. Amnesia is definitely best choice. Drake Rider doesn't actually summon, but as of next patch, it will have a 100% chance to revive into a Drake. Corpse Sorceress is pretty good. Ends up creating a troop and then feeding red directly into it. Thokopher, not really needed. Dark Master, no. Keeper of Souls only has a 50% chance, but you'd mainly just use Cabarrus instead, unless you needed Skull Spam for the team. Necreza is okay. It does create a Bone Storm, though, which can be dangerous for yourself, but it does have Dispel, and that is going to be quite a bit useful, particularly when the new kingdom comes, because there are going to be quite a few enrages, it would appear, from the new kingdom. And wait, is this all of them? No, where's Void Portal? Why does it not let me click down? Look, I'm clicking down. There's obviously more troops. Where's Void Portal? It's not showing Void Portal. What is this madness? What is this madness? Why? Fix it, devs. Fix it. Fix it. I wonder if anyone even reported this yet. I'll report it later. I'm not going to bother doing it now. But, this should be clicking down. Well, anyways, there's also Void Portal. I don't know what the other ones are. I can't remember, but there's definitely Void Portal. And this one requires you to get souls first. I normally use this on Red Day with a Valkyrie. You can't really use Dragon Soul or really any of the other souls gainers on a purple day. If I'm not mistaken, every other purple soul gainer actually blocks him, which is quite annoying. Why does that go directly to shop? That's weird. Anyways, let me go and what am I looking for? I'm looking for soul. But yeah, I don't think there's any purple soul gainer that is not red purple. Well, there's Banshee, I guess. Not really too good though to use on a purple day. So yeah, there's literally only Banshee. Banshee is the and Ferris Raw, but that doesn't really count. Not counting Ferris Raw, but not counting Ferris Raw, there's only Banshee. So of course there's Dragon Soul and stuff, but that has full conflict with it, which is why I normally just do Valkyrie and do it on red day. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of bug reports for it so far. I found at least like 20 to 30 things, if not more. Most of which they have fixed already, but some of them they have not, unfortunately. Some of them turned out to not even be bugs, surprisingly. Okay, let me go, I might as well go back to the troll team. Where's our troll team anyways? Where did I put the trolls? Soul farm. Trolls. Oh, I named it trolls. So. You lost your first battle this week, of course. It's on purple day, your worst day. Let's see, which day is actually my worst day these days? It used to be, let's see, yellow's probably the best. Brown was a little bit shaky this week, but we still got perfect score. Actually don't know what my worst day is these days. We'll go move that down. Trying to think of which day has like the least amount of options these days. Quite a few days actually do have quite a few options now, and they keep adding more and more, so it's kind of nice. Probably in several months there'll be enough options for Guild Wars that we don't really need to worry about using the same team every time. Because one of the biggest problems now is there's only a few teams that really excessively work later in the game. They really definitely need to add more. Oh, is yellow the worst day? I actually find yellow to be the easiest, but that's mainly because I have famine and amnesia. And that's the main thing that makes it work. Okay, I guess I could see yellow being pretty bad. Because a lot of people try going something like Gorgolfa Moloch if they try building my team, but then they don't have the 2 mythics. The problem with that is you can't really replace out the 2 mythics that are in the team. It doesn't really work with other things. Because the problem with using a Moloch on yellow days is you can't use Sir Gawain if you use Moloch. They both cancel each other out. You also can't use things like Valkyrie and stuff, so you have to be really careful about what you choose as your red-yellow for your yellow day, because you're obviously going to be using some kind of red-yellow. There are so many good red-yellows, and the problem is which one you actually choose. And the problem is with yellow days, there aren't enough color options for every other color. Basically, red, yellow, and brown yellow are insanely solid, but every other yellow is kind of average or below average as far as options for the most part. There are a few exceptions, but yeah, there's only like 1-2 really good colors on yellow, and those 2 picks are really, really important. And a lot of people just copy the Gorgolfa Moloch, and then the rest of their team ends up becoming pretty horrible. I would not suggest trying to copy the team I normally do unless you have the full one for yellow days. Otherwise, you're better off just doing some kind of Sir Gawain team or something. Because Gorgolfa Moloch on its own isn't really that good of a combo. You kind of need more support with it than just that combo. That alone is not enough to actually win battles, unfortunately. It can maybe get you an okay start, but it's not going to be enough to win against, particularly when the ones that get half mana on everything, because they use Cabarrus or something. Those can be really annoying to have to face against with it. Alright, let's just double, actually let me not double, just throw Ella, Ellie, Ella Magrim, down, and another one, sure. We have even more purple on the board than the previous turn, nice. And still 11. Wow, we're doing really good at keeping purple on the board. And as I say that, we have like no purple on the board. Figures it would do that at the end, but we'll go throw a little tap. We were 1 shot away from killing him too. But there we go. And down it goes. Yellow days, you're a nightmare when enemy uses Scion and triple famine. Oh gosh. Triple famine. I don't see that too often. Once you get down their first troop, I do find triple famine to be pretty easy to face. The biggest issue is getting down whatever their first troop is, which is normally a Scion, which actually isn't too big a threat. Triple Scion on its, or triple Famine on its own isn't really that bad. All you have to do is have 1 mana generator once you kill them down to only famines, and you're pretty much good. because he can never get mana on anything other than his first famine. So as long as you keep fully draining his first famine, he'll never actually get full mana on any of the 3 because he can only get mana accumulated into the very first one. So you can kind of just keep disabling it over and over again. Though the main issue that comes with those teams is whatever their first slot is, because that will press you into having to lose. Because you'll basically gain no mana, and the famines will gain it way quicker initially. But once you get it down to only 1 famine, it's actually relatively easy. Or not 1 famine, only famines on the team. It does normally become easier. Assuming you have a drain. Without a drain, it's still just as difficult. But assuming you have a full mana drain, it's becomes pretty easy when all they have left is famine only. How can you access the beta? Unfortunately, it is a closed beta. Only about like 6-ish people, I think, I want to say, ended up getting access to it, and I was one of them. Leah was one of them, the person that runs the Gems of War database, that little website thing that has all that useful information, and a few other ones as well, just throughout the community. But yeah, it wasn't like a public beta or anything like that. I don't know how public they'll be making it in the future. Probably not too much. They're mainly just giving it to the people who are like ultra excessively active in the community and stuff like that. Even a lot of people active in the community, they didn't even bother giving it to. I don't even know what they determined it by, to be honest. But all I saw was a mail one day. It's like, hey, you have access to the beta. It's like, oh, sure, okay. And then I just tested some, and yeah, and now here we are. But a couple weeks later. But yeah, it is a closed beta. Unfortunately, you will not be able to get access to it. But the patch to it for it, it's going to be out in like 2 weeks or so. So it's right around the corner. It's pretty much already here. So soon TM. But yeah, it should be about 2 weeks, I'd say, until we get this patch, approximately. No official date has been given, so don't hold me to that. But yeah, approximately 2 weeks or so until this is live, this version. Ah, we missed. Well, it was only 7. I said 8 or higher, and I keep doing it on 7 instead, thinking that we could get lucky. I should really wait until we get a little bit more every single time. Not worth going for the miss. It's the reason why trolls are so bad now, before the buff. Oh, we'll go for our extra turn right there. And only 6. I say that, and I almost want to do it again, but let's actually just clear the board this way. Probably be better. Here we go, get Ellen Grim. Only 6 again. So tempted just to throw it so we can get Ellen Grim off. Doing it. Got it. Got it. Wow. Wow. The amount of got we just got. But we'll just go throw that down. I guess we'll double brown. Why not? Has a higher chance. And we do end up landing it. Yeah, 8 or higher is a sweet spot for it. It would appear for the trolls. As I say that, this one will probably miss because of how big the spread is. Nope, even that one ends up hitting. Nice. Okay, both of them are horrible. Let's just throw a Ural at it then. Whenever the board's horrible, get it on Ural. That means there's probably a bunch of red, yellow. If we can't get anything else, and then boom, we get our red right back. We don't actually use yellow for anything, I just noticed now. That doesn't really matter too much. It's not like we're really using Ural. This is kind of that little backup that we have. I just removed more purple than I even put on the board. Fail. We had 9, and then I moved it to 4. I hate when I do that. That tends to happen a lot when you spam too heavily. I'll move that down. That's purple. Well, at least we're back to 9. I guess I'll throw it now. Though we have one less spawn who's getting a kill, and we do miss a turn because of it. Yep, the nice 8 sweet spot. Okay, so I can confirm 8 is the sweet spot for when you use the new trolls in the current format. When they have +4 additional spawn. Because that gives them a 12 gem spawn onto the board, which is basically the exact same as what Element Grim is. So yeah, 8 is the sweet spot for casting them. Because that means there's at least 8 of them on the board, and you'll create additional 12, so that'll be 20 on the board. And oh wow, we actually got a miss. Interesting, that was off 11 too. I think that was the first miss I saw in double digits that of the Dark Trolls that actually ended up missing. It's interesting. Yep, as I say that, now we miss on 9. Of course, as I say that, we'll go and miss on every single one now. Fail. But I should probably be paying attention a little bit more to how close they are to each other, because that does factor in. 9 that are very separated can be a lot different than 9 that are more congested towards each other. That's still a factor to consider. Because right now, I'm basically just looking at the number. I should be probably looking where they actually are on the board. Like, even right there is a pretty bad board, so we did end up getting it just from the sheer number that were on the board. Here's a much better one, though, obviously. Here would be a bad one to do purple on, obviously, because there's, like, none on the board, but... oh, we already won. Never mind. I didn't even realize we won already. Do you crop yourself to have Gems of War background with green screen, or have a Gems of War background? I just have a Gems of War image there. As far as, yeah, I do have a green screen. I don't crop it. It's just a green screen behind me. And I just have a visual JPEG image of the background from the files. And as far as what the image is behind me, that's what that is. And as far as what's literally behind me, it's just a green screen curtain that I set up for like $20. Actually, I ended up getting another one as a backup screen, and that one only cost me $10. And with all the other supplies, I basically got a green screen for under $15. That's completely movable too, which is kind of nice. But yeah, let me go shut it off real quick. All that's behind me is, let me go show it. If I can find where on earth my face is. But like right there is my head background. I can just toggle it. All it is an image file. I can change it to whatever I want right there. And put literally anything behind us. And as far as the head, it is, let me see. I can find where on earth it is. It's buried somewhere in all this mess. It has to be, there it is. Is this one it? Yeah, that one's it. But yeah, all that's behind me is, oh, let me fix the curtain a bit. There we go. And all that's behind, oops, wrong settings. Oops. All that's behind me is settings, filters. There we go. And all it is a chroma key. But yeah, all it is just a green curtain. Actually, it looks more, it kind of looks a bit off than a green, but almost more like a yellowish. It's like a lime green. Under different lighting, it looks a bit different, but it still works sufficiently. Okay. But yeah, that's what it looks like as far as what's actually behind me. And then I just set a chroma key on it with settings, and then boom, there we go. Not the best of green screens, but it works for what I need, obviously with all the wrinkles and everything. Definitely not kind of any professional setup by any means, but it does what we need for streams, and it looks okay-ish. The only time when you can really see it is if I don't have a background behind me. You can see like all of my hair. You can't really see it in, I don't think, that well since there's a background behind me, but like all my hair looks like it's spiked with green because it's really bad at doing smaller particles. There's also like a small green around like these headphone rims and like other things. It's minimal enough when I have a background that's not really noticeable, but if I'm on like a pure black background or something, or like a pure white, or just like a pure any color, it's really obvious. But for our purposes, it actually works out pretty well. Anyways, that's what's behind us and how the green screen works. And yeah, I think I fixed everything on it. Okay. Anyways, any other teams you guys want me to do? Also, hello ODX, welcome. Oh, is the code dead already? We'll have another one in about 30-ish minutes. Let me just go and say coming soon on the little code thingy, just so people don't waste time putting it in. Do that. Rid of the code. Coming soon. There we go. And put this back in the corner. Okay. Anyways. Where were we? Anyone want me to do anything? I don't think I saw any. But if you guys have any, definitely let me know. Or if there is one that I didn't see, say it again. Do you think it's possible for the devs to create a 5-troop or more team mode? I don't know if they'll ever actually do something like that. I don't even know if they can do something like that with how the game is set up. I could see them doing less amount of troops. That would be pretty easy, obviously. I'm not quite sure if they could easily do more than 4, though. I'm not quite sure what they'll do for future game modes. Well, we'll know next patch, probably in about a month, actually. The patch won't be out in a month, but I'll have beta access. We'll kind of know what the new minigame is like, probably in about a month. I'm really hoping it's fun. It's been a while since they added a minigame. Actually, I don't think they've added a minigame since year 1. Arena was the first thing they added. Then Treasure Hunt came. Like, Arena came, I think, about 5 months after release. Treasure Hunt was more like 7, I want to say. 7 months after release or so. They actually came pretty close to each other. Within several months, like I think 4 months, 3, 4 months. But then they never added another mini game again until next patch. So that's been a pretty long gap. I really wish they would add more mini games. They're really fun. I always like games with mini games within them. Sure, Jeb. Let me go do that team. Except I just click button. But yeah, we'll go do that team right after this battle. Should be pretty quick since we're on a higher speed and all that. Yeah, 2 times speed. Now that I'm playing 2 times speed a bunch, it barely even looks any different than 4 times speed. Of course there is, but really 2 times speed is basically just a smoother moving 4 times speed for the most part. There isn't really much of a difference other than you can actually see stuff happening. Of course, for farming purposes, you'd still go on 4 times, but yeah, I'm never going to stream or do anything unless requested probably higher than 4 times. Unless we're, I mean, higher than 2 times. Unless we're deliberately testing something for whatever reason.
Mana surge.
Okay, well, we'll go and double the brown. That down. What else do we need? This will... If I double purple now, I feel like I'm going to reduce the number of purple on the board. I'm not even going to bother. Similar to right now, I feel like we'll reduce it. Still going to go for it, though. Throw that down. And we did reduce it, but we only need 1 shot to even win, so might as well throw it. Oh, never mind. It actually kept the same number of 9. Treasure hunt? Treasure hunt is exactly the same right now. Do you crop yourself? Oh, wait, never mind. I already answered all that. Yeah, there's been like no change at all to treasure hunt. I think they just show like animations for all the stuff at the end, like you actually getting all the resources instead of just a screen. Other than that, I don't think it really has any change. Has assassinate while entangled been fixed? No, actually. Someone else tested that, not me. But yeah, I believe Leah was the one that ended up testing that, and no, it is not fixed, unfortunately. And she checked it on both an extra turn and a non-extra turn, both of which do trigger. So, yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Let me see. Well, let me go do Jeb's team. And let's go clear out this one. That was a funny team. Let's see. Let's go. And Hellcat, Alchemist, Tetris, and Talon. Oh, wait, I lost something. Loyalty is what we need there. Go get a loyalty. Loyalty. Hellcat. Loyalty. Haven't used loyalty for ages either. Alchemist. And I don't even think I've really used it since it got buffed, to be honest. there's very minimal teams that it's actually used with. I think the only thing I tested it with was like Hydra. Wait, Talon. Oh, Talon banner. I thought you said Talon as a thing. Never mind. Wondering. I was gonna say. And Ketris in there. Okay, so we'll throw this down. Double yellow, I think, is actually done. Oh, wait, never mind. Talon banner. Yeah, you're right. Talon banner. We'll go with the Talon banner. So we'll go over there. We don't use blue. I was actually just about to use double yellow. I mean, just still double yellow. I forgot about Talon banner, though. So we'll go over there, wherever it is. There it is. I do need to modify that file. Though, actually, I might not be able to modify files anymore after next patch. So I guess we'll have to keep the puke green there. Or that brown. I do not understand the coloring of this banner. It does not look like yellow, yellow-green. This always looks like a green-brown banner to me. Anyways, we'll go roll with this and see what we can do. Hopefully it does not devour us. Which program do I use for your streams? Oh, I use OBS Studio for my streams, and I use OBS for my recording. Both of which are open source and completely free. Some people, the main other program that people tend to use is XSplit. I've never actually personally used it. Also, you can't get the full version for free, so I just use OBS instead, because the full version is completely free.
Mana surge.
Let's see. Well, we'll go and throw down on purple. And we do have an alchemist available. Not much I can really do out of it, but we'll throw that down on blue, I guess. Full poke. Put it down on greens.
Mana surge.
And just throw like a Ketris or something. Wait, does she do it every single cast? I guess we could just loop between them and get all the buff we need to do Ketris. And Ketris has been buffed, by the way, in this patch. Basically, the whole premise of using Ketris now, it does, the buff is it now deals half damage to adjacent enemies. Essentially, what you do with a Ketris, the build for it, or how you use it, is you cast it, you get some kind of mana generation team like this that buffs it up. Then you cast it on second slot. This will then kill the second slot and will finish off the first slot and will half damage the third slot. Then you cast again on their last slot and then that team wipes them. So essentially double Ketris cast is enough for team wipe is how it works now. Well, we'll go throw that down on yellow. Get our mana. Hellcat does not have alignment. Really? Not even on yellow, out of all things. Let's hope this is enough for one shot. I'm not even going to bother calculating it. Let's just hope it's enough. And it is. Nice. And now all we have to do is cast that on the final slot, and then we win. So, yeah, let's just do this on some kind of color here. I guess on brown? No. I don't want to do this on yellow. I guess, I don't know. We don't really have a good option, to be honest, at all. Guess I'm missing something here. Well, let's just get our mana up, I guess.
Surge.
But yeah, that's basically how I use Ketris now. I guess we can go try this team again. Because I haven't really been showing off much Ketris. That's match right there. All I do is just use the reds right there. Another Ketris, boom, dead. And double kill. But yeah, that's what Ketris is now. It's actually useful, surprisingly. It was never before, but now it is. So yeah, that is Ketris. Oh, see ya, Semper. Have a good day. See you later. Oh, you've found my defend team earlier? Oh no. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. It's one of the most overused teams right now, but it's so consistent that I figured I'd just leave it as my defend team.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, we did not get Surge there, but we did get a Hellcat, so I guess that works. I did not want to use this one yellow, unfortunately. And that's like our only option. Because we'll just take some greens. Come on, give us better boards. There it goes on Monk. That actually can completely ruin our plan. Actually, that did just completely ruin our plan. Fail. I did not think that through. Barrier is really good against this team. Or at least against Ketris in general. Particularly if the team doesn't have a counter for it. Well, I guess we could just Hellcat a billion times until they all go down into a loop. Oh, did I just deny yellow? I think I did. Fail. It's like the last color.
Mana surge.
Well, we got it back, I think. Well, we got it on purple. How do we not have it on green? But I guess we'll do the red on green. So let's just loop this until Hellcat taps all of them, I guess. Hopefully. Well, there we go. We actually did pretty good. We only have one more left. There we go. Okay, we actually got through all the barriers. Never mind. We came back. That ended up working out then. Somehow. We'll throw that down on brown, so we have the Hellcat, so we can throw that down on, I guess, just yellow, just to get it all off the board, get a bunch of skulls. To also make sure we can do the double thing. Oh wait, never mind, we're entangled right now. Never mind, we can't kill him. Well, let's go through the Ketris then. We'll kill him later, off with some kind of skull. So we'll throw that down, get our kill, do the half kills. Oh wow, we actually half killed it. I was not expecting that. Wow. A lot of damage, but yeah, that'll just die off of skulls eventually, or off this Hellcat. I did not double check where a cast is, but we do get it. Please hit the first one. I do not need you to keep hitting the one that's already going to be one shot. Please hit first slot. There we go, and that's match. And just Ketris it. So yeah, that's what Ketris is these days, or at least once it gets buffed. It's definitely viable. If you have a useless Ketris that's laying around, it is actually useful as of next patch. Could probably still make it work without traits. It is definitely very helpful with traits because you can just Alchemist Hellcat loop with it, that's for sure. Also, thank you for the subscribe. And why on earth is my thing not updating? It still did not show me who just subscribed. But thank you, whoever just subscribed. Let me see. Can I actually go and check? No. I was about to go check the stream real quick, and as I click on it, it goes away. Figures. But thank you, whoever just subscribed. For some reason, my list is not updating. But thank you. Quick question, any change to the Behemoth teams with its upcoming buff to last trait? No, there isn't really much that we did different. It's basically used like any other Behemoth team, mainly because of the fact that it's still susceptible to skull spam. It hasn't really changed how it's used. So no, there isn't really much else that you can do with Behemoth. Sometimes they use it on all impervious teams just to kind of mess around. There isn't really any excessively viable team to put it on. I guess you could start it with a Behemoth Valkyrie team and then just kind of build behind it based on what you have, maybe with another blue and maybe something else, just to cover all the colors. But yeah, as far as Behemoth is concerned, it's still, even after the buff, it's not really going to be used anymore. The only difference with the buff is it's kind of going to be there. It's just going to have a little bit more HP. That's like the only difference. It's not really useful, to be honest. What Behemoth buff? Oh, next patch, it's going to be gaining twice as much HP off its final trait. If we go to Behemoth, it gains 8 HP. I believe currently it's 4. But as of next patch, it's going to gain 8 life every single time it gains an extra turn. This doesn't actually increase the speed of a battle, and given that it already does such minimal damage, and the fact that it doesn't have any skull resistance, if it had Stone Skin, like if it had Stone Skin instead of Siege, that would definitely change my opinion on it. But it doesn't have any skull resistance whatsoever, which makes it quite difficult to really be able to use in anything. And it's nice that it has Impervious and stuff, but still. It is currently one of the tankier Imperviouses, I guess. But I'd personally, if I was to go with tanky Impervious, I'd probably still stick with a Carnex. Simply because Carnex gains armor from casting, and it ends up gaining mana generation for the entire team. Plus, it's just a better first line general due to its final trait of doing more skull damage. So, personally, Behemoth, even after the buff, not really useful at all, to be honest. Still one of the, I wouldn't say weaker legends, but he's kind of fallen behind the curve of the game as far as things. He used to, at one time, be the best troop in the game. These days, not so much. I know, 8 life every single time kind of is resistant, but that's only going to get him so far. Even if you get Behemoth to 200 HP, that's not really going to do much if they can hit for like 50, 100 or something. Not really going to help much. But on Impervious teams, it will definitely help if you're going to need some kind of Impervious team for whatever reason. It's also a pretty good first slot for Justice team. Actually, no, I might as well show that right now. That's probably the best thing you're ever going to be able to slot it in, just because of how strong Justice team is right now. If I can find where on earth my Justice team is. How do I not have Justice team saved? There it is, 4 times Justice. I had it named differently. Replace Siege Roll. Oh, I forgot. Oops. Oh no! With a Behemoth. Oops. I'm not even typing into a box. Behemoth. Oops. Behemoth. Here we go. Put that there. Put that there. Put that there. And we're good to go. Yeah, I'll go show this real quick. Good for defend teams. I wouldn't really bother because it doesn't have enough damage. You'd probably be better off with Carnex, to be honest. Unless you particularly need those colors. But we'll go and throw down the skull, I guess, because Scion. Or then again, we didn't have any mana, so I guess it didn't matter if he Scioned or not. Let's see. I want to try getting Valkyrie mana. We'll take every move that'll even give us the option of trying to get it. Like he just got it there. Figures he would get it instead. Okay, good. He didn't go for the red, but he dropped it, so I can't take it. So that's basically like him taking the red. Guess we'll just take a skull right there then. Give him 3 reds, fail. Luckily he doesn't use it though. Oh, there goes famine number 1. And our very tanky Behemoth already down to 8 HP. So yeah. Yep, and now there goes. Well, there goes our Behemoth team. Well, we could technically still win that, but the whole point was to use Behemoth. So let's just retreat. Yeah, I personally would not really advise using Behemoth. It is pretty weak of a troop. But let's go try this again. Round 2. See how many times it takes until we get a win with him. But we'll go get our huge amount of HP, get a freeze. Okay, at least we got a better start this time. So hopefully we'll be able to go from there. Get ourselves a Valkyrie and now start spamming it down. So let's go get away our greens. We don't even use the color. For some reason freeze triggers all the time. That'll probably be fixed in the future. No clue when, but hopefully it'll fix that soon. Hopefully before the patch actually goes out. But we'll throw that down, get our skulls, and of course at this point we just get like infinite HP on Behemoth and make him unkillable. And he has Impervious too, so only instant kills will really be able to kill him. And yeah, so that's Behemoth in a nutshell. I guess. That's basically just Justice Team in a nutshell. But yeah, I personally don't feel like Behemoth having a 8 HP gain is really going to make much of a difference with almost anything he does. Still essentially the exact same. Personally don't see much of a benefit for the 8 times. He's not going to be used any more than what he currently is now, which is barely at all. He's mainly just going to be used for an Impervious option under some specific teams. Other than that, not really going to be seeing any usage for the most part, unfortunately. Well, let's go switch back to the trolls. The trolley trolls. You usually put Carnex up front, Manicore second, and the double Behemoth in the back. Oh yeah, that could work. Yeah, there's quite a few different Impervious teams if you really wanted to go all Impervious. Generally, I build it around Elamagrim in last spot with like a Carnex up front, and then Manicore. Yeah, pretty much what you mentioned. Basically, Carnex, Manicore. I don't remember what third slot is. Whatever covers the rest of the colors. Where's there one that even covers the rest of the colors? Wait, what color would we be missing then? I think just blue. So yeah, it probably would have to be Behemoth or something. I don't actually even recall any other Imperviouses that are blue that are even decent. So yeah, maybe in an all Impervious team he might still be used as well. Because he has been one of the more consistent damage sources in there. He doesn't do that much damage, but it's still damage. Some damage is better than 0 damage, so still comes into play. How much is that? I can't believe I click on it. That's a little bit annoying. You can click on it and be completely blocking it with your mouse like that. I believe you guys see it exactly the same. Let me double check. But yeah, you can like click on it and then it's completely blocking out your number. It's kind of weird. Anyways. Yeah, I don't even think my mouse can disalign, which is a weird fix. But I believe they fixed the glitch where sometimes my mouse doesn't show exactly where it's pointing. I don't think they fixed that intentionally. I think that just kind of passively happened due to them going over to Unity version. But my mouse no longer, or I think so, but I don't think my mouse ever desyncs from where I'm pointing at. Because before it would do that slightly, but due to how the weird resolution is on this, it kind of does fix it. I do still need to mess around with the resolution some though. But anyways, let me go and double the purple. And see what we can do. Let's see. Wow, he's triggering a lot of times. A lot of troops tend to trigger like that now. They might need to fix that. Like things that trigger like multiple times. Their animation can keep going for a while when they get skull spam glitched. And skull spam glitch does appear to still work. Or not skull spam, sorry. Well, it works with any color. If it's done by a specific color. But you know, whenever any kind of trait triggers like many times in a row, it still has that really weird glitch where it just kind of keeps doing it over and over again. It's not really even a glitch, it's just kind of the animation going too much. It makes a really annoying sound too. And it keeps doing it over and over and over, and then this never stops. Oh, there's a Dragon Soul summon. We've actually been, I shouldn't say anything about him getting a summon. We've actually been pretty lucky this stream in not getting pretty much any summons. I think that might be the first summon all stream, which 3.5 hours in, that is actually really impressive. That was the first one this entire stream. Yeah, I have tested trait stone farming. We got to exactly 2.6 fights per minute, and that was on slightly slower. The range for it is around 2.5 to 3 per hour as far as how quick Explore can be. Arena is around 10 to 20 minutes, so averaging about 15 minutes. Souls are over 50,000 per hour with the most optimal teams. And yeah, we'll be having a lot more data later. I'll probably have a whole video going over just data. I might separate it into a couple videos though, because quite a few are quite a bit different. For example, a soul farming team is a lot different than a gold farming team, that's for sure. Though you can soul farm slightly while doing gold farming, but generally if you're going gold farming, but generally, well, for either of them, you tend to do different teams just to focus down the specific one better, because the very best soul farming teams do not do PvP particularly quick. Though with the increased speed, I guess you kind of could mess around with them. I might need to actually bring my soul farming team into PvP, just for fun to kind of mess around. Have the devs said when the next patch is coming? No. No official date has been given yet. Someone did mention that when the devs said that it has been sent to Apple, in which case, if it has been, that means the patch will be out in like 2 weeks or less, if that is the case. If that is not the case, then it might be slightly longer than that. But yeah, as of this current moment, I have been saying about 2 weeks or so. Could be even sooner than that, could be a little bit later. It is coming very soon. Alright, well, let's go and throw a Dark Troll out. Get our purple, even though we just denied like all the purple from the board. Fail. Let's do it on brown then to rejuvenate the purple. Now let's create a bunch of browns to get more purple. It does actually work though. Let's go Amnesia, just so he doesn't get summoned. Oh, we actually missed the extra turn. But we'll throw down, wow. Horrible. I guess we'll go for that. And obviously miss, but now we can do our other thing. Let me go take our reds. Let's see. Yeah, I guess that's worth it. Throw down Element Grim. Little Dark Troll. Oh wait, we don't even need a Dark Troll. And down it goes. That's match. And there we go. Oh, that's with the loading screen. There we go. That was weird. Took a little bit longer than usual for whatever reason. And there we go. Oh, stretch. There we go. Stretch done. Anyways, where were we? Let's go and if there's any other teams you guys want me to show, feel free to leave them in chat. We've shown pretty much most of the things as far as new content that we could possibly show at this point between yesterday and today. Gone over pretty much everything that I know of. There might be a few other traits here and there that I might have like missed, or like troop ability changes. I don't have an actual change log as far as like what all the changes are, so I can't actually go in specific through all of them. We know of about like 20 different troop changes, which I went over already. Not sure if I missed any, because of course we'd have to go through literally every one of the 300 something troops to check them, which I have not bothered doing due to the amount of time that would take. It would take like half an hour just to check, so we'll just wait kind of till the patch to see if anything else has been rebalanced as well. For now, we'll just kind of be messing with a bunch of random different teams. Eyes are bothering me right now, as you can see. Should be fine though. There we go. There we go. Anyways, where were we? Okay, let's go and what should we mess with? What are some of the other teams we kind of have to set up here? Most of my teams I have set right now are just my, those are some of the changes. But most of the teams I have set are just the Guild War teams. I really need to reorganize this. Probably once we get the extra slots, which we technically have now, but I don't want to put anything on them just in case they get changed or something. But I do need to figure out a way to organize all the team slots I currently have set. It's really not that organized. Anyways, hello Timothy, welcome. Oh yeah, we were doing that Explorer team earlier. We'll go back to Classic Dragons, why not? Let's go to PvP, Classic Dragons. Oh, it didn't switch my team. Well, we'll go with one of the Dragon teams then. Stick with the standards. Pretty cool animation around it too, instead of like the little loading thingy that has those little swirly little balls. And the orbs of light. I'll throw it on Dragon Soul. Yeah, hello Timothy. And we'll give out the redeem code, probably, actually we might as well give it out after this battle, I don't see why not. We'll just give it out right after this battle. It will be the last one for today, but we'll have another 2 for tomorrow. Oh yeah, that is one thing I haven't done. Oh wait, yeah, I have. I was gonna say, I haven't shown Treasure Hunt, but I did. I actually did show Treasure Hunt. And I showed Arena as well. We did a whole run, time tested it and all that. I don't know, I don't think there's anything I have not shown now. Pretty sure I covered all the bases. I'll go through that then. That means tomorrow we'll probably just end up messing around with everything that we already know. Hello, Shadow Kahn. Welcome back. Welcome. Are you going to higher than VIP level than 5 to get more team slots? Well, I'm VIP 6 now, but no, I'm not deliberately going to go any higher unless they actually add something that's worth buying. Currently, still need to do a video on that too, as far as things that are worth buying. But currently, the only thing that's actually worth buying is the Death Knight armor pack and the $5 daily gems. Everything else, there are a couple other things that still have good value, other than the daily gems and the Death Knight pack. Actually, I can't even show the Death Knight pack because I already bought it. Unfortunately, it's not going to show up anywhere, I don't think. So, well, I can't just show it, but as far as those two, those are the main two I would say that are excessively good value. There are a few other ones as well that are decent, but it's one of the main reasons why I actually haven't gotten up in VIP. And the little bit that I have, some of it was when I first started out in the games, buying stuff at the time. Like for example, I think Dragon Armor cost me $25 at the time when it first came out, mainly because back then it was basically like the equivalent of how amazing Death Knight armor is. So basically, whenever they did armors, I end up always doing it. And the only other thing I ever bought, I think, was Guild Seals a couple times. I think like twice or 3 times. Yeah, 2. No, 3. I think it was 3. I think it might have been 3. 2 or 3. I can't remember. It actually might have been 3. But I think I did Guild Seals like 3 times, and that made up like the most of the rest of the purchases. And wow, we just lost Dragon Soul already. I'm not even going to deal with this. Battles go quick enough that we don't need to deal with that. That's gonna happen. No. The 2 times VIP keys for $4.99 is good for easy VIP points. I think there's a 3 buy limit on that, if I'm not mistaken. Like ever. I'm pretty sure there's a 3 buy limit, unless they removed the buy limit because people were buying them so much. They could have done that, I don't know for sure. I think the main reason they had a buy limit on it earlier though was mainly because of people, they thought like people may abuse it just to not need to get VIP 5, but I guess they didn't think it through. If people bought enough VIP keys, they would technically get to VIP 5 just by buying all the VIP keys. So they might have just removed the limit to it. Oh, that's weird. They really do need to just remove the limit from it. Because if that really is their concern, like people will buy too many VIP keys, wasn't that a good thing? And they'll eventually just buy enough that they'll access it anyways. I don't really get why they have a limit on it. That doesn't really make sense to me. But there is. There isn't really anything too special about the VIP keys though. It's not like they have any kind of unique drops in them. They just have slightly better drops for legends, epics, and mythics. But as far as overall value, they're about the same as buying 1 VIP key is essentially the same as 5 gem keys. They also cost the same as well. There isn't too big of a difference between the two. Particularly when crafting system comes out, VIP 5 won't even be as needed anymore. It'll still be needed, of course, or you know, not needed, but still be helpful, I should say. But it's definitely going to be less valuable than it is now, because as of this current moment, for completionists, the only way you can really get like 100% everything in the game in the current state is to have VIP 5. But once they add the crafting system, it'll be possible without VIP 5. Well, technically it's possible now. It's just unrealistic to get every single mythic without either the crafting system or VIP chests. Even with VIP chests, it's actually pretty hard. There's some people who have probably like VIP 10 that don't even have every troop in the game yet. Can I do a war team? Sure. War is still pretty weak. Hasn't really changed much, but yeah, we can go do some kind of war team. He's one of the weakest mythics, particularly after the fact that Ketris just got buffed, which was on par of being basically just as useless as War. But now War is even more useless because now Ketris is actually somewhat useful in a way. Very situationally useful, but it's still useful nonetheless. It's really bad against Barrier though, Ketris that is. Is there now a button to go into Guild Wars without going through the guild button? Yes. There is a button. Did someone actually request for that? I've never actually seen that requested. But that seemed like an interesting change that they made. Pretty sure someone at some point did request for it. But yes, you know, did someone actually request for that? I never actually saw it. But yeah, that is a feature now. They did add a button so that you can go on, as soon as you click on the little guild thing, like I'll go show it right here. All we have to do to go to Guild Wars, we don't even need to enter the guild. We just click on guild and then there's 2 options, guild or Guild Wars. Then you just click Guild Wars and then boom, you're already here. This doesn't really save much time. It just kind of goes through one screen and skips a whole screen. Not really that big a difference, but yeah, it saves you from having to go to guild and then over to Guild Wars, which is what you currently have to do. But now you can just click Guild Wars and then boom, you're already in Guild Wars and you skip an entire screen. Not really that big a difference. Though there is one interesting thing that I just noticed. If you go to Guild Wars and X out, it brings you back to the main menu. But if you go to Guild and then Guild Wars, it actually brings you through both. So I guess there actually is some helpfulness in having that Guild War button there. It'll only save you a few seconds though. But a few seconds a day, I guess, adds up over time. But yeah, the only real difference is it just skips the screen, and an X brings you to the main menu, whereas here you go through 2 screens, and an X here will bring you back to your guild. And then you have to click again to go back to main menu. So I guess it helps some. Not really that big a change, but I guess it's nice. The small things that count. Also, how's the leaderboard right now? Oh, Black Dragon took the lead. I wish I knew how much of gap we had between Black Dragon. Did we fight Black Dragon this week? No, we actually don't. That's interesting. The guild that's #1 this week, we're actually not even fighting. That's actually pretty rare. Normally we're fighting, you know, we have yet to get 1 week where we weren't up against Interim or Anonymous. Every single week so far, we've been up against Interim or Anonymous. There's yet to be 1 week where we didn't have either of them. But surprised, we actually don't have the person who's in #1 right now. I'm also really surprised Anonymous is down, but I believe they are 1 person down, which is why they are so much lower this week, if I'm not mistaken. Because that seems strange otherwise. But I don't know, they could just be having a bad week. It happens. It can definitely happen. I know my guild has gone everywhere from 1st to 5th before. Exactly where they actually are right now. But yeah, we'll see who gets first. It's basically a three-way fight between Black Dragon, my guild, Tyrant, and Strat Gem. So we'll see who comes out at the top there. We still have quite a few fights, but so does probably everyone else. Oh, Hogan's actually in the top right now? Oh yeah. Oh, you guys aren't staying though. Because I know some people who watch us on stream right now are actually probably in that guild. Fortunately, doesn't look like you guys are staying unless you get a nice little spike up. That's unfortunate. Yeah, the bottom two keep shifting like constantly because it's basically just Unrepentant and Tiger Claw, or sometimes Martha's Guardian, sometimes maybe even Matchers occasionally. But basically just coming back up to bracket 1. The only problem with this is it basically makes it so no one from bracket 2 or lower can really go any higher, because the people from bracket 1 just keep getting dropped into bracket 2, and then they just basically make the top category of bracket 2 and then just go right back to bracket 1. And it's an endless cycle of pretty much just these same fewish guilds going from bracket 2 back to bracket 1 and back and forth constantly. It doesn't actually allow other guilds, unfortunately, unless they can do better than them, to get into the top. But eventually there'll probably be someone that gets there. We do sometimes see a couple new ones getting through. What's the crafting you hear about anywhere? You can find info on it. We currently don't know much info on it. All we really know about the crafting system that's going to be coming in the nearest future is it's going to likely cost souls. It's going to be introduced with a new minigame, and this minigame will likely give new resources. Well, it's definitely giving new resources of some kind, but this new resource will likely be used within the crafting system. As far as what you can craft out of the crafting system, it is pretty safe to assume, based on what we already know, that literally everything will be craftable. Weapons will be craftable, troops will be craftable, everything pretty much will be craftable. So that's going to be pretty nice. We don't know much beyond that. We don't know what it will cost. We don't know how long it will take, for example, to farm a legend or a mythic. Though with 4 times speed, that will probably be quite a bit quicker than what we might expect. But we currently don't know specifically. We don't know like any specifics whatsoever really about it. We'll probably know more information in about a month. It'll probably be out in about 2 months or so. But until then, it's kind of just speculation and just kind of a little bit that we already know. There was something else that someone just suggested. How do you have so many points against Mean Machine? Are they taking it easy? I don't know. How did we get so many points against Mean Machine? Let me see. Let me go double check. Guild. Oh, I should have clicked on Guild Wars. I'm just so used to clicking on Guild. So many points against Mean Machine. I don't know why we have more points. Oh, I know why. It wasn't actually them taking it easy. I believe it was mainly because of our first day. What happened on our first day that actually made us lower against Anonymous was we had one person that went 1-4 and another that went 2-3. That was the main thing, particularly that 1-4. But that was the main thing that lowered us down on our day right there. If it wasn't for that, then we actually would have gotten quite a bit of a gap on them. But yeah, this is the main reason why we didn't hit 180,000 that one day. But it happens sometimes. But yeah, that's the main thing. We actually have a lot of 4-1s today, so we're probably going to be a lot lower today as well. But we'll see. Anyways, let's go. I really like those little flashing animations. Look at that. You can make like a rainbow going side to side. That's a weird rainbow. It has brown in it. But also like skipping over the green one. There we go. Actually, let's do it to 3. There we go. It looks a lot better that way. Dude, like shifting between 3. Oh, it's kind of funny because he already has light behind him. That's a little bit weird. Maybe they should make the halo only come up when the little light is flashing on it. A little bit weird that it just has a random... now that it has a lighting, it looks a bit weird now with the little circle behind it. I just noticed that now. Well, I know already... I always knew the circle was there, but you know, with the animation thing, makes it look a bit weird. Anyways. Also, Guild War has like the little animation thing playing around it. Oh, it keeps changing color. I didn't know that. I always thought it was just brown because it starts out brown. It actually shifts through colors. I don't think anyone would ever bother hovering over this that long, though, for it to shift through a bunch of colors. Or it's just going to stop at green. Turning into pure green. Now it's turning back to brown. Okay, it just shifts from green to brown. Or yellow, or whatever it's doing. Anyways. Let's stop playing around with the colors. Wasn't there a team I was supposed to do? Also, I was supposed to give out the code too. Let me go to give out the redeem code. Also, scroll is gonna annoy me so crazily. I hate this so much. It scrolls whenever I scroll in a different tab. Anyways, let me go and give out the redeem code. The other redeem code. Okay, which one should we do? What even is that code? Wait. What is that code? Oh, that's what that one is. Interesting. Oh, let's go use this one. Now that I know what it says. I could not actually read this until I realized what the first word was, and then it's like, oh, okay, that makes sense then. Okay, so let's go use this one. Market. And go put this one in our interface. Oh, War Team. Yes, that was what I was supposed to do, War Team. Well, we'll go do the War Team right after this then. Let me just post the redeem code then. Get into our interface. Boom. Beta test there, because we're on the beta version right now. And we were testing it, and it's kind of still are, because it's still ridiculously buggy. Hopefully they'll actually have some of those fixed before it comes out. Oh gosh. If they release it with how many bugs it has right now, it's going to be a mess. I'm pretty sure they will get it fixed though by then. If not, they'll probably have it fixed soon after. But they're definitely still doing adjustments to it. What you're seeing now is what I'm playing is definitely not the final version. I can guarantee that. There's no way they're going to not modify it at least slightly from what it is now. But anyways, let me go and get the location for this as well. You use that code at gemsofwar.com underneath the game code for any of you that don't know. Or you just go to this link that I'm about to post right now. And there we go. Do I remember Tacet is Bay? Yeah, someone said that as their thing. Oh no, that was one of the codes, right? I don't even remember. Yeah, I think it was one of the codes as well. Oh. I might need to get up and stretch. The struggles of sitting in a chair for like 6 hours straight. I was even in this chair from earlier too. I really need to get more exercise. Let's see. Anyways, what was I doing? Oh yeah, the code. Distractions. Okay, let me go and use the code myself. You just use your invite code. Your invite code is underneath the settings in the bottom left corner right here. It should be where it is in the normal version that you guys are on. The invite code should be over there. Only works on the PC mobile version, but just put in your invite code, whatever yours is, put in the redeem code. Say that you're not a robot with a little click thing, capture code, redeem, and in your mail will be the normal reward of, come on, of 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. And let's see what we get from the gem key. And what do we get? Didn't we just get that from the first gem key? I think we got a blue runic from both, which I actually don't mind because I actually need the runics, but still. We got the exact same runic under both the drops. I don't know if that's lucky or unfortunate, but I guess that's fine. I much prefer getting runic trait stones than getting an ultra rare, so I guess that's fine. Actually, how many runics do I even have these days? Let's see. Oh gosh. 566, 591, 521, 508. Mainly because of everyone setting a white helm. 970 and 470. Interesting. I have the least amount of browns. But at least we were getting blues. That's our third lowest. But it looks like I need more runic browns. Or probably not. It's probably enough to last forever, but still. The only thing I'm really low on, I would say, is nothing. As far as low, wow. I guess there's some of the arcanes, like Arcane Mountain. I guess, I don't know, is 74 considered low? Red, I think pure red store are lowest, which is why whenever I keep doing, oh, by the way, that was another feature I didn't bother showing, which I actually kind of completely forgot about. One thing I didn't bother going over, but if you click on a trait stone, it will show you every single location where you can find it. Like, for example, maybe you have no clue where to get a major red trait stone for whatever reason. Maybe you're a newer player. Well, here you go. Here is a list of literally every location where you can find it. And let's say, hey, I know where Adana is. We were playing in that earlier. Well, you can just click it, and then boom, it puts you right in Adana. And then, yeah, it's actually a pretty cool feature. I completely forgot to mention it. It's something pretty small, but for newer players, that can definitely be pretty helpful. Like, let's say Venom. They probably don't know that it's in Zolkari. And then boom, they go right to Zolkari, and then right in there. So I completely forgot to mention that feature. I actually just remembered that now. I did see it earlier, I just completely forgot to mention it. But yeah, you can do that on literally any trait stone. I wonder what it does for Celestial trait stone, because you get it literally everywhere. Yeah, it just shows every kingdom in the game. Oh, I wonder if we can ever find future kingdoms in here. Ooh, wait. I need to see if the Urska kingdom is in here. The one that begins with U that's coming next patch. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, I was hoping the next kingdom would be in here. It's not. Oh well. Let's go click on one. Let's say Pansvale, and then boom, it brings us to Pansvale. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, you got it. Elspeth from the code. Nice. But let me go do flag bonuses work like that? What do you mean? As far as work like that? Not quite sure what you mean. Do you know anything about the next kingdom? Someone said they're about to have a lot of enrages. I actually haven't been bothering to follow what's going to be coming next patch, as far as new kingdom, haven't been following that. Someone was saying a bunch of enrage, which I guess would probably make sense. But I don't know for sure. Haven't actually seen anything. I'm pretty sure there is a post all about it. We'll probably go over a little bit closer to the time it's actually coming out. It's still a whole month away, so still got quite a bit of time. Plus, they're probably going to adjust them prior to that. We might even have beta access to them before they even come out. That would be pretty cool, too. Being able to use all of them before they even come. I don't know for sure if they're going to do that, but they might. That'd be really cool. Anyways, let me go do a war team. Someone suggested I'd make a war team for them. Let's go make a war team then. So I'm probably just going to go with my standard war team then. Oh, I forgot. I can't do them. That's the main thing I hate about this patch, is building teams because of how you have to order them now. You can't just build them like in any slot that you want to put them in. Okay, we need a war, and what's the other troop that we're going to be using? Oh yeah, endless conflict. Just type in endless conflict, and okay, what's the final thing that we need in here? We will end up needing one other thing. Basically just a tank. What colors are we missing? We're missing purple, and we're missing purple. Yeah, just purple. Okay, so we could go Scion. No, let's go and search just purple and see maybe what our best option could be. What's purple that gains a lot of attack? If we were to put it up front, that or just something that can survive there. I guess Karnax, but I don't want to block Valkyrie. I prefer to block Valkyrie with none of these colors. Elamagrim would be pointless. Dragonet, no. Oh, we could go. We could go the new Drake Rider. I think just for fun, I'm gonna do that because we can. The new Drake Rider is actually not that bad. Plus, it has a yellow to red convert. So yeah, let's go set our banner to like red, brown then. So let's go do that. So this can actually work out quite well. So let's go red, brown. I kind of did that as a joke, but that might actually work pretty well. But yeah, one thing that Drake Rider has next patch is basically the same buff that, very interesting. He has the same buff that Ketris the Bull got, in that he does half damage to adjacent enemies. So that is quite decent since he actually has a boost ratio on it. So particularly earlier on in the game, you could probably get some pretty big hits out of it. But right here, did we take the brown? Wait, did we +1 on brown? Yeah, we did. So that'll be full mana right there then. So we will go for that, mainly for the full mana, even though we could have gotten a Valkyrie off right there. And here we'll go for the purple, trying to keep his colors in the board. Trying to get them to align, though not that lucky. I guess we'll just throw down his ability. And of course, half to adjacent enemies, so we'll throw that down. Boom, 28, and then the 14 to the adjacents, which will help get a war poke, probably. We do have war. I guess we'll just throw that down. That's not going to get a kill, though. So we'll just aim it at Cabarrus and kind of just work it down. And then we'll just get ready to throw another one then. So let's just get rid of brown. Get our blues then. Get our reds. Get an apothecary. Oh wait, I should have not have gotten rid of brown. Fail. We actually need that for apothecary. Fail. Fail. Well, we need reds as well. Wow, we need a lot of colors from this board. Only problem with this team is it might use too many colors that we actually need. But okay, we'll throw that down. Get it on green right there. We do not have alignment on that convert, but he'll give it to us, I believe, as soon as he takes that skull. So we'll just go for the extra turn right there. And maybe we'll go for that skull. Unless we can get Valkyrie somewhere's nice. Oh, I'll just take the skull. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Fail. Okay. But yeah, okay. That's somewhat ruins what I was going to do. I didn't see the extra turn there. I guess, what do we even convert out? The problem is we use too many different colors. Fail. Okay, we'll just have to convert out something we use. Hopefully we'll get enough cascades that'll kind of repair itself. Okay, so we'll throw that out. Get a yellow convert right there, which is the other color we use for him. But, oh wait, I forgot, that doesn't feed Valkyrie back. We need him to feed the Valkyrie back. Okay, so that was actually a bad move then. But we'll go and we'll just move that over. A bunch of manas, get our apothecary going. We get Skull distracted. We're about to lose this, but he does have a 100% chance to become a Drake. So we only lose his convert for the most part, because the Drake is basically him just without a convert, which is kind of cool.
Mana surge.
Okay, so we'll go and no Skull drop. I think we'll just... Do we even have enough damage for a kill? Let's see, 18, 46. No. That would be 64 damage, which is not enough. Though if we take that Skull and then get it, that will be. So maybe we can get that going. He'll get Skull distracted. And it still doesn't die. And look at that, triggering his 5 armor that he gets every time he gets hit by life. Fortunately, we don't have any way to give him life, but they still work. You know, actually, with more troops getting this kind of traits, like on orcs and stuff, maybe it will become viable to use loyalty and stuff on them, just so they get back up or something. Be kind of cool. Anyways, let's go and throw that down. Maybe we can get an extra turn on red. No, we don't get it. Okay. But he's still not devouring us. That's beneficial for us. I guess we'll go and take a brown. Queen Aurora plus War? Doesn't that cover every color? I believe it does. It doesn't work too well as far as synergy, though. Surprisingly, even though it covers every single color. Because she doesn't really supply anything that War needs. If she gave an attack buff, it would be worth it. I guess maybe for the HP, so you can kind of use his Reflect. But you don't really gain too much of benefit from using them together. Okay, we don't have any alignment. You think I'm still going to throw it, though. And throw it at the biggest threat. He's about to die any second now, but we still have our Valkyrie. We'll also have a Drake there. The Drake will be a brown yellow, if I'm not mistaken, when it comes back in. I actually completely forgot. Pretty sure it's brown yellow. Find out in a moment. We'll go throw a war at it. That'll get the kill. We'll get the burn. Move that over. Take our red. Get Valkyrie up. Throw down Valkyrie on, I guess, brown, since we don't use a apothecary anymore, since we got devoured. And no, oh wait, we do have a drop, so we'll take the skull, and that's matched. Nice. And sure, why not another skull? And then we'll poke him down, and yeah, not really worth using. Absolutely hate using war these days. Even on extremely quick speed, I think that battle still took like 2 or 3 minutes. Not really worth using at all whatsoever. But yeah, that is a war. Yeah, not really worth it. Maybe in first slot in some circumstances he does die very, 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 very quick though. But I guess we can go try it with Queen Aurora real quick. Let's go try like some kind of HP build with him. Oh, why am I removing my team? But yeah, let me go try a Queen Aurora real quick. Let's go try the Queen Aurora loyalty. Go like all out, keep this thing alive build. Get a loyalty and like one other troop. Maybe like a Green Seer to feed it mana. Loyalty and oh, we're gonna be completely blocking Queen Aurora though. Gonna be the only problem, but we will throw it down. And then a Green Seer. So put that there, oops, wrong order. There we go. And yeah, we'll see what this can do. Probably nothing. We'll just set it to a purple yellow and just kind of get Green Seer up as quick as possible. Wait, or double green. Ooh. Oh wait, never mind. We go green and never mind. We just go like green and then one other color. I forgot, we're using Queen Aurora. She has all the colors. So we just go +1 green, +1 something else. So I guess green, purple? We're gonna go green, purple. Green, purple, green, yellow. I guess green, yellow. I have to be a bit better. We'll go green, yellow. If I can find where on earth that is with a little blowhorn thing. There it is. Okay, and we'll see what this does. You already forgot what you got from the code, but thanks. No problem. I am that forgetful as well. Definitely that forgetful. We'll just take a purple there. And we get a skull. And we get a yellow. And nice. Okay. Wait, is this 2 times speed? Yeah, it is. 2 times speed is starting to feel like 4 times speed just because of how much quicker it is. But even 1 times speed is quicker than what it is now. Alright, we'll throw this at yellows, it looks like. Wow, there's 13 greens on the board. That would have missed. That would have been awful. But yeah, wow, every ability. I don't think it has enough damage. I'm still going to throw it. There's enough damage. So we'll go and I guess Queen Aurora or? Yes, we'll do that on green. Got it. And we'll do that on yellow. Actually, might as well keep doing it on green. Maybe just should have actually kept her here. Oh, well, we got over mana back. That works out. And let's do it on brown. Try getting the mana for him. There we go. And now we can do a brown convert. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, wait, how are we going to get a mana other than doing this? Well, I guess we just have to keep doing this then. Okay. Well, it's protected now. The problem is we don't have any way to give it attack. That's the only issue with this team. We can give it all the HP in the world until it hits 1,000, but it's not going to actually give him more damage. And I was trying to use this for his 25% reflect, but he's going to need to take a lot of damage. Also, the fact that we have Entangle kind of defeats the purpose of us doing this. Never mind. That's kind of counterproductive using a green seer. We're denying out our own capability of him being able to poke us. So that's a fail. Well, anyways, let's go and I guess use it on yellow there, get all of its mana up. Actually, I could have just swiped for it. But do that again, get a bunch of greens. There we go, get all of its mana back. Sure, let's go do it on a brown. That'll give us a war. There we go, we'll throw down the war, take a kill. One more summon for you. We'll take a skull because why not? If we had Pyromania, that would have killed. Oh, never mind, he got double skull, so it still would have killed. But yeah, I don't know why they reworked war like that. That's the first time they ever nerfed a troop that was already bad. It's like, war's not bad enough. Let's nerf it even more by getting rid of his 2 times on burning. Wait, did he? No, yeah. They gave rid of his 2 times on burning for Infernal Armor. Not quite sure why. Like, out of everything they could give Infernal Armor, they chose literally the worst troop in the entire game to give it to. You're waiting for the Cabarrus to devour war. It could happen. Oh, that would be very, very, very bad if that does happen. Oh, we actually missed. Luckily, he doesn't use that color, which is why we aim at it. But let's go aim this at blue. Hopefully not miss. Good. And that'll be enough for the kill. And we just need to rebuild it back one more time. Green Seer, we do. Oh, we do. Never mind. We can use that on red. Yeah, it's gonna have basically max HP. This is great. Okay, so we'll do that. And there we go. And is that enough damage? I believe that's slightly short, so we'll just take a skull into the final blow. And that is match. So there we go. Maybe we should try getting max HP. We're already almost there. Let's just do it. We're already so close. Might as well just do max HP while we're at it. So let's go do it.
Mana Surge.
Imagine if we had like a Hydra first slot. This might actually work with Hydra. I haven't actually bothered doing a team like this.
Mana Surge.
The only problem is how would you damage it down to like 1 HP? Would be the only issue. You'd have to wait like forever for the AI to take a billion different skulls in order for it to actually work.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
Okay, there we go. Do it on not really any good option. I guess on yellow so we get green syrup. Wow, we actually missed. Wow. Wow. Wow, that missed. Okay. Let's get him to 1,000 HP. We're already pretty much there, so not that much more to have to go. Get rid of that.
Mana Surge.
We should probably get rid of War's mana. No! Okay, well, that's close enough. Fail. Accidentally won. But here we go. That's good enough. You get the whole premise. Anyways. That's not really going to work out. Maybe if he had 100% reflect, even then that wouldn't even be worth wasting that much time to get him that much HP. Anyways, that's that. So those are both the wars. Hello, Alice. Welcome. And what is invite code? The invite code is below me. Use it under the... Oh, did I not remember to post it? I'm pretty sure I posted it. Am I that forgetful? No, I posted it. The code below should still be working. You use it under gemsofwar.com underneath the game code. I believe I still had the link. There it is. There's the link, gemsofwar.com. It's on PC and mobile you can use it for. Is this game only for PC? No. It's on everything. It's on PC, Android, Apple phone thingy, whatever it's called. but it's on all mobile versions, PC on Steam, PS4, and Xbox 4. Though as far as cross-platform, it's only cross-platform between PC and mobile. But yeah, it's on, as far as where it is, it's pretty much on every platform, other than on Nintendo platforms. They currently aren't looking into it, but they did say that they may eventually release on Nintendo platforms as well, which would most likely just be Nintendo Switch probably, since Wii U is starting to kind of go out of date. Oh, what's the name of the game? It's Gems of War is the game, and you can download it pretty much from anywhere. If you do it for PC, it's on Steam. If you do it on Android or whatever phone you do it on, just do the normal App Store. And for PS4 and Xbox One, you just do it in... actually, I completely forgot. I actually don't know where you do it on those two, but I'm pretty sure there's some kind of store in those two that it's just you can easily search for it and find it. Let's see. What should we even throw down right now? I guess we'll just go with a standard dragon team. But if anyone else wants me to test anything else, feel free to leave it in chat, or if you have any other questions or anything. We'll be streaming for about another hour and a half, so let me know, and we'll get around to it. And it is free to play, by the way, so you don't actually have to even pay anything for it. And you can play it on multiple platforms just by doing that if you want, since it is free to play. Though the only ones that are cross-platform is mobile, though. Mobile into PC are the only two. Both of the console versions are their own standalone version. But yeah, this game is very addicting. Be careful. Very excessively addicting. Leonard, does the code work on Xbox One? Unfortunately not. It is for PC mobile only, the redeem codes that I give out. They're not really that much resources. They're just something really small. For newer players, they're kind of helpful, but in general, they're relatively small amount of resource, particularly once they finally add this 4x speed. This currently isn't in the live game, but of course it will be in about 2 weeks or so. Once they add that, redeem codes value are pretty much nothing, but hey, there's still a little bit of extra resources, so. Plus it's a gem key. So that's technically 10 gems. That's about the best thing in it, really, is the gem key at this point. Because the amount of gold, souls, and maps are pretty much nothing at 4x and 2x game speed. Can you use a summoner to play with the new Bone Storm troop? Oh yeah, sure. I can go do the Bone Storm real quick. I have shown it in the past, but I don't believe I've shown it once this stream, so we might as well go and show it again. Bone Storm, I'm not quite sure when they're actually going to be adding Bone Storm or Drake as a troop. Currently, neither of them are actually within the game. Even in this 3.05 version, neither of them are even in the game. I don't know if they're just randomly going to add it when 3.05 goes live, or if they're just going to add it in a update in the future. But I don't believe the event for either of them is even any time in the near future, so they're either not going to be troops for a while, or they're just going to randomly add them during the patch or something. I think they might just randomly add them during the patch, who knows. That would be the first time they ever did that, though. Other than when they did it for Spider. Because Spider used to be not a troop as well, and then just randomly during one patch they were like, oh hey, here's a new troop Spider. So they might end up doing that on the Drake and the Bone Damon, possibly. Just kind of adding it out of nowhere when the patch comes out. It's like, hey, here's just 2 random new troops added to the game. They have done it once before, only to 1 troop, but who knows, they might do it again. And let's throw that down. But yeah, I'll go show it. I actually completely forget what it does. It does Bone Storm and then something based on 13 or more skulls on the board, if I'm not mistaken. But I'll go show it right now. Oh, he's a here. So it felt like something was crawling up my neck, but it was just a here, like, from the wind. Or there's not even a wind in here. I don't even know why it's blowing. The only thing that's blowing is my computer fan, but that wouldn't be anywhere near it. Anyways, tangenting. Let's go against Aurora. Queen Aurora, the unicorn. Let's see. Is it traded? Yeah, it is. Okay, that's gonna be annoying. Oh, really? It's using it with Forest Guardian. That's actually quite annoying, particularly with how Barrier works now. I might actually need to find a different team. Actually, let me just use a standard team for this, and then we'll go show the Damon after this. I can't actually use the Damon team against this. That, or I'll just have to show a really weak battle just to kind of show it. I might just do that, actually. Go to a really weak like challenge and just show what it does with like 1 troop in my team. Because I believe you can still set your team to 1 troop. You just can't use your defend team with only 1 troop. So we'll go mess with that after. So he'll just take that. We'll go on... what do we even go for here? Let's do it on yellow. We don't get nearly as much boost ratio, but there isn't really any good cascade areas, so we'll just go that. Get our mana back. I don't want to take away any of our colors, so yellow, of course, is the only color that we do not use. We'll just go for a red there, use Dragon Soul, get that off, and oh, he better not devour. If he does, it won't be as bad because he's entangled, so he won't gain any attack. But still, of course, if we can avoid devour, we definitely want to do so. But we'll do that right there. Hopefully get the skull for him to distract off of. Ooh, or an extra turn. Even better, actually. We'll go remove yellow again, and that's pretty much match. Do we actually... Oh, if we would actually turn there, that would have been perfect. But we'll throw Dragon Soul for the souls, and that's match. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me go show Bone Daemon real quick, or the summoner thingy. Let's see. What should I show it with? I'll just put like one team as my summoner. Let's just go in like a random challenge. Take our tribute real quick. What do we get? What do we get? We get 2. Wow. We went from a 13 tribute down to a 2. Also, they need to fix that visually. It's actually kind of being blocked. I know it's still beta, but they do need to look into fixing that too. Patch is right around the corner. A lot of stuff is a little visually weird still. Like the options menu, like some of these options menu look horrific, like that and that. And that one's kind of fine, though it could be centered a bit more. Like these two look fine. But when you start going into the later ones, it's like, what on earth? Anyways, let's see. Let's just do it in the first challenge here, just to mess around and show it. So, come on, challenges, challenge, fight. And let me show the Bone Daemon. So, clear out this entire team, edit team, Queen Aurora. And let me go get, what's his name in that place? Summoner. Yeah, let's go show the Summoner. And we'll set it on red-blue. Actually, let me set it on Dragon Banner just so it goes up really quick. And just so the battle can actually kill me, let me go do this on Explore. That's even weaker. I think I just made it even weaker. Wow. Fail. Well, we're still going to do this. Why not? We get more trait stone for it. So we'll just do that. Let's see if we get our summon without completely killing him first. Let's see if we can get this thing killed so we can get Bone thing up front. Oh, never mind. I should have set the difficulty higher. I forgot. I could just do that instead. And that would have probably fixed the problem here. But oh well, we still get to see what it does. But yeah, this is what a Bone Daemon is and what it summons now. It is 12 mana, which is more than the previous thing's mana cost. But it deals 25 damage it deals damage to an enemy. Deal double if there is a Bone Storm and then creates a Bone Storm. Oh no, it wasn't 13 more. It was a Bone Storm check. Okay, but yeah, it is what I think it's the first troop with a bones with a storm check, if I'm not mistaken. So that likely means they're going to be adding a lot more troops with storm checks in the future. These troops will probably be pretty bad unless they have their own storm, or if they, yeah, pretty much if they have their own storm, or if they're not very powerful. Like this one, going to be kind of dull, though the fact that it does create its own storm kind of makes up for it. But it either has to be really powerful, or it needs to be able to make its own storm, because the main problem is you're just going to be able to deny out other storms with just using different storms. So unless they're like very, very powerful or end up creating their own, it's not really going to be worth it. For his very first cast, he obviously will not get the double damage. For all subsequent casts, he will get 50 damage. And of course, the Bone Storm just creates more skulls to the board. As far as traits, he will have Death Touch, which is way, way, way better than a ghoul. Like, for example, this is what, this is actually perfect that he has ghouls. This is what the summoner used to summon. It was just a ghoul. All it had basically was 2 times to, well, it had all 4 of these traits. It had 2 times to humans, which don't really get used that much. Stone Link, which kind of helped a little bit, and Life Drain, which isn't really that good. Also, they finally fixed the glitch with Bombot, by the way. When you do the final blow with Bombot, it no longer triggers Life Drain to keep them alive. That has been fixed. But all it does is deal damage to the first enemy, reduce all their skills by 1, and then destroys 6 random gems. That's quite a bit better to have a Bone Daemon now. So that could make it a bit better. Also, Summoner now does 6 life to all allies instead of 5. It also gains 5 armor whenever it takes life damage instead of whatever that trait was before. I actually completely forget. Maybe it was Orc Bond or something? I don't even know. A Daemon Bond, maybe? Probably actually Daemon Bond now that I think about it. I don't know. It was some kind of bond. But, yeah. Whatever it was got replaced with gain 5 whenever he takes, or gain 5 armor whenever he takes damage. And there we go. We'll make a whole army of these things. Let's see. Well, we'll go do that. Oh, wait. Did they fix that too? I didn't even notice that. I think they did. Did you guys see that? I didn't actually bother really checking stuff with that, but I believe that did just work correctly. One thing that they finally fixed, which has been a bug pretty much forever, whenever or since summoning has ever existed, at least on this version of the game, they fixed it so whenever something does a status effect, it immediately gains that status effect when summoned. Like he just gained 6 HP because of our 6 HP gains. That's pretty cool. So they not only buffed that, they also indirectly buffed it by fixing the glitch with it. That's pretty nice. I didn't even realize that. Anyways, that's what Bone Daemon is. So for example, actually let me take the skull. So for example, if we just throw this down right here, we'll go and this first one will do 25 because it won't, or actually we can show on that one. As you can see, it does 25, but if we do another one now, it will end up doing 50 damage. But we're not going to be able to get another one because we will not be able to get that much mana that quick. And we don't have any mana generator on the team. Well, let's see. Maybe we'll try. Maybe if we get a blue surge, we can actually... Oh, there we go. Oh, never mind. We did get it in time. I lied. There we go. And as you can see, this one should do 50 damage and should be the final kill. And yeah, that is Bone Scorpion. That is Bone Daemon. And that is the new summon that Shake, Rattle, Roll. Oh, wait. Does it do their flavor text as a thing? I wonder. But yeah, every single troop that shows up here now has a text that comes up, if I'm not mistaken. Every troop in the game, I believe, has that now. It's kind of cool. But yeah, that's what the Bone Daemon does. Much better than the previous school. Hello, El Cookie, or however you say that. Welcome. I just said like cookie or something. El the cookie. Pretty sure that's not what that is, but... but yeah, day's been going pretty well. I'll try using Amnesia and see if the Inferno King summon will gain stats and mana. What do you mean by that? Why would it gain stats and mana? What do you mean? She doesn't actually give any stats or mana as she casts. She does it per turn, but she doesn't have any passive ones as she does. Like, all she does is explode. I could check to see where the mana goes. Because before it would all go into her. We can see if it goes into the Inferno King or not. So I guess we can do that. But I don't see what you mean with stats. She doesn't actually do any stats. Other than the one per turn. But that would apply to them regardless, even in the current version. But yeah, we can go test something with that real quick. Actually, let me go do it in the challenge thingy again. Easiest way to do it would have something up front and then kill whatever is up front. So let me get a Sacrificial Priest. And we'll just roll with that and put a Mercy on the team because why not? Get our mana up real quick. Let's just double Mercy because get our mana. And Sacrificial Priest right there. Kill itself. And we'll set to double Yellow Banner. And we'll go test this real quick. Taz's pronunciation skills are special. I am really bad at pronouncing things. Well, let's just go test this real quick. It doesn't really matter what we're up against. So we'll go to this. Throw down a Mercy. I forgot. We can't empower it early. I kind of wish we still had empowered early glitch. Really wish they wouldn't have patched that, to be honest. But oh well. They made it up for it with excessively quick speed. So we'll go kill itself. Good, we did not get a summon. I did not want one. Okay, so I think this was what you were referring to, because this is the only thing we can even test. Let's see if this gives mana to Amnesia or to Inferno King. It still gives it to her. It's still exactly the same. I don't know what else you wanted me to test with it. The buff that it just did right there always triggers regardless. But yeah, it still works exactly the same as far as Amnesia. Unless you meant in Guild Wars, but I can't actually check that in Guild Wars until the patch comes out, because I'm not going to be doing Guild Wars on this version until it's actually the real version of the game. Can I try to get a Goblin King to summon Goblin King? It's not possible. It is impossible for any troop to summon itself. That has been fixed since, I think, the previous patch, and is still applicable in this patch. A baby dragon can still summon dragon eggs, though, which is kind of funny. It transforms back into eggs. But no, a baby dragon cannot transform into baby dragon. A goblin king cannot summon a goblin king. And nothing can resummon or transform into itself, ever. That has been completely patched out of the game. What is a good deck for Jotnar? Nothing. Jotnar is being buffed soon. For some reason, he wasn't buffed in this patch. But they did say that they're doing a big buff to Jotnar. Currently, he's not really usable. mainly because he doesn't get enough damage to really be able to do one-shots. There's also not enough good giants to really use with him. There's really only 2 good giants, and that is Hero Fire Mantle and Hero class set as Titan. Those are about the only 2, other than Jotnar. Those are basically the only other 2 giants that are even viable. So currently there isn't really any team that can be built around him, unfortunately. And if you're looking for a barrier troop, you're better off just going Dragonian Monk. Yes, Possession does work right. All it does is a 25% chance to revive. It's not the previous one. It's still the same one that it's always been for the Dragon Soul. Just a 25% chance that he will revive himself. Wait, did both of them say that now? Possession, 25% chance to resurrect after death. Does both of them actually say that? Inferno King, 25% chance to resurrect. Yeah, they both have literally the exact same trait now. Fail. Technically, Inferno King had it first, but they changed Dragon Soul because his previous legendary trait actually made him weaker. But then they never remodified it. They said that they were going to remodify it to something else, but then the whole community got used to it as 25%, so they never really bothered reworking it. Oh, well, here's an all thing with Jotnar. Not really that viable, but hey, he's using it. But yeah, that's he's basically using one right now with the Jotnar and everything. The Dragon Cruncher, the Titan class with the thing. He does gain 50% to all giants, which is a bit annoying with that. But should still be fine. We'll just throw standard dragons at it. Can you try to... Oh, I already answered that. Let's see. Well, let's go and I guess we'll take the purple there instead of blue. Also, anyone just getting here, make sure to use the redeem code below. Should still be active. So definitely make sure to use it if you haven't already, if you're on PC or mobile. Gives a couple free resources like gem key, 2 treasure maps, 2,500 gold, and 200 souls. Okay, this should be pretty easy to actually take out. We do have 50% reduction. Wait, how did he hit for full damage? Oh, Dragon Slayer. Hello. That would be why. The only trait he has is the Dragon Slayer trait. He doesn't even have Impervious. Wow, 1 HP. That's all we need, though. So that made him distract on an entire skull, which works out pretty nice. We'll go and throw it out on greens for the extra turn purpose. And hello, Wenced. Welcome. About to drive home. Just listening in. Well, glad you could join us. Yeah, we'll be going for about another hour. Well, the schedule for today is we'll be streaming for about another hour. We just posted a redeem code. No clue if you can stream it right now. Assuming that you're driving. I'm pretty sure you can't unless someone else is driving you. But also, don't text and drive or whatever you're doing. Hopefully you're just listening and not getting distracted on the road. Don't be doing that. It's not worth it. But what was I about to say? I was about to say something related to something. I completely lost my train of thought. Fail. But let's see. Is it already packed maximum use? Really? We just posted it pretty recent. Well, I guess it was 15 minutes ago. I guess it's not as recent. They do go pretty quick. And we did have like 80 plus people here, so I guess that does kill it out pretty quick. They didn't let me say how many redeems there are. Actually, I don't even know how many redeems the code are. I know it was more than before. That's the only thing I actually know. But yeah. We'll go throw that down. And there we go. Down it goes. Oh yeah, I was going to go over the schedule. Yeah, today's schedule for any of you that didn't catch it earlier for the couple times we said it. We'll be streaming for about another hour, kind of just messing with 3.05 stuff. Then I'm going to be heading out, eating breakfast / lunch / dinner / my entire meal for today. And then I'll be kind of just chilling for a little bit then after I eat up. And then we'll probably be back around 6:30ish with Guild Wars, doing our Guild War battles for today. And then after that, at around 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will be doing the Escapist for the rest of the night. I think we're on 4th prison right now? Or no? Did we escape 3rd? I can't remember. Yeah, we are in 4th prison right now. So we're going to try getting the rest of the supplies for that, escape the 4th one, and then go to the hardest 2 prisons. And I might as well do all the DLC prisons too. I might even do those. I don't know. I really like Escapist. It's actually a pretty solid game. Pretty straightforward as far as what it is, and the difficulty curve is definitely quite interesting. It's not actually excessively difficult, but it's like really random things that can kind of happen. There's actually a weird excitement to playing it though. I don't know if it comes out in viewing it as much, but it's kind of weird because there's like always moments, like when you're trying to actually leave the prison, is probably the most intense moments because you never know exactly what's going to happen. Anything can go wrong at any moment. It's kind of pretty interesting. Oh, I'll just go throw that down. I don't feel bad. He doesn't usually ignore me that much. Sorry, I don't mean to be ignoring you. What Bomba explodes does the mana still go to him? Oh, yeah, let me go check that. Let me go check mana explosion thingy. I haven't checked double Bomba yet. So let's see if that works. I believe it still steals the mana for the dead Bomba, but I'll go double check it. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I haven't checked the interaction with that yet. How do you find the Giants battles in this week's event? The easiest way to do that is do it under casual PvP and just keep repicking casual PvP until you find one with a giant in the thumbnail, and then just hope that they are using like 4 giants or something. But yeah, I'll go show where to do that as well. But yeah, you just basically just keep repicking PvP is the easiest way to get this week objective done. I end up doing it without even having to go out of my way to farm. But people around your level aren't placing a bunch of dragons or a bunch of giant teams like they are for me, and you'll probably have to do that some. But yeah, all you have to do is got sniffles. But all you have to do is go under casual PvP, and then keep clicking this refresh button until you find one that has a giant in it. Like right there, boom, a giant, and then look, he has 4 giants. But you just keep doing that until you find another giant one. And just keep looking for a giant in the thumbnail. Boom, Jotnar, 4 giants. Boom, do the battle. And yeah, that's basically how you farm all of them this week. You just look for giants. Are you giants? No. Oh yeah, kind of. I'd probably still repick that one. I'd probably only go for the one to have 4. It's only 50 gold. It's not really that much. Like right there, boom, another giant battle of 4. And yeah, that's basically how you do all the battles. Boom, 3. That'd probably be worth it. That one has 4, even more worth it. But yeah, oh wow, that one's really easy. But yeah, that's basically how you would do the event this week. Just go under casual PvP, click and refresh until you see a giant in the thumbnail, and then just battle it. That's how you do the little event thingy of kill 150 giants. Pretty straightforward. I end up getting 193 without going out of my way. We'll probably have like 300 or 400 by the end of the week or something. No, it doesn't cost 1 gem. It does if you do it in PvP, but if you do it in casual, it only costs 50 gold. Make sure to do it in casual, or else it will cost you a lot of gems. Yeah, don't bother refreshing PvP. There's almost never any reason to do that. You can do it in casual for the full amount. Like, I'll show you real quick with this one. Even though we're in casual PvP right now, we're still going to get 4 gems for it. It only matters if it's in PvP. It doesn't matter if it's casual or ranked. Like right here, we'll go win this battle in like no time flat. Like 2 casts probably, maybe 3 due to his high HP. If we can get the mana. Come on. Well, we'll take the purple right there, throw down Dragon Soul. That'll be enough for KrissTigger, and that's pretty much matched. But yeah, you'll see at the end of this battle that we will indeed get the extra turn? Extra turn? Nope, okay. But we will indeed get 4 of the gems. Like you can see right here, it'll say 4 at the bottom, and then we get the 4. Right there. And there we go, and we get the 4. So yeah, you can do it in casual PvP. I did some of it earlier there as well. But yeah, from when I was showing it for the video. So yeah, just do the casual one. It's a lot cheaper. It's way cheaper doing 50 gold than it is 1 gem. By a long shot. Okay, let me go test the other things. Bombot. Let me go do Bombot as someone suggested. Let me go see what we can do and see if Bombot, what its interaction is. Let me go do it in just like a random challenge or something. I'm not going to bother switching my class. We'll just go do random challenge here. Challenge, fight. And sure, let's just switch this to double Bombot. Switch it to a double brown banner. And let's just put a bunch of Bombots on the team. That's not how you spell a bomb. Oops, I just slapped my mic. Bomb. Another one. And another one. Actually, I should probably put a deep borer on this team just so it goes a bit quicker. Or apothecary or something. Put a deep borer. Here we go. Double brown. And this shouldn't take any time flat. Ah. Sniffles of all the sniffles. Okay, and let's just do this. Okay, so... we'll just take a brown then. All we need is 1 Bombot, so I guess it doesn't even matter. Oh, there we go. We already got it. So, let's see. Does he block the mana? The answer is... yes. He still blocks the mana. Bombot still blocks mana from Bombot. Let me just check that one more time by doing it again. Maybe we didn't hit any browns for somehow. Let's double check to make sure we actually hit browns. I wasn't actually paying attention to see if we did or not, but let's go and make sure that we did. Okay, so we'll take the 3 browns right there. That'll be enough for bomb. How is that enough for bomb bot already? Does he have a different trait? How is 4 times enough? Oh, I forgot. You can surge. You can surge on 4 times now. They didn't say if that was intended or not, but you can surge on 4 times now, which is very weird. Anyways, let's see if this hits a brown. Okay, he has 0 mana, so let's just see if this hits a brown. Yep, it hit a brown, and he did not get one. So yeah, it still blocks brown mana. Bombot still blocks brown. And Amnesia also still works the same way. Bombot and Amnesia still work the exact same way. Amnesia claims all for own mana, and Bombot still blocks the mana when it explodes. Let's see. Well, let me scroll and see. Can you check whether the Harpy has been changed? Oh yeah, maybe she got a higher boost ratio or something. Oh, did I spell Harpy wrong? Or is she... Wait. Is she actually called Harpy? Harp? What is her name? Harpy is not bringing her up. Let's see. Let me just go to the kingdom. Only problem is there isn't an easy way to get to the kingdom anymore. Forget what it's called as well. Fail. Suncrest. Suncrest. There it is. Okay. Suncrest. Oh no, it's not called a Harpy. It's called a Sliff. Nope. Exactly the same. Deal your attack as damage randomly split among enemies, boosted by browns at a 10 times. Exactly the same. Traits are also the same. No change. Same mana cost. Pretty sure that's the same mana cost. I actually don't use her that much. Pretty sure that's the same. Anyways, but yeah, that's the exact same. I believe everything from this kingdom is exactly the same and untouched. It was just added not too long ago. They didn't really have a need to rebalance it already. So half these troops aren't really even used. The only things that are really used from this entire kingdom is Garuda, obviously, because it's a legend. Heronif is sometimes used with Rowan in a green team, like with Dragon Soul up front with 3 greens. It's normally used in the team of Dragon Soul, Heronif, Rowan, and Setite Warrior. It's actually not that bad. Owlif is occasionally used only for his Darkstorm. The Dragor Warrior I haven't really found much of use for at all. So yeah, I haven't bothered using really at all. Princess Quella, very occasionally used on yellow or blue Guild War days, particularly yellow, for the purpose of creating yellow Lightstorm. Sliff, basically useless, though I guess lower level players could use it against teams with a lot of browns on it, maybe against like Rockworm spam or something. Teska, not really useful at all. So that basically just leaves Garuda, Heronif, and those are basically the only 2 troops in the entire kingdom. Very situationally, Owlif and Princess Quella. Basically, those are the only 2 that are even really remotely viable. Let's see. How do you find... Oh, good decks for Queen Aurora? What are you looking for? It depends if she's traded. If she's not traded, you might as well not even bother using Queen Aurora. Rowan? I know, I keep saying Rowan and a bunch of other stuff. Corvash 2 traits? Wait, what? Or are you just saying Corvash 2 traits? No guard, no famine. You hate brown day. Oh, and you only have Corvash with 2 traits. Oh, okay, I see. Wait, what is today's day? Someone was saying like purple or something for asking for a team. I actually forget. Yesterday was brown, I believe. Yeah, today is purple. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to be using. Probably just my standard cleanse team, assuming they don't like devour like crazy. I hate when they start devouring like that. I pretty much always have to hate that. Luckily, Hogan's likely has somewhat easier defend teams, mainly because they are the lowest, so hopefully they don't have like exactly what the meta is. We are on track to getting first. Hopefully we do. I'm not quite sure how many battles Black Dragon has, nor is there any way that I can sneak to peek at how many the battle difference is. Like right here, we can actually see it perfectly since they're both the exact same amount. Like normally you wouldn't be able to tell if you were exactly the same amount of battles, but here you can see that we are indeed the exact same amount of battles with a 5,000 point lead as of currently. That's actually not a big lead to have against the one that's currently the lowest person in our bracket. That's actually a very, very small lead for us to have. I guess we're not doing as well. No, I guess we have a lot of 4-1s, yeah. I guess people are getting trolled by Devour or something. It happens. I've yet to ever lose twice on a day, but there's definitely many days that you can easily lose once. Do you have any brown troops? Wait, I just got a new thing on Steam. It said you have one new item in your inventory. Why? I guess it was one of the card packs. Let me go see. What on earth just happened? I never see that when I'm playing Gems of War. I've been playing Gems of War for like 3,000 plus hours, and I never seen that ever happen while playing Gems of War. Yep, I got the Oath Match pack. That's kind of funny. How much does it sell for right now? Oh, it won't let me check, will it? It doesn't show me. Oh, maybe there hasn't been many sold. Ooh, might be able to get a few dollars for it if it hasn't been. Nice. Okay, well, that might be a few free dollars then. Got pretty lucky then. I'll need to double check it later. Okay, well, that was random. Anyways, where were we? Let's see. What about the boost ratio for Rock Spirit? Sure, I'll go check boost ratio on Rock Spirit. Also, I think missed a couple of them that some people mentioned earlier. Feel free to just leave them again. Rock Spirit boost ratio, exactly the same. Nothing changed at all with Rock Spirit. Exactly the same as it's always been. Golem? Golem, what did Golem have before? I think it was a 1-to-1 ratio, I'm pretty sure. Golem, not changed. Still 1-to-1, exactly the same. Oh, okay, you're the lowest because you haven't done your battles yet. Okay, that would explain why. You were 5th and 6th 2 times in bracket number 1. Okay, that would explain it then. Okay, I didn't know. That's why I wanted to be able to show that. I really wish they would add that. A lot of people were requesting for it. At least they showed it for the current guild, but they only added it for the battle you're currently on. They did not add it for the ranking system. Like, somewhere's on this page needs to have like a X out of X amount of battles done. Like, for example, if it's day 4 of the Guild War, it should have a number out of 100 and wait, actually, what would the number be out of? A number out of X out of 600 should basically be a number out of 600, basically indicating that they have done however many out of the 600 possible battles that they could. I wish that was kind of represented in some way here. Maybe even like a loading bar over top. Like, they wouldn't even need to change anything, just a little visual thing. I guess that would be a lot of load on the game, though, to have to load out like 30 of them. Well, if you're in number 1, you'd only have to load out 20. But generally, you'd be able to see the guild above you and the guild below you like that. But yeah, they could just make this into like a loading bar, maybe, and have like the amount of progress that has been done or something. I don't know. I just really wish there was a way, because like there's no way of knowing, like, for example here, like what's the difference of how many battles they have done compared to us, or like Hogan's all the way at the bottom. We don't know. They could have just not done like 50 of their battles or 100 battles. There's no way of indicating it at all. You can only tell the current day as far as the battle, as far as your number compared to their number. Did you try a team with Hydra and Dark Priestess? Yes, I have done that before. It's not that good. It seemed like it should work. The main thing that surprisingly makes it not work is the fact that you give it barrier. The fact that you end up keep giving it barrier in a way makes it not work, because you sometimes need them taking more scroll damage on you to really make it work. And doing it off of Dark Priestess alone, I don't know, it's just kind of a very clunky team. They tend to either overkill you or you just don't get low enough quick enough. And it just doesn't really work out that well, unfortunately. Let's see, did I miss anything else? I'm pretty sure I missed at least one other comment. But if I did, feel free to leave it back in chat. Already check that, check that. Check that. Pretty sure I'm still missing one though. But yeah, feel free to leave it in chat if I did. But can you show a Lapina team? Lapina isn't really viable to use, which is probably why you're not able to find a team for her. Lapina's pretty much useless. Even the red troops that she ends up buffing up don't really gain much of a benefit. You're better off just using a humility or really anything else to kind of get the buff going rather than using her. Yeah, they have changed the bracket, and it should still be working as intended on this version of the game. There's actually been no way for me to be able to test that, mainly because the beta version that on the previous servers I was on, when we were on the other account, did not actually have a... the beta servers didn't have like Guild Wars on it, pretty much. The main reason for it is being that Actually, don't know why. I guess they didn't want to have to load up a bunch of like fake accounts to kind of do Guild Wars or something. I don't know. But yeah, there wasn't actually technically Guild Wars on the beta version or the other server. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it transitions correctly. I don't see why it wouldn't.
Mana surge.
How it works now, for any of you that don't know, for pretty much every single bracket, other than the top few, is if you're number 1 in your bracket, you move up 2. If you're second or third in the bracket, you move up 1. If you are... Oh, I did not mean to move in that direction. If you are 3rd to 7th in the bracket, you stay within that bracket. And if you are 8th or 9th, you move down 1. And if you're 10th, you move down 2. And that is how the bracket system works for pretty much every bracket, except for 3rd, 2nd, and 1st. For 3rd, you still move down the same amount, but you only move up if you're 1st or 2nd. And for 2nd, you only go up if you're the top 2 or the bottom 2. Of course, you go down if you're the bottom 2. And if you're in the number 1 bracket, since it's impossible to go up, you only go down if you're in the bottom 2. And that's how all bracket switching works within the Guild Wars system now. And it's a lot more fairer. For the top guilds, though, there is still a big issue with it for newer guilds, mainly because it's very hard for them to climb multiple ranks, because it used to be possible for them to move up like 10, 20 ranks at once. Now the max they can move up in any given week is 2, regardless of how good they do. They're probably going to do something in the future to adjust that, but due to the good majority of people who even care about the ranks being in the top, they did a system that basically was good for the top 30-ish brackets, instead of really caring much about all the other brackets, which they'll probably fix in the future. They even said that as they made that change, that it would probably be pretty bad for the other brackets, but they are looking into something for the future. They didn't specifically state what, though. Hello, Swivel. Welcome. You're new. Welcome as well. You're trying Hydra, Mantis, Hellcat, and Naga Queen. Any recommendations? As far as adjusting that team? I would say probably... Well, Naga Queen will be your HP buff. Let's see, what is that again? Green, blue? I actually don't use Naga Queen that often. The order you may want to switch up a bit. Generally, when you build a team, you don't want to have all your mana generation behind when you don't have a color in front of it. So, for example, you have a Hydra as your only red, yet you have like 2 different troops that are going to be giving you a bunch of red. I'd probably say get rid of... which one do you get rid of, though, is the question. Probably the Mantis, I would say, and go a brown-red last slot instead, so that you can keep using your brown-red, or keep using the red mana that you keep creating from your other troops. Because at the moment, if you lose your Hydra, you basically lose the entire battle, because you're losing all of your mana generation as well, since you're creating a bunch of red mana, but you won't actually be able to use it for anything once your Hydra ends up dying. Also, Hydra tends to die a lot because of the fact that you need to reduce its HP by... reduce its HP to actually get good damage out of it. So I would definitely recommend having another red behind it, even if you happen to have another Hydra. Even just putting another Hydra into the team could even work. But you definitely need a second red troop, preferably in last slot, though it could really be in any slot. But last slot would be ideal. What are your feelings about Gloomleaf? Still too weak. I wish I had 100% reflect on it. The whole point of Gloomleaf is to be an anti-skull spammer, yet it's not good against anti-skull spam. So yeah, it's kind of pointless. Gloomleaf, not even good on impervious teams. There's really just nothing to use it for at the moment. Just deals a bunch of armor and a little bit of attack. Yeah, just kind of just useless troop. It's made to counter out skulls, yet it can't even do that correctly. If they ever buff it to 100% reflect, then it'll be really nice. But until they do that, it's pretty much unusable, and it's not worth trading if you happen to have it. I'd pretty much just ignore that you even have the troop. If you're a very low level, you can use it for a little while, mainly because the armor and attack that it steals is pretty good value for a lower level player. Other than that, not really that good. Do I have a video on Guild Wars? Yes, I have many videos on Guild Wars, as well as a couple guides on it. What specifically are you looking for as far as help with it? I have done defend teams, I've done like teams, I've done many of we do a video on it pretty much every single day, but those aren't really guide-like. But I have done a couple of the guides, mainly just those two. Actually, I don't think I have anything more than those two, actually. I done one on like teams to use for it, for invading, or, you know, for battling other people, as well as one for defending, and a couple other ones just kind of like how the point system works and smaller ones like that. But what specifically were you looking for? But I might do more videos on it in the future. There isn't really too much more to go over that I haven't already covered in past videos, though. And nothing really changes with Guild Wars, other than the new bracket system that came in like a couple weeks ago. Other than that, nothing has really ever changed with it, other than just some visual improvements coming this patch, or, you know, coming once this patch goes live. What time are you streaming Guild Wars today? Probably in about 3 hours from now. We will be doing the Guild Wars streams, because after we end this stream in soonish, probably in about half an hour to 45 minutes-ish, I might end up a little bit earlier just because I'm actually pretty hungry right now. And if I end up breaking for food, I might as well just go and eat at that point. So, might end up just slightly earlier because I actually haven't ate a single thing yet, and it's already like 3:16 p.m. Should probably also be drinking more water. That's not a good idea to talk this much without drinking water. But yeah, I probably will be going, grabbing a bite soon. But yeah, around 6 p.m., 6:15-ish, 6:30-ish, we'll be back with it, which is about 3 hours from now, approximately, for the Guild War fights. If you're a low level and stuck using Gloomleaf, would you use it with a set-type warrior? Yeah, probably with a Green Seer too, if you can happen to get a Green Seer. Dryad is also pretty good with it, if you don't have a Green Seer. Dryad, if you happen to have it fully traded, which you probably don't, but actually never mind, you don't really need Dryad then if it's not fully traded. But one fun thing that you can do with it, which is kind of the whole point of one of the mechanics in the game, is if you barrier a Gloomleaf, well, you can do it with anything, but Dryad also creates green, so it kind of works, plus it's the same kingdom. But if you barrier a Gloomleaf and it has its final trait of the 50% Skull Reflect, it will end up reflecting the full amount of damage, even when it negates all of the damage from barrier. Like, for example, if we were to, like, take 35 damage from a death and it hits us on a barrier, we would still reflect the full 50% if it had the Thorns trait on it. So, it still does it through barrier. It doesn't do 0. It ends up doing the full value, which is kind of nice. Even with that mechanic, it's still pretty useless, but at least it makes it slightly less useless. But as far as just using it, yeah, you tend to just build up a very high Gloomleaf. You'd probably put the Gloomleaf in, well, if you're using it with a set-type warrior, you might not put it in first slot, but generally with Gloomleaf, you just set it as your first slot and just let it tank for you. Use mana generation like a Dryad, a Green Seer, really anything that can create greens. Give it all of its mana that it needs, and then just kill it out by skulls, is essentially how you play a Gloomleaf team. As far as support troops, Keeper of Souls is pretty good with it if you happen to have. Basically anything that can make skulls is pretty good with it. And basically anything that can create greens is also good with it. That's generally just how you go down with it. What time? Oh, I already answered that. I already did that. First you need a new guild clan. What's a good team for beginners? Well, how beginner are you? I would say go either all, if you're like very just starting out into this game, I'd say go, actually I should probably do another video on that in the future. But, these are a lot of new players as of recently, particularly because of the E3 bundle thingy thing. That probably added a couple thousand new players that just kind of said, hey, there's this new game, might as well try it. But, yeah, as far as new player builds, I'd say all goblins or all dragons are your best bet. As far as the all goblin team, which is probably the easiest to build since you already start with a goblin, just as default. But the all goblin team right now, there's two ways to build it. There's goblin, goblin rocket, oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta do it in different order. Goblin shaman and hobgoblin. There's two ways to build it. There is this team. The banner that you do for it is either red, yellow, or double green, whichever one you would prefer. For this particular one, assuming you have the final traits on Goblin, you would go double green. If not, you would just stick with a standard red, yellow. It is also a really good idea to get the +1 first trait on the Goblin Rocket for the plus extra mana. Helps out a lot on the reds, especially since you use it into Hobgoblin as well, but use it as a red-yellow. You could even commit to a double red, though that might be too big of a commitment. But yeah, you basically just keep rushing up the Goblin Rocket. Works out really nice. You get a hefty amount of extra bonuses. You end up getting 5 armor, 5 life, 4 attack, and that's everything. 5 armor, 5 life, and 4 attack as bonus for using 4 goblins, which is quite a bit early on in the game. And you either do this when you're first starting out, if you don't have a Boar Rider already, or else you just put a Boar Rider in there. And this is normally what I consider to be the best Goblin team. Boar Rider, Goblin Rocket, Goblin Shaman, and Hobgoblin. And the general premise of the team is you keep getting Goblin Rocket mana, you keep spamming it out, you use all of your board control, the Boar Rider you set up for even more, you remove a row with it, use Goblin Rocket to destroy 3x3s, Goblin Shaman you use when you don't have any abilities and you just need some greens, and Hobgoblin you just throw for some extra damage. He's the only one that has 0 board control. But yeah, and that's essentially just what you do. Pretty straightforward, relatively easy. It's a rare, ultra rare, rare, and ultra rare. So it doesn't take too long. Probably get it within like your first 2 weeks of playing, probably even sooner than that. You get lucky. And the only other thing you'd really build very early on in the game would be a all dragon team. All dragon team can vary extremely heavily, whereas goblin teams you kind of pretty basic with only a few different formats. Dragon teams, however, you can build almost every dragon there is in the game into a team and you'll be fine. Basically just randomly pick any 4 dragons you have, put them into a team. As long as you cover every color, you're pretty much good to go. Almost all dragons tend to have pretty good synergy with each other. The only dragon that's kind of useless is Coatl and Dragon Moth are about the only 2 that are kind of useless. Both of them do have their purposes, though they don't have purposes within dragon teams, which makes them kind of useless. Since if you're going to be using a dragon team early on in the game, you'll definitely want to be using all dragons. But yeah, some dragons to look out for if you are going to use all dragon team is definitely Dragontar, Dragonian Monk, and those are the main 2. Dragonian Rogue's also somewhat helpful if you can get that into a team, I guess, mainly just for his high damage. But as far as ones to really look out for, KrissTigger and Dragon Soul. If you can get either of those, you'll be set for a while, particularly Dragon Soul. If you find that, you're pretty much just won the entire game. The RNG. You have won the luck battle and have gotten basically the best troop in the game, which is this thing right here. I still consider it one of the best. It's not the absolute best, but as far as like all well-roundedness, it is very, very solid. It explodes a bunch of gems, deals damage to all enemies, boosted by your dragons on your team. It can hit as high as 20 at level 1. As long as you set your entire team to dragons, which is absolutely insane the earlier you are in the game. Even later in the game, as you can see, it still works just as fine. And it gains 15 souls. And all these values are static other than the explosion, which means regardless of how much stats you have on your account from either kingdom upgrades or regardless of anything else, you'll still be able to hit 20s and you'll still be able to gain 15 souls per cast. And traits are also not necessities, so you don't even need to bother with them. Though if you do end up getting them, they're somewhat useful since it makes it a lot tankier of a troop. But yeah, even though Dragon Soul only has a static 20 damage, this does still scale into late game, mainly because you get so many more explosions that you basically get all of his mana back in late game whenever you do his explosion. You can see we just did the explosion then. We got another one, got all of his mana back again. And yeah, you don't get... when you do it early on in the game, you don't actually get all the mana back, but it still does the insane amount of damage, which alone is enough. Like 2 casts of Dragon Soul, sometimes even a 1 early on in the game is enough to just completely team wipe, which is pretty nice. And once crafting system comes out, if they don't rebalance that, I'm pretty sure a lot of people are just going to rush straight for Dragon Soul. I got lucky on my most recent Let's Play account that we ended up getting Dragon Soul as our very first legend, which was insanely lucky. Like, there literally couldn't have been a better drop. Not even the mythics would have been a better drop than a Dragon Soul when you're first starting out in the game, because none of them are as useful as Dragon Soul. Oh yeah, it can also keep reviving a billion times in a row, but that's very rare that'll happen for you. Even though the AI and you have the exact same luck, it's just your Dragon Soul won't die as many times as you'll be killing off the enemy. Also, hello Lewis, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, no problem, Leonard. And if anyone else has any other teams you want me to do, need any help building teams, have any questions, feel free to leave them in chat. I'll be around for about another half an hour-ish or so. Your friend Round would like showing him a 4x Crimson Bat sacrifice team. Oh, 4x speed. Oh, Okay, sure, I can go show him that. Oh, you ended up telling him about the thing earlier? Oh yeah, we can go show that. Hopefully it goes right the first time so we can be absolutely amazed. I know, I think like seeing this the first time ever, even I was like, what on earth just happened? Oh no, let me try not doing it against Gorgolfa. I want to make sure if we do get it that we get the instant kill. Oh no, Queen Mab. Not a Queen Mab. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I should probably repick again. Oh well, we'll do it and hope we get lucky. Where did the team even go? 4 times speed. Here it is. Okay, let's go do it. Let's see how long this takes. Let me actually get the timer out just for the sake of fun. Let's get the timer out and click it the second we click the button. So, oops, it's starting to update it. I'll update it later. Actually, I don't even need the update for it, but let's go and click. Come on, let's get 20 seconds or quicker. Actually, we can't. Actually, if we count the whole loading screen, it's already taken up pretty much that much time. Okay, so we'll throw that down. We didn't get enough. Fail. It already failed. We lost. No, we didn't lose. Actually, we kind of did because he has mercy. Never mind. Fail. 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 This is exactly what I didn't want to have happen. Take 2. Fail. Okay, let's try that again. It does tend to be high risk, high reward, which is why I don't bother using it constantly. That and because it's normally used on 4 times speed. And that's normally too hard to follow. But okay, let's try this again. Let's not have that happen again. Okay. Take 2. Okay, we got it. We won. We got it. Now that's what it's supposed to do. And now that's what it's supposed to do. Okay. There we go. But yeah, okay, I forgot to stop the timer, but yeah. Let's just say 20-ish seconds. I don't know. But yeah, I can easily win 2 times a minute. Easily. Very easily. Assuming it actually does it correctly. Problem is, it doesn't always do it correctly. We can try it again right now, I guess, against this. Let's see how long this one takes. Where's the timer thingy? Alright, let's go do it again. But yeah, it is pretty insane. It is pretty insane when it works correctly. Problem is, it doesn't always work correctly. Oh, yeah, case in point. Let's see. Well, take that. Take that. Take that. Oops, I could have taken that for free. Oops, I'm taking it for free off the yellow. Okay, we'll throw that at blue. And we kind of miss. Come on, move. It's not wanting to move for me. Need to make sure we don't lose bat. Is that enough damage? Yeah, good enough. There we go. Okay, that took a lot longer. But there we go. So, easily wins PvP in under a minute. Like, it's not even close to winning under a minute. What team was that? Oh, it's the most quickest team in the entire game. It doesn't have a consistent win rate, but it is currently the quickest quickest team in both versions of the game. And even the current version, this is the quickest team. But yeah, it's Crimson Bat, Sacrifice, Princess Elspeth, and Death Knight class using any purple weapon, pure purple weapon. All you need, well, actually slightly expensive actually to make. You need fully traded Death Knight class and fully traded Princess Elspeth. It is also helpful to have Sacrifice, though not required. But only Princess Elspeth fully traded and Death Knight class fully traded is required. The reason you need Death Knight fully traded is because the Death Marks, Sacrifice is a 4 times boost ratio, so you get 16 additional magic per cast. It's doing for me 27 magic per cast that we do with Sacrifice, assuming that his entire team is Death Marked. So that's quite a bit of value. I'll show this one more time and then we'll go back to other stuff. Okay, let me show the timer thing, yeah, I guess. Here we go. Just for reference sake. Yeah, we got it. That's match. Oh, we didn't get it fully. And I didn't bother. Oh gosh, I shouldn't have done the cast right there. But let's go do it on the red right there. That was a fail, but there we go. We'll do the double cast and then boom. And then there we go, 20 seconds. But yeah, that's that team in a nutshell. Quickest team in the game. And will be next patch as well unless they nerf something about it. But I don't foresee that happening. There isn't really anything that needs a nerf. Each one of these on their own is pretty weak. Well, actually, never mind. Maybe Death Knight class. It's kind of funny. They ended up changing Death Knight class to make it less overpowered. And in doing so, they made it more overpowered. Originally, Death Knight class was going to do a Death Mark on 4 times or 5 times matches. But then, to make it weaker, they made it Death Mark all enemies on death. But ironically, they made it even stronger because this team now is a thing. This team would not exist if it wasn't for that specific trait. If it was 4 times or 5 times, if it was Death Mark on our 4 times or 5 times matches, this team would not work. So them nerfing Death Knight class made it stronger, or made this team possible, basically. So, the irony. They nerfed it and then made it stronger by nerfing it. It's kind of odd, but that is what happened. Anyways, that's that team for whoever just asked for it, for me to show it. Oh yeah, Maximus. Let's see. How many trophies do you have this week? I do not know. It's definitely more than average, I can say that. Normally on average, I only do about 500, and that's after like all my days. And right now we're at... Oops, why am I going under Guild Wars to see what my trophies are? Where's trophies? I'm so bad at clicking through things. Wait. Roster. There we go. Yeah, 590 already. Yeah. I can get them super, super, super quick. No time flat. 590. Normally we'd have that much probably by the end of the week. It's already Friday and we have 590. So yeah, that is very, very quick. So why is my rating a lot lower? Is the only weird thing though. Like if I go to my PvP rating. Oh, never mind. It's not lower. Okay. Wow, we can... Wow. Do you know how easy it would be for us to actually take #1? Maybe I should try to do it next week. Does anyone really even care if I cheat to get to the top of the leaderboard like that? I don't know. There's already bots there. There's probably a bot being kicked from the leaderboard every single week at this point. But I don't know. I feel like that'd be cheating too hard. There's only like 8 people who even have access to this version. That would probably be too broken. I might try doing the top 10, but I won't take away first from whoever's like up there. I might try for top 10 next week, but I'm not going to bother doing first because that seems too unfair. Because that would basically give me a guaranteed chance of getting first, which is way too unfair. But I think I will do top 10 just for the fun of it. I haven't been in top 10 for like 6 months now or something because it's a waste of time trying to farm up to it. But since we have the quicker time, it actually would be viable. And we can do it in a fraction of the time of what it would normally take. So I guess we will try for it next week. We'll try top 10. We won't try any higher because I don't want to steal first, third, second, and third from anyone. Because there are okay rewards for doing so. It's not worth the amount of time it takes by any stretch of the imagination. But, like, I would only go to top 10 because I wouldn't want to steal this away from the other people. It's laughable that the amount of gems you get from this. They really need to rebalance this or something, I don't know. But the rewards for PvP are kind of sad as far as like the very high up leaderboard for it. Like, relative to how long this takes, like even getting to top 20 takes around, I think 6 hours of playing per day of just PvP with whatever the most meta team is at the current moment. That's how long it takes to get that. And all you get for is a little small amount of gold that you get in like 2 or 3 battles, amount of souls that you can get in 2 battles if you're using a soul farming team, even 1 if you're using it on highest difficulty, amount of gems that you can get in like 2 treasure maps, or like instantly from like anything else, or just from opening a bunch of gold keys you can even get that like a minute or two. If you had like 30,000, 300,000 gold, I think would get you that much. And then just 3 arcanes. That's the only really good thing, is the amount of arcanes it gives every single week. That's like the only like viable reward that you get from it. But yeah, okay. Anyways, you're trying for 2,000 this week. Nice. 2,000 rating or 2,000 points? Probably 2,000 rating, I would assume. The trait stones are kind of cool, but still not worth the time. Oh yeah, definitely not. No, no, not at all. For how long it takes, it is not worth it. Wait, what's the minimum to be able to get on it? I wish we could see how far 1,000 was to be able to get 1 trait stone. I believe to get to 1,000, you would only have to play PvP for about 4 hours every single day. I believe you need like 18,000 points by the end of the week to actually get the free 1 trait stone. Whoa, there's actually a tie on 99. I was wondering why there wasn't 100 here. But yeah, it's currently at 13,000 to be able to get the 1 trait stone. Oh wait, naturally it goes a little bit further than that. Probably like 12, 11, 10,000. I don't know, maybe we could actually reach it this week. Maybe I should try, I don't know. Maybe on Sunday we'll have to do it. 2,000 trophies, wow, nice. I don't even think anyone in my guild has done 100 trophies this week, to be honest. I know I normally don't, that's for sure. As of next patch, I might start doing it. Honestly, I might start doing PvP. Oh, never mind. Midi Glory has over 1,000. That's the only one, though. Yep, only one. Oh, no, maybe we'll reach it tomorrow over 1,000. Lesiano might reach it, too, by the end of the week, since she'll probably have off in the weekend or something. But yeah, does anyone else have any other teams or suggestions or anything you want me to do? I'll probably in a battle or two kind of start wrapping up, just to go eat, and then we'll be back with the Guild Wars, and then we'll be back with Escapists after that. But yeah, if anyone has anything else you want me to show, we will be back tomorrow doing everything else with 3.05. Basically every stream we ever do from now on will be the 3.05 version. So if you ever have any questions, we'll probably already be on the version. Show everything. But at this point, we have shown like literally everything this stream that I can possibly think of. Don't think we missed a single new feature this time around. But if I did anything earlier that you might not have seen, feel free to mention it again. We can definitely go over it again. You're just a god of Farish Ra. What's a good soul farming team you can make with it? Normally you just put it in standard already existing soul farming teams. For example, with a triple Warlock Valkyrie, you would basically just slot it in there as a Warlock Valkyrie Farish Ra. Or you could do it in a slightly different order if you don't mind them dying, or if you just want to get more souls and have the higher mana cost. You can do it in the order of a Farish Ra Warlock Valkyrie Warlock and do something like that. Generally, I would not really advise using Farish Ra for anything other than soul farming. In PvP, I do find it to be relatively slow as a troop. Not like the slowest troop out there, but I generally only use it for Traitstone farming. Well, you can use it during Traitstone farming, but I only use it for specifically soul farming in either challenges or explore. Personally, in PvP, I find it to be too slow to really be worth it, even though you do get a lot more souls. I find just using a standard Dragon Soul in PvP to be better. But other than that, you can put it within a Farish Ra plus a Dragon Soul is enough to not only win in PvP if you did want to do that. You can also use the exact same thing for exploring purposes. Set it to a +2 purple, +1 red, -1 yellow, and just get the mana generation off the other two troops, or just set them as a necromancy, like off of like warlocks or something, depending on which route you want to go for it. You did 5-0 yesterday in Guild Wars. Was worried about the last battle was a decent team, but you absolutely annihilated it. How are we getting destroyed right now? Speaking of annihilated. You annihilated it. First turn, you got full mana on all troops and killed their lead. Oh wow, nice. Yeah, it feels really good getting a good start in Guild Wars, way more so than in just a normal battle. It definitely feels the best doing in Guild Wars because that's where it actually matters the most. Or at least for higher guilds. I don't even think lower guilds even care that much about Guild Wars, which they don't really have a need to due to the current format of the game. It doesn't really encourage them doing it as much, unfortunately. I really wish they would modify that slightly in the future to kind of make it worth it to smaller guilds. Because the daily bonus alone isn't really enough, and the extra rewards they get other than that isn't really anything. Oh wow, that was a lot of skulls. He just hit it with a skull into his skull, I think even into a third skull. Wait, are we on 4x speed right now, or 3? I mean, or 2. I think we're on 4. I forgot to put it back to 2. That or it's 2 and I'm just so used to it already. I don't even know at this point. I think I'm getting so used to this extra speed. When I go back to do Guild Wars on the other version, I'll feel like it's on slow motion. Let me see. Which speed do we have it on right now? Okay, it is on 2. Wow. That is just so quick compared to what it normally is. Oh, hey, we hit our event key thing. And that's actually pretty good because we're going to be needing to use event keys next week. Definitely make sure to stock up on event keys if you don't already have some. Event keys are going to be very good value next week. Mainly to, actually only partially really good value. There's Orion in the drop pool, which if they don't buff it on Monday is going to be very, 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 very weak. But as far as the other troop that's going to be coming on Monday, it's going to be basically Gorgolfa that does damage. It's basically a non-mana accumulating Gorgolfa that does damage. It's basically the agile version of Gorgolfa, where it does 40% chance to dodge skulls and has a pretty amazing ability. It's also the exact same color of brown-yellow. But yeah, next week will be very good value to dump these keys. So yeah, next week, dump event keys probably. Still don't use up all of them because I believe there's something else coming in the nearest future. Let me double check. Let's see. Next week is the Vineyard Fields with the new legend. Oh yes, June 26th is the Groshnak rework. Oh, I wonder if the new patch is coming out next week then, because they might have the new patch out before the Groshnak rework. They might. They might. But yeah, next week is the week that they probably rework all the Groshnox, and I believe they need a client update to do that. Interesting. That means they would have to add that then. The update next week. Or yeah, sometime next week it would have to be. Oh, well, I might be wrong. Next patch might be here next week. That's not confirmed, but it is actually quite possible. Yeah, it's also 40% immune to Scion, which means it might end up replacing Gorgolfa in Guild War teams as well. I'll probably test it in Guild War. Hopefully we don't end up losing when we end up using it. My Yellow Day is already so safe that I probably won't use it on Yellow Day, particularly since he's not a Daemon. But on Brown Day, I could probably get away with using her, to be honest. Yellow Day, I'll probably avoid it, though. Just to play it safe and stick with what we already know works perfectly. Hello, Danuke. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, does anyone else have any other questions? Any other things you want me to do? Any other things? Can I try a Giant Spider Green Seer loop with Death and a non-legend or mythic tank? A non-legend or mythic tank? Sure. I'd probably use Lava Elemental then if we're going for a tank like that. That will cover the rest of the colors, and it's pretty cheap and effective. So we'll go with that. So we'll go do that right after this battle.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
That is depending a lot on Def having good RNG, though. You have to depend on all the luck. But yeah, we'll go do that right after this battle. Let me just go get our manas. Actually, I could have dropped a yellow into it. Luckily, doing it that way got us a purple, which also gives us Dragon Soul. And we'll go do that team after. And we'll just throw that down. Get that off.
Mana surge.
Throw down a Dragon Soul. Get that down. If we need more,
Mana surge.
do the Skull Distract. Oh, it's his turn. Don't you be taking away our turns from us. I'll just throw it all the way over there because we'll automatically get... Oh, no, I should have went for mana. I didn't realize we wouldn't have gotten full mana from that fail. I did that for the Skull Distract, but I still don't have full mana. What is this madness? Okay, we'll just throw a Dragon Soul for the last little bit of our souls, and that's match. There we go. And there we go. Down to go. Okay, let me go do the suggestion of... Let's see. Do you know when the rotation will be for Blighted Lands? You play on Xbox. No, unfortunately, we do not know with advance on the Xbox version. The only reason we know on PC and mobile is because it's currently possible to check the files. I don't know if that's even going to be possible after next patch. As of currently on PC and mobile, well, on the PC version, it is possible to check the files, and since PC and mobile are the same, we know what both PC and mobile is just by checking what the PC files are. Okay, what was I about to do? Oh yeah, Green Seer, Giant Spider, and all that, with a tank up front. So let's go. Oops. Let's see. Green Seer. Make it Lava Elemental. Let me do it in order. The Lava Elemental up front, very cheap, efficient tank. Green Seer, Giant Spider, and Def, I believe, was requested. And Def, where did Def go? Okay, and that covers all the colors. As far as banner, we will set for a double blue, just so the leak of the Giant Spider goes into the Def. Also, make sure we'll be able to get Giant Spider up a little bit quicker. We could also set to a yellow-brown or a yellow-red. Probably yellow-red would also work if you wanted to go that instead. If you want to Lava Elemental up a bit more. Well, let's go with a double blue for the purpose of rushing the spider. And we'll just go with this. We could also do a... Actually, never mind. That wouldn't work as well. I was going to say we could do a +2 blue, +1 purple, -1 red. But, that might be too much reduction on our red. Okay, well, we'll just take a skull, I guess. Take some brown out of it as well. Start getting his ability up. Oh, it gives us our ability right off the bat. Nice. Let's see. Not really much we can do. I guess we can get rid of blue. I kind of wanted to take the blue, though, so I guess I'll just do that. And then throw a Green Seer into it. Gonna be 1 mana off. Oh, no, we're not. Okay, so we'll throw that down on blue. And get our Giant Spider off now. Hopefully get some loopage going. So we get that going. Green Seer the yellow. Come on. Green Seer the yellow. I'll give us Giant Spider back. Take any extra spears right there, like the Lava Elemental. Double check for anything. He'll take the skull, and we'll just throw Death Marks now. And we just use this basically for board control. I don't think we'd really need it that much for damage. Board control is about the only thing we're really going to use it for. So right there, we'll do all the reds into a purple. You also have 3 times boost ratio off of doing it on reds. So if you don't want to destroy the reds for that reason, that might be useful. Though I don't think we're really going to be needing it, to be honest. Right here, we'll just throw down a def, get those little marks off. Nothing is actually dying, though, unfortunately. Comes down to luck a lot when using a def as your only damage source, because you either get the kill or you don't. It's pretty random if you do. Get rid of blues here. Convert that over. Get yourself a def. Do that on the yellow then. Too bad we don't have a Kraken to fit into this team. Would get so much damage off from looping between them. But we'll throw a def. Split damage will kill that. He'll take a skull. He has managed to not die to def mark yet. Gosh. He's really resilient against that, but we'll go take away our reds again. As you can see with his stone skin, he's tanking quite well. We're not even using his ability. We can if we really needed to. We'd mainly use it as the board control, as I mentioned, for the 3x3 explosion, which you kind of want to keep an eye out for taking stuff off the board. Haven't really been paying attention to it too much, but that's the main thing you'd want to use it for, of course. Still 0 def mark kills. It is going quite horribly in that regard. But again, we'll just move out the red. It'll come back eventually as we rotate through the masses here. As long as we keep purple and green on the board, we'll be fine, and just keep looping between them. And let's see, move that over. Can we finally use them for something? There's probably been a couple of moves that have just been completely missing. Let me go try for a skull cascade. See if we can do something before he dies. No, I didn't get it. I was trying to get a skull off the top, but there he goes. Down he goes. We'll kill the def that way. And I'm not even going to bother with the skull. Let's go and def mark him. Please, die to def mark already. Fine, we'll take the skull. Fine. Down. There you go. And yeah, that's what that team looks like. Lava Elemental is about the cheapest, best thing you can really slot there. That covers the rest of your colors. So I guess just go with Lava Elemental. And yeah, that's pretty much that team. So is there anything else? Anyone else? Anything else? Let's see. They accepted your friends as long as you can cover his 500k donation. So we made the move. He is overwhelmed by how much stronger troops are, but he will have the resources. Oh, yeah, it is. As you move up in brackets, they get exponentially harder. Like, if you think you're going, like, perfect scores in, like, bracket 5 or 6, they get way, way harder if you try moving to, like, bracket 3 or 2. That's normally not too good of a representation unless you're within the actual bracket. Like, when you're moving up multiple brackets, it becomes excessively harder, particularly towards the top area of them. How exactly do you beat 4 times famine? Pretty easy. You just keep draining the first famine, and then you'll never lose, because they can only get famine on mana on the first famine. I think 4 times KrissTigger is more annoying than 4 times famine, to be honest. Mainly because 4 times famine, you just get 1 drain on it, and you just have to keep constantly draining the first troop, and you forever win. You could literally solo that with 1 scion. And actually, I would prove that point if I actually had 3 famines. Actually, let's go do that for our final battle. Let's go do exactly that. I'll do 1 scion versus 3 famines. Actually, never mind, that wouldn't work. But if we had a whole team, it would. Never mind. I can't actually do that because they would eventually reduce our magic and attack to 0. But yeah, you still can beat famine just by put like 1 stun on your team, like a Corvash, or just anything that has stun, really. But Corvash would be the best. Put like a Corvash on your team in any slot other than first, and then like Scion in first slot, and boom, you just defeated 4 of them. Silence wouldn't work as well unless you could silence all of them. But at that point, you're better off just mana draining whatever their first is. You wouldn't really need silence for a team like that. Would the 12 stat loss per turn add up quick? Yes, it would. Yes, it would. But it wouldn't really be enough to kill, and if you have a summon, it would basically be irrelevant. Oh, if you need a good active guild, what console or what platform are you on? PC Mobile or one of the others? You can find a bunch of guild recruitments on the Gems of War official forum. Actually, you can find a lot of stuff on the Gems of War official forum. But here's the list of just the official forum. There's also subcategories there. If I knew what platform you're on, I could give you the exact subcategory. But just go to Gems of War forum, make an account there. It takes like 1 minute. And just find guilds there. That's the easiest location you'll be able to find guilds to recruit yourself into. Oh, you're on mobile? Okay, let me go get the recruitment thread for that one then, so you don't have to go looking for it. Mobile. Here it is. Yeah, just look over this category right here as far as all the guilds recruiting. Find one that you like and that will actually accept you based on the requirements that they have. And just go to that link right there, the one I just posted now. That one is the Gems of War forum specifically for the PC mobile end. And yeah, just find a guild you like and then just say that you want to join, and hopefully they will accept you. Look for ones that actually have slots open though, because some of them might be completely full. But any of the more recent ones are probably still looking for members. Do keep in mind that the best time to try to look for a guild is Sunday and Monday, because this is when most guilds are recruiting to try to get all the people they need for the guild wars that start on Tuesday. So Sunday and Monday are generally the two best days to try to find a guild. Not necessarily the best days to try recruiting if you are a guild leader, but it's definitely if you're looking for a guild. You'll have the most choices on Sunday and Monday if you are curious in trying to get into a better one, or just one that just want more choice as far as the guild that you end up going into. If you kill the first troop with Corvash, do you drain and the second and third troops mana? No, you do not. You do damage and drain the first two. Also, do keep in mind, if you drain or if you stun and kill the troop at the same time and they weren't previously stunned, preset trigger on death will still trigger. You have to have them stunned prior to the final blow of Corvash, because Corvash's order is he does his the full order of it is he does true damage, then mana drain, and then stun, I believe it is. Actually, we won't know for sure until they add mana shield. We'll know specifically what the order is. But all I know is that true damage triggers first before the stun, and probably before the drain as well. So do keep that in mind. So for example, with a Death Knight class, if it's not stunned and you kill it with a Corvash, it'll still death mark you. You have to have it stunned prior to the damage, because the damage triggers first. On your end, your defend team is 9,703 power. Can you check on that version? Oh yeah, sure. Mine is even higher. Or at least this one is 9,843. Oh, we're almost over 10,000. That'll be coming soon. Let me see. What's my defend team? Yeah, on my end, it shows it as 9,843, even higher than what it shows on your end. We're almost over 10,000. So maybe it's calculated slightly different now. I don't know. There's always been very weird stuff happening with team score. Several people looking at the same team score can see different things. Also, a slight glitch. I don't know if this is a thing. Will we just be able to get infinite of this? Oh, I need to go get a revenge battle real quick before we end out the stream. We might be able to get infinite event keys. Oh, that would be a great glitch. I'm not going to abuse it, though, but I do need to go report it. Let me see if I can find a revenge battle. Please. There we go. Okay, let me go get a revenge win real quick. If we get another event key from it, we basically just got infinite event keys. I don't know how I'm going to not do this glitch, though, because if I do any revenge battle, it will instantly trigger this glitch. Okay, let's see if we can do it on super speed. If we're going to do it, we might as well end right. Let's go do it with the most meta team that we can possibly do. So let's go. Oops, I clicked so quick I couldn't even see how many tributes it did. So let's go do it 4 times speed with the best team in the game. Or at least the quickest team. Shouldn't say the best. It's the quickest. Not the best. It's only quick. Well, let's see if we can get the super quick cycle on it. Come on, let's end it with the super quick. Come on. Oh, I think we got it. Looks like a lot of purple. Nice, got it. Not enough reds though, but hopefully we still get it. Oh, we missed. We missed. Come on, end your turn, 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 end your turn. How much mana are you gonna get? Gosh. Okay, he ended his turn. There we go. Perfect. All is not runes, though he did delay us slightly. Come on, mana, mana, mana. Find mana and don't die. Don't use famine. Don't use famine. Don't use famine. Don't use famine. Okay. We're safe for 1 turn, kind of. Not really. Come on, don't use famine. Perfect. Gorgolfa. Gosh, even now the AI is still so dumb it keeps using Gorgolfa. But here we go. Okay, that wasn't as effective as it could have been. Let's see if we get an event key. I'll sacrifice the lamb. Oh yeah, it does do it. There is one for every single character. Sweet. So every single character has its own phrase. I should do a video going every single one. That would take forever. There's like 300 something troops. I need to do that for some kind of mega long video. But every single troop, I believe, now has a phrase. That's interesting. Okay, so do we get another event key and a bunch of other stuff? Let's see. Oh, no, we don't. Okay, never mind. That's weird. Wait, that's glitched in the opposite way. That means I won't be able to get anything. Fail. It's glitched in the opposite direction. That means I won't be able to get... Oh, never mind. That is weird. It was at 59 and we already got the reward. Now it's at 1. That is odd. Okay. Maybe it doesn't know how to go to 0. It went from 59 to 1. It should have gone to 59 to 0, then to 1. That's odd. Anyways, never mind. We don't get infinite event keys. Not like I would have abused it, even if we could do it, but... okay. Does it drain them? It drains the first 2 enemies. Regardless. So if you end up killing the first troop, you do not drain the second and third. It just does it to the first 2. It always hits the first 2. Even if you end up killing one, it doesn't do any of the additional effects to the next one. So for example, if you if you hit the first 2, it kills the first one. It will still do all the effects to both. And it will not apply them to the future troops in the lineup. It doesn't do it like that. It picks the 2 targets and then throws everything at that slot. I believe you can, if there is a weird thing that you can do, I believe. I don't know if it works in this version because I haven't had the exact circumstance to work, but I believe it works in the current version. If you drain, if you kill a troop that is not stunned with a Corvash, and it summons, you'll end up getting a stunned summon troop in that slot, assuming it goes to the exact same slot. It's a weird status effect thing that applies to the same slot, because it does, there's like a slight delay, and it basically applies the stun to whatever's in that slot. And because you already killed the troop and it resummoned a different troop, it then applies the stun to the new troop. That's the only time you'll ever get the new status effect on something else, though. But anyways, I think I'm going to be heading out for now, guys. I don't know if I missed anything, but if so, we will be back tomorrow doing everything over again for 6 hours, going over all the changes again, and messing with as many things as we can possibly think of. But yeah, we will be back doing the Guild War battles on the normal standard version in about 2 hours from now at around 6:30ish, about 2.5 hours. Just gonna grab breakfast / lunch / dinner and kind of relax for a little bit, and then I'll be back with the Guild War battle then in like 2.5 hours. And then after the Guild War battle, we will soon, at about a little after that, we'll be doing the Escapist stream. For any of you that want to catch that, we'll be doing the next prison for that, and having fun with that. But anyways, thank you all so much for joining us today. Next stream, of course, tomorrow, as far as the Gems of War, like this kind of stream that we just did, going over the next patch and all that. That next stream will be same time as we did today, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. Please leave a like on the video if you have enjoyed. Really helps out a lot and is really, really appreciated. And other than that, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Also, isn't Father's Day this Friday? If so, happy Father's Day, isn't it this Friday? I mean, this Sunday. Sorry, not Friday. But I believe this Sunday is Father's Day for any that celebrate, so that as well. But anyways, have a good weekend if I don't see you guys again. And yeah, see you all later. And goodbye. Yep, if I can click the button. There we go. And goodbye.